because we have a Team Ace match that we're going to watch today at round 3 if they win this match. We don't have another LaimiTop game to watch. So I think, honestly, we should probably just watch this one. I think it'll be a little bit better. Like I said, because we don't have a LaimiTop game after this to catch. Because we have a lot of other teams that we're going to be kind of focusing on. So I think maybe we do LaimiTop first. Because we have Team Ace multiple times today, you know? Those Black Air Force Ones. Yo! Chill, bro. Chill, bro. Golly, look at them. Look at them Black Air Force Ones, boy. It was on demon time. Demon time. That was back when I was young, man. I had the braids. Used to have really long hair. I just cut my dreads. Not even a week ago. Or actually, I'd say about a week ago now. I was growing my hair out for 4 years. So I was in the military, for those who don't know. I was in the Army for 6 years. Active duty, man. Just full-blown soldier. And then, yeah, when I got out, I grew my dreads. And as I aged, you know, it was just time to let them go. You got Zane on Crack. How you doing? Appreciate you being here, brother. Always a pleasure to see you. You got Gabriel in the house, Lonely. Rec, I got to give y'all the respect y'all deserve, man. Where's everybody watching from? What countries do we have in the building today?
Your team is banning.
Oh, looks like the show is ready to roll, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to go ahead and catch this. This is going to be LaimiTop. So we'll move ourselves into the center. We'll be watching LaimiTop's match because honestly, the other one I didn't even get an invite for, so I don't know what's going on with their game. So place your votes. Do you think it'll be LaimiTop or Shadow 9 to win this? I will put that poll up here in a second. But yeah, this will be a good one because it's the only LaimiTop match that we're going to be able to catch. Oh, also just a quick audio check. Once the game happens, just make sure you guys let me know if the in-game audio is loud enough. Actually, I have to turn it up, so it's turned off right now. There we go. Let me know if the in-game audio is good, okay? Okay, let's get the show rolling.
Minotaur.
All right, so first ban is going to be the Minotaur. This will be interesting to see. About to see how it kind of plays out. Minotaur being banned out first. It's a little bit of a surprise, especially because there's still a Dig on the table. There's heroes that can just counter it. Usually we see like a Mathilda banned out. I don't know, maybe even a Guinevere, maybe even a Nana, maybe an Aurora. A lot of these kind of powerhouse weapons. You don't really see the Minotaur banned out without like a... when there's still counters on the table. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. So let me know how y'all feel about it, though. Same thing with the Fanny. Unless they are doing a comfort ban for the Minotaur and a comfort ban for the Fanny, this is not really something typically you see. You really only see the Fanny when it's that big of a threat. That leaves so much meta on the table. Speaking of meta, though, we are going to see the Nana taken off the board. So I can get down with that one. I do think that is a good ban. I don't know about the other ones. Let me pull up the teams too so everybody can know who's actually versing who. I can't believe LaimiTop's back though. Maybe they'll be a top 8 team, man. Honestly, that's going to make this bracket even harder. Is there any teams that y'all are hoping for to make it out? I know we did the round table last night with all of the casters. And all of us were talking about possibly hoping that Gosu could make it out. But man, they have a rough ride, bro. They got taken down by 2 really unknown teams. I don't know if they can do it, man. I hope so, though, just because of what presence Gosu brings to the MOBB NA scene. Like, he's just a heavily big content creator, whereas a lot of teams just don't make the content, and that's not really good for the brand. Tell me about Shadow 9. So Shadow 9 is a team that's competed all last year in the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy. They've been competing in every single local tournament that I've seen. They're pretty good, honestly. They always reach like top 8 in my tournaments that I would host. But wait, why does this bracket look so weird?
Always on the way.
Your team is picking.
Did they edit this bracket? Team Gosu. Bro, something's weird with this. Okay. Anyway, looking at the bracket, though, we are going to be seeing Legacy going up against LaimiTop, or Shadow 9. or LaimiTop versus Shadow 9.
begins.
On LaimiTop, they have currently with their roster, let's take a look. Filet, Death, Kent, Reckless, Noah, One Punch. I remember One Punch. Astro, Assault. I remember Assault 1 too. Really good XP laner, I believe. And then they have Worst Player 1. So you have a Best Player 1 and a Worst Player 1. LaimiTop is going to be on the right, though, for anybody that's wondering who is who. Only one left, Gusty. Skies, Leviathan, Zaru, Allens, and Maestro are going to be the ones on Shadow 9. So they'll be on the blue side. So we'll have to see how this kind of rolls out. And I'll also keep you guys updated with the rest of the brackets, too. So as teams progress, I'll let you guys know who's winning, okay? And who's made it further. Yeah, Gosu switched up their team.
Hope will find a way, even when all is forlorn.
Excellent.
We'll look at Gosu's roster. They did switch things up, though. I may actually see who they have now. They switched their roam, right? I don't know how I feel about that, man. It's a little late in the game to switch your team. So they've got General, Zero, Paul, Bomi, Basti, or Basti, Merciless, Ritzeth as a manager, Mitski, Izu, and Nostalgia. So yeah, there is a couple new faces on there. I wonder who's going to be playing those. Anybody know? Came from India. Appreciate you, brother, tuning in. It's a new roamer. So who's the roamer? Which one was the roamer? How's the audio for the end game, guys? Is it good? Is it overpowering my voice? Do I need to turn it down?
Fleeting as a snowflake's breath.
All right, looking at LaimiTop, they've got the Ruby, the Carry. They locked in the Aurora. That's strong, bro. But they're going up against a Mathilda, a Terizla, and a Vexana. I honestly think LaimiTop's draft is killing right now. Like that they're definitely winning. The Ruby's been such a strong hero recently, man. I've been seeing all the top teams just pick out the Ruby in the XP lane, and you can shift it to the roam position as well. The sustainability, the CC, it's just a really good pick overall. You can get, most likely, like, even if you get ganked and you're playing on a Ruby, you can pretty much sustain yourself even if the team dives you in your turret just because of how much CC has.
For honor!
Your team is banning.
The Mathilda's a good one, though. It'll keep them alive, and then Terizla will make up for CC as well. I mean, he can sustain himself kind of like the Ruby. He's just not as, doesn't have as much lifesteal like the Ruby does. The Vexana, I mean, I feel like it's okay. I'm definitely a fan of the Aurora recently. Aurora hasn't got patched yet, though, right?
My way
Your
or the
team is
highway.
banning.
What's up, man? Meet X Jill. It's been a minute. Haven't seen you in a long time. Wait. So is this Jill from in-game? Is that your in-game name? I know a couple of Jills. You got to re-jog my memory. The audio is fine. I appreciate you, Wonder Rum. Thank you so much for the quick response. Audio is good from Rec 2. Thank you. Random guitar guy. Love the name. How'd you come up with that? You play the guitar? Everything's good from Zami. Appreciate you, brother. Who do you guys think is winning draft right now? Give me a prediction. Let's see. No junglers are on the board yet. Give me 2 junglers. Yeah, let's see who can get it right. Kind of wish someone raised the issue for the India MLBB community.
Diggy is my name.
Yeah, you know, it's a shame. It's a shame, honestly. I have a lot of friends from India. I actually know a bunch of casters out there. Scared Jet, Kronos, 2 good casters that I've helped hone their craft. And yeah, man, sometimes I wish there was something there. But I don't really know the background around what happened, bro. I think it was like some hacking or something like that. Rizzler's good, though. Okay, Shadow 9 going to give the win because LaimiTop has an E-girl. They have an E-girl? They have a girl in their team? Who's the girl? That's the 3rd girl that I've heard so far inside of this NACT. There's another one on before you. Her name's Erica. Man, her Nana was crazy. They're the ones that took down Gosu. Nuts, bro. Nuts. Oh, the Bane? I wouldn't have expected the Bane, bro. That's news to me.
Welcome, my guest.
The Bane is news to me. I wouldn't have expected the Bane.
Picking.
Aurora nerfed in advanced server only. Oh, okay, so the patch hasn't came out. Yeah, that's what I heard. I was like, there's a patch coming out soon that's gonna fix all that nonsense, right? Dang, they got the Barats too, bro. Bro, if they run support, if they get like an Angela on this team, oh my God. If they get an Angela or a Rafaela on the side of LaimiTop, GG's, brother. Godly, GG's. What do y'all think? Man, I mean, the Claude is okay. I mean, the Clint's okay, but there it is. Oh, dude, we called it. Rafaela or Angela. Oh my goodness, this is disgusting.
Wherever I go, pain.
Bro, that's some top tier drafting, bro. You thought the Joy was gonna come out? You know, the Joy would have been okay. For Shadow 9, it would have been okay, especially because there's a Barats on the other side. Who do they have to burst down the Barats? They don't really have anybody to burst down the Barats. I guess the Clint. The Bane Jungle will be interesting, I guess. I guess they could push the Barats back with the Deadliest Catch, but... Oh, man. Gentlemen. We are now jumping into the game. First match of the NACT Spring Season Stage 2 Qualifiers Upper Bracket. We're currently watching Shadow 9 on the blue side going up against LaimiTop on the red. LaimiTop, a former top 8 team in North America, trying to make their mark yet again. They didn't compete in the last NACT Spring Season Qualifier last weekend, but now they're ready to shine brighter than ever. They're going up against Shadow 9, a team that's a little bit more known in the local community, recently competing in every single local tournament. I can't wait to see where this goes, but nonetheless, today will definitely be full of surprises as we are now jumping into the land of Dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, place your votes on where you think today is going to go. Will it be LaimiTop? Will it be Shadow 9? Who will get that spot inside of the top 16? And who will fall? As this is single elimination, so only one team will make it. I'll put myself back on the camera too so you guys can see me. I got a couple of requests for not doing my side camera anymore, but just doing a front camera. So yeah, we'll be right here. But hopefully the audio is good. Like I said, let me know, guys, how everything's looking. If anything looks a little fuzzy, just definitely let me know, okay? But already some big damage over there. You are seeing the Barats. He is the beefy jungler. Definitely have a big advantage. But there goes the Ruby. Rush it in. Dealing some nice and early damage. Able to get the first blood. On the top side, though, very low. You are looking at only one left in Hale, battling it out one-on-one. But the carry, able to kind of sustain a little bit better, which is a little bit of a shocker. Not too many marksmen to go up against the Clint this early one-on-one. So, yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. But I will say the carry definitely off to a better start. A little bit of a proxy in the lane, though. Allen is back, not able to get to his turret to defend. That's going to allow some of the gold to go inside of LaimiTop's hands. They're already being very aggressive in the early game, taking the advantage. And, I mean, look how it's translating into the gold right now. They're currently up by 500 gold in the first minute and a half. That is huge when it comes to objectives, especially this early in the game. You give a team an inch, and it'll make up for a mile before that first turtle spawns in, especially when these teams are going to be fighting it out over that first neutral objective. And so far, it's looking like LaimiTop is controlling the game. It's still anybody's match, so it is very early, but if they keep letting them be aggressive like this and they're going to keep being reacting to it, it's not going to work in their favor. Now, the Aurora already picked up a kill. We were talking about an advanced server did get nerfed, but it's still a heavy presence so far. Look at the damage between the Aurora and the Ruby. The CC, the flicker out behind Fitted to be able to pull him back in. And Mitro on the Aurora picks up the second kill of the game for the side of LaimiTop, and now going to get total control of the turtle pit. Shadow 9 not really off to the best start. The Mage for LaimiTop just having a great presence in the early phase of this match, opening up the opportunity for the side of LaimiTop to have the slightest advantage. Big knock-up, though. You are seeing Shadow 9 try to defend that. I'm defending for a 3-man set. Turtle very low. I'm an E-Girl able to claim it. Maestro takes out Ruby. I'm an E-Girl finds one punch. That is going to be 2 members falling for the side of LaimiTop. And you are going to go ahead and see the turtle this time around not go to them, though. The turtle did get picked up by Shadow 9, so with that turtle going on their side, they're going to get a little bit of that XP boost, and this will kind of even out the score and the playing field. They were down a little bit in the economy, but now since they had that turtle, they're also up by like 1,000 gold now. You see how much of a big impact that has, especially this early in the game. As we are looking at a couple of the items, you are going to go ahead and see the Claude slowly trying to build up and get some of his first core items. The Ruby still trying to go a little bit more damage. Definitely going to have to see him be a little bit more sustainable as this match goes, though. You know what's something I noticed? You can't see the... oh, I guess you can, kind of. I'll say the battle spells are a little hard to see. You know what's interesting? The Bane in the jungle, though. I don't really know how I feel about this. He did go for that Dreadnought armor a little early, so he's going a little bit more sustainable. Speaking of sustaining, though, the Aurora again, just having such a strong presence this early in the game. He's on a mission, bro. Or I guess, I don't know. I'm assuming it's a guy on LaimiTop. But he's having a really good game so far. He has both kills for them. On the opposite side, though, Shadow 9, you're looking at 1 kill going to I'm an E-Girl. So that is officially a girl then. So it's a girl jungler. Is that correct, guys? Appreciate the super chat, too. We scrimmed Gosu on Friday and Basti Rome 2-2. What's your team, Gil? Speaking of teams, though, a little bit of engagement on the top side. 3v3. Make that 3v4 as Leviathan. Now going to that Crab, trying to get some more of that economy. I'm an E-Girl trying to kind of scale a little bit faster. You are looking at both junglers being around the same level so far. In terms of gold, though, still a 1,000 gold lead for the side of Shadow 9. Looking at the marksmen, you're expecting that Clint to try and hurry up and get a couple of score items. He's sitting at 3,000. He is a little bit more ahead of the carry right now, which is interesting because the carry had the advantage in the beginning, especially with the rotations and that 3-man proxy to be able to strip some of that gold plating off. But they made up for it with getting that first turtle and picking up 2 kills. But now, speaking of turtles, the second one has spawned in, and both teams are now focusing on this objective. One Punch is going to go ahead and pull the aggro. A little bit of presence on the top side as well, trying to keep only one left in his lane, and also Alan protecting the ADC. Leviathan circling around. I'm an E-Girl getting ready to join the party. And now it looks like it's going to be a total clash inside of the turtle pit, but who will be able to take the full control of this zone? Big knockup. Detnus welcome for the grab. A knockup and a stun onto the wall. Maestro gets a kill, takes down the Raphael. I'm an E-Girl is going to find One Punch. Jungler will fall for LaimiTop. Shadow 9 on fire. Looks like they are wearing the pants in this relationship, but now need to push back because they are very low. The midfielder trying to keep them in with the guiding win. I'm an E-Girl very low, but they take down Death. Maestro securing the kill. Turtle still intact. 5-2 on the scoreboard. And Shadow 9 leading the way. Only one left, though, with the advantage of the separation. Not wasting any time at all. If you blink, he's taking the objective. First turret will fall. And that is going to increase this goal lead by about 4,000 as they take the turtle as well. I'm a Negro making a statement right now with this Bane jungle. Speaking of players, though, you are going to see the Aurora picking up the Lightning Truncheon. Is going to have a little bit of that AoE damage to be able to kind of echo through the team members of Shadow 9. But will it be enough? I mean, we're looking at the item so far. Endless Battle has been picked up by the Clint. Looking at the carry, still working on some of the core items. Did pick up the Thunderbelt. Still a little behind in gold by 400. Neither of them have some massive damage. Just going a little bit more for sustainability and slow. On the bot side, you are seeing Shadow 9 put some focus in. Maybe able to take this turret. Halay did rotate to the bottom lane, though. He lost his top turret. And looks like he has now rotated to the bottom side. Both marksmen have rotated down there now. But you're looking at only one left on this Clint, just rotating a lot more than the carry. He doesn't have the best mobility, especially running on the Clint. He does have a flicker, though, where Halay went in for that Purify. So he's definitely going to be very easy to catch, since he doesn't have the mobility, doesn't have a sprint, doesn't have a flicker. Speaking of both, though, battling it out. See, this could be a problem. If he overextends and he gets caught, that Purify is not really going to help out that much because the carry is very slow on the mobility. Looking at only one left, though, doing a lot of damage. Big knockup. Only one left with the grenade bombardment. Able to secure the kill. Takes down Allen. Mitra able to get a kill as well. We'll find the Mathilda. Both teams still fighting it out, though. Who will be able to take advantage of the bot side? Eternal Guardian having some strong presence. Is going to chase down Halay. Spots him in the bush. You are looking at only one left, and Leviathan being very comfortable. I'm an E-Girl now starting to get ready to proxy this lane. A little bit of a stun by Mitro, but a proxy of the lane, and down goes another turret. Total map control for the side of Shadow 9 right now. Taking down a former top 8 team of North America with ease. We're looking at the 8-minute mark, a 3-kill lead, and also a 4,000 gold trailing. And overall, all across the board, Shadow 9 is winning the objectives. You are looking at some more items being picked up. The glowing wand did get picked up from Leviathan for some more magic damage. Dominance Ice picked up over there from Death on the Ruby, trying to negate the heal from Alan is back on this Mathilda. Maybe even on Igor with the Bane as well. Possibly Maestro if he gets a little bit of a spell vamp and lifesteal. But again, like I said, it's been a little bit more of a one-sided story at the 8-minute mark. Slowly getting to that mid-game as the gold is definitely getting up there past that 20,000 mark. Invasion onto the orange buff for the side of LaimiTop, forcing them into the mid lane. Deadly's catch goes out, but not going to be able to hit any members of LaimiTop. Maestro, though, will claim the tier 2 turret on the top side. My goodness. Objectives are falling left and right into the hands of Shadow 9, and LaimiTop not really able to do anything with it. Look at the mid lane. Another one will fall. Only one left able to claim it. Massive damage, and look at the presence from the Eternal Guardian, keeping Alei at bay. He's not even able to burst it down. The carry definitely not off to the best start, which is going to take even longer for it to be able to scale, which is a huge advantage if Shadow 9 wants to try and close this out early. Now, the later this goes, yes, the carry will be able to pick up and do more damage. The sustainability from the Ruby will get better. The heals from the Rafaela will get stronger. But I will say, with the anti-heal being picked up, it's definitely going to limit the heals. Circling Eagle does connect. Not going to really do that much damage. Big knockup, though. Aurora combo and Deadly's catch going out. Igor able to get the kill, takes down the Rafaela. Speed of Light was going down. One punch, finding the marksman. Halei, Speed of Marksman takes down Igor. Maestro is going to take down Nitro for a mega kill. That is going to be a 2-for-2 trade. 8-5 so far. Shadow 9 still on fire. But keep your eyes on the Lord Pit. Eyes on the prize. Focusing on the objective yet again. Time and time again from the side of Shadow 9. It looks like they will be able to claim this. Do we see a trade, though? No, there is no trade. Actually, this is going to be LaimiTop, not Shadow 9. So LaimiTop did lose that neutral objective. They will trade, though, on the bot side. Is Maestro going to focus on this tier 2 turret? Looks like he's not going to be able to get it, though. I still don't think it's enough. I still don't think it's enough for them to kind of make up for the difference. LaimiTop definitely going to have to still play a little bit tighter. They still are on the back end, but with this Lord, may be able to open up the opportunity to take this mid turret. Since their turret did fall in the mid lane, it's a little bit harder for them to kind of rotate around, but this Lord will definitely help them to be able to overextend and put some pressure up against Shadow 9. But let me know what you guys think about it. Let's take a little bit of a look at the items so far. Bane did pick up the anti-cuirass, so he does have a little bit more physical defense. Does go in for the War Axe for a little bit more physical pin, and to be able to fight a little bit longer and deal some damage over time. Looking at the marksmen, though, a little bit more armor picked up from the carry. Did go in for the Endless Battle. Thunderbelt, not really anything that's going to deal crit, though, which means the carry's not hitting that hard, especially as this game is getting later and later. We don't see a Berserker Sphere. We don't really see any items like a Demon Hunter Sword or anything to really chunk into the Maestro on the Terizla or deal that massive damage, which may not work out in his favor. You want to see the carry kind of scale a little bit better, especially against a beefier composition, especially because you already seen the Bane pick up some physical defense. Maestro has the Dominance Ice and the Anti-Cure, so they're pretty beefy. I don't really think the Endless Battle and the Thunderbelt is going to help that carry out too much, especially against that. But we'll have to see. Let me know what you guys think about that. 8 minutes, or 8 to 5, 11-minute mark. Now getting to that 12 minutes. We are going to be seeing the map kind of be a little bit more even. The gold is about the same, about a 400, 500 difference. The gold laners. You are seeing the carry now having the advantage. She was behind majority of this game, but now is scaling better than the Claude. But when you look at the Claude, like I said, he has the Hunter Strike and he has the Malefic Roar now. So you'll be able to not only... He has a lot of pin and a little bit of that movement speed boost from the Hunter Strike as he's going to go forward, which means he'll be a little bit more mobile. The carry's still lacking in the mobility so far, which could kind of bite her on the backside if Maestro tries to dive in with the penalty zone. She does have the Purify, though, so may be able to help slightly. You are seeing both teams getting ready, though, trying to get set up for this next neutral objective. Lord spawning in the next 28 seconds. It's looking like LaimiTop's regained their composure, though. It's looking a little shaky in the beginning. I wasn't sure if they were going to be able to turn this back around. Anti-heal picked up by Halei. So now we have double anti-heal on their side. So some good itemization. But again, that means Halei's not going to be hitting that hard against the beefier composition, against Maestro specifically. And Bane with this Antique Caress. I wonder when some of the crit is going to start coming into effect. You are going to see the Luminous Lord spawning in, though. Who will be able to take this objective? Last objective went over to the side of LaimiTop. A little bit of a miscalculation from Shadow9. But now both teams stacked up and ready to ride it out. You are looking at Death on the top side, though. Maintaining some pressure on the lanes, which will help them possibly take some of these inhibitors. Good ground control inside of the Lord Pit for the side of Shadow9. But one punch not letting go of the prize. Mitro and also the Rafaela there to protect them. Full 5-man from the side of LaimiTop. Now stepping into the Lord Pit against the 4-man team of the side of Shadow9. They are missing the Vexana, though, which will put them at disposition when it comes to numbers. But speaking of numbers, big knockup. Deadly's catch going out. 4-man set onto the side of LaimiTop. They're still trying to fight it out. Massive damage on the way. Rafaela trying to sustain the team. Mathilda wrapping around with the guiding winds. Roar very low, has to get out of there. Lord at about 50% HP, and Shadow9 maintaining the pressure, maintaining the aggro. LaimiTop now forced out of the pit, but trying to circle around, but not in time. I'm an E-Girl, able to claim the Lord for the side of Shadow9, but they want some bodies. One punch is going to take down only one left. Leviathan's going to take down one punch to respond. Halley finds Maestro with the double kill. They'll flicker in. CC from the Ruby. The sustainability, but Halley with the triple. Takes down I'm an E-Girl on fire. Halley 4-0-1. We talked about the carry scaling as the game gets later and later and the gold stacks up. And there you have it, carry. Able to pull it off, gets the triple kill, takes down the mid lane turret, and now you are looking at LaimiTop having full control of this match. How will Shadow9 respond? Leviathan trying to defend, route to Eternal Guardian, but down goes the tier 2 turret for the mid lane. You are looking at Death picking up the Athena's shield. We'll be able to have a little bit of magic defense up against Leviathan. Now, man, 9-9, even on kills. But in terms of the map, 6 turrets going to the side of LaimiTop versus the 5 for Shadow9. You're looking at them stripped down to their inhibitors right now. Shadow9 needing to kind of regain their composure. It's still a very close game, though. 15 minutes in, we're almost at that 50,000 gold mark, which means we are officially trickling into the late game. The carry's going to be scary, though, as you're looking at that core item be picked up, the golden staff, enhancing those basic attacks. But look at the pressure from Shadow9, trying to get some early kills. Maybe able to take down one punch, does get knocked up. A little bit of slow, but able to find his way into the tier 2 turret for the mid lane. 85 seconds till the Lord spawns in. 16-minute mark has hit. When we're comparing the marksmen, though, I mean, Clint needs to get a little bit better on finding some members to burst down. He's 1, 2, and 4. He does have a lot of assists, I guess, on his way, but kind of lacking on drawing those kills. Versus the carry and those speedy light wheels just doing a lot better. We don't really see the Clint too often anymore. And oftentimes when we see the carry, we see some teams like Gosu, they'll pull out the Harith. We'll see the Claude. But we don't really see the Clint too much. Let me know how y'all kind of feel about the Clint and the carry matchup one-on-one. Would you have preferred pulling out that Clint, or would you guys have ran for something else? But like we said, anybody's game. At this point, it's really going to be a battle of who can clash it out and sustain themselves. But I think overall, when it comes to the team fights, LaimiTop just doing a little bit better. Deadly's catch is going to go out, though, for some great damage provided by I'm an E-Girl. Big knockup, only one left. Talking about him and trying to need some kills and having some more focus on these targets. Able to find one, is going to shut down one punch. That is huge. With him down, they do have the numbers. 20 seconds till the Lord spawns in, and one punch won't be back for another 30 seconds. With them out of the board, they won't have their jungler, meaning Retribution will be into the hands of Shadow9. But do they have enough time? I mean, look at Halley. Look at Worst Player 1. Already starting to kind of take control of the Lord Pit. They know they don't have the Retribution, but they can kind of wait it out and gate guard until one punch can make it over there. Will he go for his blue buff, though, or is he going to go straight for it? There goes I'm an E-Girl. Going to go ahead and pull the aggro. Looks like they are going to go in for the objective, trying to make the most out of one punch falling and not having a Retribution. 50% HP on the Lord, giving it everything they got. Look at Death, though, wrapping around from the backside. Is the Ruby, has I'm offended. Aurora with the set. Death gets one, takes I'm an E-Girl. Only one left, finds Halley. 2 members falling, one from each side. You're going to see the Rafaela take the Lord for LaimiTop. Maestro's going to take down Rafaela to respond. You take the Lord, I take you. But the neutral objective, again, going into LaimiTop's hands. No jungler needed. The Rafaela can do it all. They got what they came for, and now they're going to push back, trying to defend. But Shadow 9 on the push. Deton is welcome. One punch with the stun. The frozen set. And he is taken down by Mitro on the Aurora. Down goes only one left. Lord will now make his way on the top side. Ruby putting some great pressure onto the members of Shadow 9. Now focusing on the bot lane. In the mid lane, one punch. Mitro now going to focus on lane prioritization, trying to get these minions synced. Now, what do they do here, right? You have the Luminous Lord, but they don't have their team stacked up to possibly push. Are we going to see Shadow 9 be able to burst this down with ease? Or are we going to see LaimiTop go in for the kill and try and take this game before the 20-minute mark? Lord now making his way to crash into the inhibitor on the top side to open up the base for Shadow 9. Deadliest catch going out. Big knockup. Airborne. Mitro works to flicker away. Still dealing damage from afar. The mid lane for the side of LaimiTop. Lord at 50% HP. Down goes the inhibitor turret for the top side. Both teams fighting it out with some good defense from Shadow 9. They be able to burst down the Lord. Nobody has fallen yet. Down goes the Lord. But inhibitor on the bot side will fall. Only the inhibitor in the mid lane standing for the side of Shadow 9. Can they hold it off? Can they stop LaimiTop from closing it out? Looks like they will be able to push him back and live to tell another story. Blade of Heptacy is being picked up from the Clint so far. We'll be able to help him deal some additional damage, especially when he has that initial burst against the first member he engages with on this game. We talked about Hale on the carry. Eventually, those items are going to start stacking up. Those core items that makes carry very scary in the late game. And there it is. Demon Hunter's Sword has been officially picked up. That's what we've been waiting to see. We'll definitely deal some massive damage onto the Bane, especially against that anti-caress and the additional army he has picked up, and the Terizla on top of that. When we're looking at the Clint, though, I mean, he does have some good pin, and he picked up the Blade of Despair, so yeah, he has some high DPS so far, some high physical damage. So both of them pretty stacked. Like we said, this is officially the late game as we are officially past that 50,000 gold mark and into the 20-minute mark. Anybody's match. 12 to 11, though. It's been pretty much even. I will say, though, with the carry picking up those items, they are going to have to be a little careful. But carry, again, lacks the mobility. If they can find a way to get to the back lane, they can take her down. And it's going to really be dependent on Maestro opening this up with a flicker in and a penalty zone for a massive knockup. And maybe a deadliest catch from I'm an E-Girl to provide some chain CC. But we'll have to see how it goes. 10 seconds into the Lord spawns in. And so far, LaimiTop has been able to claim both Lords back-to-back. And there it goes. We are going to go ahead and see Elan given some vision, wrap it around. This is one of the good things that the Mathilda provides. Not the easiest to burst down and able to sustain herself. But speaking of sustainability, that is welcome from one punch. Eyes on the prize. Finds I'm an E-Girl. He's frozen. That's the jungler for Shadow 9. A little bit of an overextension was almost costly. Definitely don't want to do that again. Especially this late in the game when you're the jungler, when you're the marksman or the mage, the backlines, you need to keep them alive. Let your support scout things out. But LaimiTop doing a good job boxing outside of Shadow 9, but now they're rushing into the Lord pit. Who will be able to get this? This is huge. This is the objective that will determine the game. Deadliest catch going out. You're going to see the Mathilda with the guiding wind, keeping the team alive for Shadow 9, with the Rafaela with the heals as well. Lord at about 25% HP, 10%. I'm an E-Girl. Flipping the script takes the Lord away from LaimiTop, but a body may drop. One punch with Deton's welcome, canceled out by Leviathan, who does get the kill. I'm offended, not able to hit the mark, and only one left on the Clint will shut down Death and flicker in. Deadliest catch, Immortality being procced. Possible kill on the way. Vela trying to escape, but the same for her lay. Only one left with the Clint. We talked about the mobility, able to close the distance. I'm an E-Girl takes down Rafaela, a full wipeout up against LaimiTop, a former top 8 team in North America. And there you have it, as the Luminous Lord makes his way on the top side. Not even needed. It was all there just for the bait. And Shadow 9 triumphantly crashing through the inhibitor in the mid lane. Now making their way to the base for LaimiTop. We'll push them down into the lower bracket. Our first official victory in the NACT Spring Season Stage 2 qualifiers up for bracket. Woo! And there you have it. There you have it. There you have it. That was a banger. That was good, guys. Honestly, I enjoyed that one. Let me know what y'all thought. I didn't expect LaimiTop to be taken down, but we talked about Shadow 9 just being a really good team who's kind of been competing for a while, especially in the NA scene, and they were able to push through. Definitely congratulations to them. And we have our first official team moving forward today. We won't be catching LaimiTop again. The next match we are going to be seeing today is going to be, let's take a look. What's the problem? Which is supposedly a really good team. We didn't get to catch them last week, so that's kind of why I wanted to throw them on the roster this time around. But yeah, it was a really nice clash, guys. Honestly, I'm surprised on how close it was. It was a really close game. It just boiled down to that end Lord play, and they were able to kind of sustain themselves in that fight. So definitely kudos to them. We are going to be waiting for our next match to start, though. So like we said, the next game is going to actually should be starting around now. So we'll just wait for the mods to jump in. Once they do, we'll get things rolling, okay? I'm an e-girl. So that's a girl jungler then, right? That's the first girl jungler that I think I've ever seen. Yeah, it's definitely going to be fire, though, guys. I will say it's today's full of surprises, just like last week. And we have a long show, so definitely enjoy. But I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Probably like a quick 30-second intermission. Get a quick drink of water. But yeah, overall, congratulations. We got Flaming Gummy Bears and Xantic Rose going up next. But hopefully I can catch one of the other ones. I'm still waiting for the mods to hit us up. So if we don't, this will be the next game that we catch. And I appreciate everybody being here.
Money when I'm bored. I said money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it.
All right, we're back. I told you it'd be super quick. So guys, this is the stage 2 qualifiers. Remember, 4 teams will push forward today. And then we'll see the remaining 60 teams get knocked down to the lower bracket, and they'll fight it out for the last 4 positions for the top 16. Yeah, Terizla was fire, man. He was opening up the map. Definitely some good engaging. The draft was, I don't know if I wouldn't say a draft diff, because honestly, I liked LaimiTop's draft. There was nothing wrong with it. I think they just had a better engagement on the 5v5 fights. I mean, what do y'all think? Do y'all think that they lost the draft? LaimiTop? I don't know if I'd say that, bro. I don't know. But I would love to hear your guys' feedback. How y'all feel so far about the NACT spring season? Especially those that have been watching since the last NACT and the ones previous to that. I think this one is like the most intense one. We've got a lot more of the community doing watch parties now. Got a lot better teams. Overall, it's just, I would say it's a lot more live. The schedule is in the description of today's video. So if you just hit the description, I have the link to the bracket. All you have to do is copy that, go over there, and you'll be able to see who's competing today. Also, as promised, I'll keep you guys updated with what's going on. So currently, we have Nova Core was able to win. They took down Top G, so they moved on to winners round 2. Who else has won so far? Mast took down TG9, so they'll be going up against Shadow9, which is the team that we just seen shut down LaimiTop. Those are the only teams that have pushed forward so far, so we'll have to kind of see how these things roll out. But yeah, it's looking pretty good. Team Gosu, we will be seeing them today in match 4. This is match 2 that we're going to be currently watching, so. What's the full address of Nicolette? The Nicolette's full address? Bro, I got to get an interview with Nicolette, bro. Y'all are cracking me up with this. Is Devious Activity versus BTK going to happen? March 2nd is when we'll catch that game, brother. That's going to be the top 16. This is the battle to get to top 16. And what you're referring to is the battle of top 16 to top 8. We got to finish the top 16 roster first before we do that. Twilight Armor? Oh, what, for against the carry? It still works against the carry, right? The drafts were fair? Yeah, see, I felt the same thing. I thought they were pretty even, bro. I really, I like the draft. I think the carry had the Purify. I don't know if I agree with the Purify and the carry. Just lacking a little bit of mobility. But overall, I don't know. I don't think it was the draft. I think it was just the execution, bro. You know? Because I've seen that draft worked out really well. They had the Barats, the Rafaela. They had a Ruby, an Aurora, and a carry. There's nothing wrong there. I mean, maybe something they didn't have anything for the early game, I guess, possibly. No big early game damage, especially the way that carry was building the items. But the late game is where we got to, and that's when the carry should have picked up. But I guess she didn't. Perfect time for some milk and cookies. Looking like the weekend. No, I'm kidding. I'm not about to burst your eardrums, bro. I'm not about to do that to you. How's everybody's weekend going, man? How y'all doing? We got anybody from PH, Indonesia, India, North America? Where y'all at? Vice City, appreciate you tuning in. Ola in the house. Oh my God, you throwing politics into this? Trump or Joe Biden? Assassin Day for president. Yeah, I don't know about the Clint was interesting though. That's the first Clint game that I think I've seen. Carrie's flank on the second to last Lord was weird. The next Lord, 3 sticking together while Terizla walks up. Yeah, just waiting for a disaster to happen, bro. Let me see. I think I got a message from one of the mods. He said they'll start soon. So actually, I'm probably going to back out of this game and see if I can get picked up to this next game. I think they just added me. Oh my gosh, she started it. It's okay. We'll just catch that match we were already on. We'll catch the match we were already on.
You're gonna miss the show.
So we will be catching this one then, guys, which is okay. That's fine. So this is going to be, let me turn the volume up for y'all. Let me know if the audio is good for you guys too, okay? They got Joybaj on this team, though, so I guess that's fire. That's okay. I was wondering where he went. So is this Mad Dogs then? India, 4:30 for Vice City. Appreciate you being here. Watching all the way from Bhutan. Okay, big dog. I see you, Chador. Anyone from the hood? I'm casting from there right now.
As timeless as a glacier's heart.
Somebody give Vin the full address for Nicolette, please. Yeah, LaimiTop lost in their first match. That's tough. That's tough, bro. It just shows you how hard this NACT is this time around. All right, so as we are now jumping into the draft, pull myself into the middle.
I've been waiting for too long. Is banning.
See how Joybaj does. He used to be on BTK, and now he's running with I think is this the Mad Dogs, or did he switch to a new team? I'm pretty sure. I got to see what 2 teams these are. I didn't get to catch it. Did anybody see? It was the Gummy Bears, right? Xanthic Rose and Flaming Gummy Bears. Isn't that who this is? Let me check. I think it is though. Who do they have on their team?
Time to drop the beat of the
Your
flash.
team is banning.
Yamato, Armsong. I don't see Joybaj on that one, so I don't know if that's this team. Maybe they didn't update the bracket yet. We'll have to see. Because I don't see anybody in Xanthic Rose that I see on here. And I don't see Joybaj on either side. What 2 teams are these?
Your team is picking.
Why Joybaj there? I don't know. I thought he was on Mad Doug, but they got knocked out early last time. No, there is no BTK game today, fellas.
Do you want to
That's what I thought that
make
was. No
Nana?
morals,
Your
right?
team
Just
is
because of the
picking.
NM. Let me take a look. Let's see who's on no morals. It probably is. That would make more sense. I was supposed to catch another game, but the mod accidentally started it. But that's okay. This will give me a little break from moving the camera. All right, so let's look at where No Morals is so far. No Morals.
I love the smell of gunpowder in the morning.
Because that's not Mad Dogs, and I thought he was on Mad Dogs. Did Joybaj switch teams?
I didn't cure the pain.
Your
I
team
harnessed
is
it.
picking.
That would be kind of surprising. So is this No Morals versus Wonder Pets?
Begins.
Or is it We Smoke You? This might be We Smoke You. Oh, this is We Smoke You. Okay. This is No Morals versus We Smoke You, guys. We Smoke You competed in the NACT last year qualifiers. They didn't make it out, though. And I heard No Morals is a really good team. I personally haven't had the opportunity to see
Your team is picking.
No Morals compete, so this would be a really good time to kind of evaluate them and see what we think about their gameplay.
This land is our homeland,
Your
and it
team
will
is
soon be your
banning.
burial ground.
It's not. Is that not my? No, I guess Joy Boss switched. She's not on Mad Dogs no more. That was quick. That was a quick switcheroo, brother. He's hopping around. He's trying to win. Hey, you got to do what you got to do, bro. I can't knock
It's
him.
my way or the highway.
You got to do what you got to do.
Your team is banning.
3,000 worlds, and not a single worthy foe.
All right, so how are we feeling about the draft so far, ladies and gentlemen? Tigro ban was kind of weird. Vanny,
Minotaur,
Your
Carrie.
team
finish
is
Bro,
off
what is up
what
with
was
that
left
Ixia?
undone.
Bro, what is going on with this draft? This is crazy. The Guinevere, the Ruby, and the Nana, that's going to be nuts. I mean, the Ruby, that's not the best game for, this is not the best game for a Valentina. I don't think so. He can take the Violet Requiem, maybe. Maybe I'm offended. I don't like this. I don't think this is a good Valentina game. At least not yet.
I might not be a lighted man,
Your
but I
team
do
is
know my
picking.
traits.
Gaze upon the
Your
edge
team
of the
is
void.
picking.
Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
I rap,
Oh, you still look
therefore
like
I
Brody.
am.
Your
Oh, were
team
those the
is
good
picking.
days? So Joy Boss did look for a new team. Yeah, he did. I'm a fan of Nicolette, so I ain't a troll. I got to get an interview with Nicolette, bro. I bet that would probably make your day. We got to do it for you, Ben. Okay, we'll get it handled. We'll get you. I'll ask her for her address just for you.
It
Will that-
is in
will that work?
despair that I see the fondest hopes.
Ben going crazy. Throw this over here. So Joy Bosch, we'll see how he does, man. What do you run? Cho on Joy Bosch? I actually like Joy Bosch. He's a really cool dude. All right, guys. So we're now jumping into the second match of the NACT Spring Season Qualifiers Stage 2. Today we're going to be looking at No Morals going up against We Smoke You. Definitely let us know who you guys think will prevail and push forward further into the upper bracket and who will get knocked down to the lower side. Definitely going to be full of surprises as there is a new addition to the side of No Morals, and that is going to be Joy Bosch, former BTK roamer, who we seen took down the Ohio Brothers in the NACT Spring Season. Now stepping into the scene with another team, not the same team that we seen him fight alongside in the upper bracket of last week. It looks like he switched from Mad Dogs over to a newer roster, so we're going to see these teams getting ready. The Natan was picked up from the side of no, We Smoke You. I think that's a good pickup. Honestly, a lot of teams are sleeping on what the Natan can provide. The Franco, that's going to be interesting to see. We don't really see the Franco too often anymore. The Valentina, I'm a little bit worried about, as there's not too many ultimates she can profit on, so it might not be the easiest game. There's a lot of single target CC, I guess, on the table across both sides. When you have Joy Boss with the Way of the Dragon, you have Franco with the Bloody Hunt, you have the Corrosive Strike from Santino on the Brody. Speaking of the Brody, it's going to be a Brody versus Natan in the gold lane. Natan can definitely fight from a distance, but the Brody, I can say, could probably survive a little bit better. Speaking of survivability, someday, but not today, knocked down for the side of We Smoke You. That is going to be the marksman falling within the first minute and 30 seconds. Kill is going to go over to Joy Bosch, former roamer for BTK, already making a huge impact with a possible response back from the Steven, but Violet Requiem and the Spatial Migration, but the Hook does connect. Baba able to secure the kill. Now a 2-0 lead. My goodness. This is climbing very fast in favor for No Moral so far. With them getting those 2 kills, they're now leading by 1,000 gold. That was fast. That kill did go over to Baba, though. That is the jungler for the side of No Morals, which is going to give him a lot more of an advantage, especially rotating around this map as the jungler up against Steven, which he died right there. So he's not only was he delayed from Baba having a little bit more gold now in farm, but he also fell, so he's going to be behind with a death. And that's going to open up this turtle into the hands of Baba with no contest. There's a lot of mobility on the side of No Moral. Speaking of mobility, the stun. You are not that guy, but he is today. Taking down Dogmaster. Cowmaster is going to take down Baba to respond back. A 1-for-1 trade, but Joybaj going to even out those odds. Is going to find Cowmaster as a response. Now a 4-1 lead for the side of No Morals. Joybaj now leading 2-0-2. Half of the kills going to the roamer for the side of No Morals, showcasing his skills and his mastery as one of the top roamers in North America. I was a fan of him in the NACT spring season, especially seeing what he was able to do up against TOB. Not one of those roamers that you see that fold under pressure, and he is one of the best chos that I've seen in a while on the NA scene. So definitely gonna have to keep your eyes on him. A little bit of that item showcasing now on the board. You are looking at the arcane boots picked up from the Guinevere, trying to get more of that magic damage and pin nice and early on the game. But both sides still getting ready, trying to get their core items. You are seeing a rotation from We Smoke You down to the bot side, though. Aggressive play. Suppression goes with the Bloody Hunt. Cowmaster able to get the kill. Finds Baba Yaga. Manure only is going to respond back, though. Actually, no, they're going to get another. Manure gets another kill. They are going to take down Sivov. That's 2 members falling. Now 4-3. Slowly closing that lead that the side of No Morals has. The way the Dragon connecting. Joybaj trying to get the set. The transformation. You are not that guy. Taking out Someday. Finding a second death. 2-man set. Will burst him down, but now Dog and Manuia going to try and rotate around, not trying to allow Joybaj and Santino to get any more farm than they already have on that bot side, but Santino is definitely gapping Someday right now with the assistance of Joybaj, putting him very behind. Santino's already level 6, Someday's level 5. 2 kill lead for the side of No Morals, as we are now jumping into the second turtle, spawning in. You are seeing the way the Dragon from Joybaj hit with the Iron Hook. Possible kill on the way as Manias is going to shut him down. But Hefty's picked up Feather Heaven, taken by Someday as well. And that is going to be a lot of magic items on the table for some additional damage. Santino taking down Someday. Big knockup from the Violet Requiem. Baba finds Cowmaster. 2 members are off the table for the side of We Smoke You, as this turtle has been pulled. Aggro into the hands of Mania. DGG Master in the bush, waiting for a potential set. Misses the Iron Hook on to Sivov. You are going to see the Violet Requiem possibly on the way because of Spatial Migration. Trying to close the distance. On to 7. Dealing some damage. Half HP. Massive play, though. Big double man stun. Sivov providing the CC needed. You're not that guy. Dealing the damage necessary. Will take down the Steven. DGG will fall as well. You're not that guy. With the double on the Nana. Baba Yaga will take the turtle. For the side of No Moral, Zogmaster not going to be able to hit the bravest fighter, but with the Raging Slash, does connect in a slam dunk as he takes down Sivov, but gets bursted down by Baba Yaga with the Violet Requiem. 10-5, 5 kills in favor for the side of No Moral so far at the 5-minute mark. And overall, they're having a really good game. I mean, it's a 3,000 gold lead. 3 kills going to Baba, 2 to Joybaj, 1 to Santino, but 4 to the Wizard in the mid lane. You are not that guy on the Nana. Just having an excellent time. This just shows you how scary the Nana is nowadays, man. Just definitely a meta pick. You have to be careful when you let it walk in the draft. But speaking of careful, the way the Dragon connecting, but an Iron Hook pulling Joybaj back. You are not that guy. Unstoppable. We'll take down Mania. You're going to see the entropy activated by Someday. Dealing some massive damage. Baba Yaga will find Steven. Santino will take down Someday. 3 members off the board for the side of We Smoke You. And now the pressure onto the mid lane. Santino will take it down. Special migration from Baba. Shutting down DGG. 14-5. And No Morals coming alive at the 6-minute mark. Increasing that kill lead 14-5. And the gold lead by 5,000. Highest kills in the game so far, going to You're Not That Guy, 506. This is the second best Nana that I think we've seen so far. The first one was Erica from Before You, but You're Not That Guy trailing really close behind her. But now, Bravest Fighter, Raging Slash, trying to fend off the push from Cvov into the turret on the top side. Iron Hook connecting, but the way the Dragon knocked in DGG back. You're going to see Santino burst him down, making the most out of the Brody and dealing a lot of damage. Picks up his 3rd kill of the game. Definitely scaling better than Someday on the Natan, who is sitting at 0, 4, and 0. And trailing behind in terms of levels. Down 2 levels, sitting at 7, while Santino is at 9. And there goes the turret, possibly on the way. Will get bursted down. Cowmaster not able to fend him off all by himself. 3v1 situation. Forces out the Bravest Fighter and the Raging Slash, but now Nomura is giving it their all. A little bit of overkill on the top side and an emote on the way out as they take him out. And you are going to see the turtle spawned in and the aggro possibly pulled as full ground control right now for the side of Nomura. Just having an excellent game. It was a little bit even toward the beginning, but now it's more of a one-sided story. DGG hit with the way of the Dragon and the knockup. Massive damage from You're Not That Guy. Picking up his 7th kill of the game. Is going to find DGG out of place. You're not going to be able to see Mania have that much of an impact to even try and stop them. Possible siege for the tier 2 on the bot side. Someday out of position. Hit with the CC from Cvov. Will get bursted down. Finding his 5th death of the game. Natan just having a very rough match so far. No morals. More of a one-sided story, showing no mercy up against Sweet Smokey right now as they do a 5-man siege for the tier 2. You're Not That Guy picking up his 8th kill. Finds DGG. Santino finds Cowmaster. Mania forced to run back with the Steven, and down goes the tier 2 turret. No morals claiming everything. Not really worried about being aggressive because they know No Morals cannot respond. They have synergy. They have the rotations. The motivation and the energy is there as the massive recall spam from Joybaz. Showcasing his confidence. Will go ahead and dash in to the base. A lot of damage, though. He does go down to half HP, but we'll get some regen from those recall spams. Doing a lot of squats right there. Working out those quads. 8 minutes into the game. 10,000 gold lead for the side of No Morals. And the highest kills on the board overall to the Wizard. You are not that guy, but you are that Nana. Just flexing. Showcasing the mastery of this meta pick. Does have the arcane boots and the lightning truncheon. We'll be able to echo that damage to the entire team of the side of We Smoke You as down goes the tier 2 turret for the top lane. 27 seconds into this Lord spawns in. You are going to look at some more sustainability being picked up from the Ruby. We'll be able to fight for a little bit longer, have some better regen. Yeah, overall, this is hard. It's 21-5, man. It's just getting higher and higher. It started with a snowball, and now it's an avalanche forming. We got to figure out a way for We Smokey to turn this around, or they're going to be stuck. Looks like they may try and contest, though. The Lord has spawned in, 50% HP, and full control is going to go to the side of No Morals. Joybaz with some good zones, hit with the Bloody Hump, but nobody to follow. And now without the utility on the board, a flicker in. 777 Yab offended, and they're collapsing in for a possible kill. Joybaz try to get a set, not going to be able to find it. But Baba Yaga finding the Lord. No Morals yet again taking another objective. Torn apart memories, and Santino shuts down Someday. Able to get that kill. He finds his 6th death for Someday on the Natan. The way the Dragon, knocking DGG airborne. I'm offended, possibly on the way. Baba, but the monster kill takes down DGG. You're not that guy. Is going to find Munia. 4 members down, and Steven takes down Baba Yagas. Steven all by himself, though. He finds 1 member from No Morals, picking up their first kill in the last 5 minutes of this game for the side of We Smoke You. Lord now making his way through the mid lane, and this is not even enhanced. We have not even passed the 12-minute mark, and they are stripped down to their inhibitor turrets and now have to fend off against the full team of No Morals. But can they close it out with an early finish? This is not an enhanced Lord, and everybody is on the playing field, but they are going to go in for a possible closer. Big set, though. It's reactivated from Someday on the Natan, trying to find his first kill of the game. Mania finds Joybaz, 1 member falling for the side of No Morals, but down goes the mid lane inhibitor turret. Looks like they will push out of the base now. A missed hook from DGG, not really hitting the mark so far with these iron hooks to have a major effect, and he's gonna have to start aiming a little bit better if he wants to have an impact, because that's really what's gonna open up the opportunity for them to turn this around. He needs to find a way to catch one of the members, and then they can focus and burst them down. But speaking of burst, Raven's Fighter, Raven Slash, really confident play from Cowmaster, but massive damage. Does get knocked up with Spatial Migration and the Violet Requiem, and he's able to get out. You're Not That Guy is going to find one as well. Santino is going to take down Someday. 3 members falling. DGG, Cowmaster, Someday off of the board. The Steven and Mania only left by themselves to kind of fend off against the 5-man team of the side of No Morals. Special Migration, knock up, and the kill from You're Not That Guy. A legendary kill, 11, 0, and 13. This may be the best Nana game we have seen so far this NACT spring season. 1 inhibitor standing on the bot lane. 3 members on the board. Make that 4 Someday trying to get there in time. Need a shield picked up, but massive damage on the way. There goes the knockup from the Ray the Dragon from Joy Bashiba. Will take down Valentina. Santino will take down DGG. Bodies are dropping left and right, but only for one side as Santino takes down Someday. Do they go for the wipeout or do they go for the base? There it goes. That's all she wrote is No Morals claims the second match of the day for the NACT spring season upper qualifier stage 2, shutting down yet another team. Flawless victory overall and some excellent gameplay. We smoke you, dropping to the lower bracket. Woo! Yo, looks like Joyboss joined the right team. Looks like Joyboss joined the right team. What y'all think about that, man? That was a good one. That was better than the last game, honestly. Way better than the last game. That Natom was getting beat. That Natom was getting beat down. Every time he stood up, they knocked him back down, man. He has resilience, but bro, whoo, that needs some work. No, We Smoked You got smoked. Hopefully they can find their composure in the lower bracket. They're not out yet, but they have one more chance tomorrow. Hopefully we can catch that game. But overall, Joy Bosch looks like this team's a little bit better than Nat Doug's, at least for him. Maybe he's a better fit.
Challenge too big, no smile too small.
It was even in the beginning, bro, and then it just turned like completely one-sided. Like completely one-sided. It was pretty crazy. I appreciate everybody tuning in. We are currently watching the NACT spring season qualifier stage 2 upper bracket. A little update on what's going on so far. Novacore is going to be going up against Upper Moons. They shut down Top G. Upper Moon shut down Team Gosu, or Guso, not Gosu, sorry. Team Guso is gone. Nox Epsilon is going up against Team Ace currently still. Silent Kill, we'll be seeing them going against Fire in the Hole. Turret Campus against Dreamville. Nobody has, at least nothing's been updated yet. Let me do a quick refresh to make sure nothing on the bracket has been updated. We will be catching Gosu, not this match, but the match after will be the Gosu match that we're all been anticipating on watching. Will we see Gosu make their way up to the top 16, or will they get knocked out for the NACT spring season? 7X is going to be going up against the Royals. 7X took down AP Vulture Knights, and the Royals took down 3MS Invalid Boys. Velocity Esports took down Team Rain. No Morals took down Resmokey. We just caught that game. And What's the Problem took down Bulba Proud. That was the game we were actually supposed to catch, but unfortunately we weren't able to get that one in time. So these things happen, but at least we have backup matches. I appreciate everybody tuning in across the land of Dawn from the Philippines. I think we have a couple from Indonesia, a couple from India. All my brothers and sisters from North America. Definitely shout out to you guys as well. As today's going to be a long show. Like we said, we have some great matches. If you guys want to kind of keep up to date with the live bracket, it is inside of the description of today's YouTube video. We have, so far, next on the board, round 3, we're supposed to be catching Team Ace. Hopefully nothing happens with that and we can catch that game. But if not, we have some backups, so no need to worry. And then we'll be seeing Team Gosu going up against Mad Presence. That'll be Gosu's first match. After that will be Before You, which is the team that took down Gosu last weekend. And then they lost to Overskilled in the lower brackets. And then we'll be seeing Team Gosu again. We'll be following their route as they progress through the NACT spring season stage 2 qualifiers. After that will be Team Ace catching their game again if they do make it forward. And then Team Gosu will be the last match of the day to close out the upper brackets. Guys, I appreciate y'all. Like I said, without you guys, it wouldn't be as entertaining, and you guys make up the community. And it's a pleasure to be able to share my passion with people who are like-minded. We got to do a video with some players. We were able to interview Milo last night. For those who didn't catch it, definitely check it out. I did ask the question. I extended it to you guys on who you wanted us to interview next. I did reach out to some creators. Hopefully we get a response soon. But if you guys have anybody you recommend, let me know. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. Make sure you guys like the stream, subscribe. Definitely helps the channel grow. Every like counts. Every share counts. But again, just thank you so much for being here, guys. And I love each and every one of y'all. Watching from prison. Whoa. That's awesome, man. At least you're able to tune in and share your passion with us. Free rec, bro. Free rec. Drop that # free rec in the chat. So it looks like we got invited to the next match. This is going to be Team Ace and New King Limitless. So we'll be waiting for that one to start up.
First time you meet him.
Let me place the polls on who you guys think will win as well. And then we'll also take a look at the rosters for both of these teams. Team Ace was the team that I projected to make it, but they got knocked down last in ACT by the or last qualifiers by Team Mass, which was not a team I was really too familiar with.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be your burial ground.
Team Ace, and we've got New King. I gotta see how New King Limitless performed last time. Does anybody really know anything about them? There's a lot of newer teams on the scene. Team Ace has been competing for a while, though, in a lot of the local tournaments. Also, thank you so much for the compliment on the haircut. Yes, for those who don't know, I used to have dreads, bro. I cut them off. Your boy's getting old. How old do y'all think I am? I'm aging, and it's just one of those things. Kind of wanted to go for more of a mature look to kind of fit my age, and currently what I've been working on in life, I've been kind of focusing on self-development, physical fitness, job progression, and also just perfecting my casting. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the casting, by the way. I'm doing a double casting, so it's not like usually you cast either play-by-play or analyst, but I'm doing both since I'm kind of just only one person here. So it's a little bit more taxing on the voice. So some of these matches we may not cast, and we'll probably just watch and vibe out with you guys. As if not, I'll lose my voice today, as we have a lot of games to kind of go through, guys, okay? A lot of games to go through. Yeah, this will be a fun one to see, like I said. I expect Team Ace to win this one. Let's go ahead and take a look at New King Limitless, though, and see who is on their team. Team Ace did take down Nox Epsilon. New King Limitless took down Wake. Looking at New King Limitless, currently their roster is as follows. They have NKL Ghost, Eliata. I guess he wanted me to invite him. There we go. Louis, Prof, Arts, 3Raz, Vindictive, and Sindo Akira. It's funny because I have Ace added as a friend because, like I said, he's competed in a lot of my tournaments that I've hosted. YouTube Mobile Wolf, really good guy, great content creator. Hopefully Team Legacy makes it out too, guys. Assassin Riles didn't have the easiest bracket last weekend. Got taken down by BTK, and then I think they lost to the Night Horde too. He ran the Hayabusa, went for comfortability, but it just didn't work in his favor with the way the meta is kind of shifted. 37, 34, 67, 29. God, I think I'm that old. Sheesh. I got the haircut to try and look. I guess it's a little bit more mature, but y'all give me 30 plus. That's crazy, bro. I'm 28. 104. This is nuts. 83% voting to Team Ace so far. Damn, y'all don't got no faith in New King Limitless. Do y'all think Team Ace has what it takes to make top 8? This is one of the questions we asked on the round table, but let me extend the question out to y'all. How do y'all think Team Ace will kind of fare off in the upper brackets? Do you think they'll make it all the way through? Or do you think they won't make top 16? Or do you think they'll make top 16 but not top 8? Late 30s. That's crazy. The man said late 30s, bro. I looked that old. All right, we are now in the game.
Diggy is my
Let's
name.
get this ball rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Into the draft we go. First pick will be on the side of New King Limitless. Red side is going to be Team Ace. Projected top 8 team. Will this be their downfall, or will they push forward in the upper brackets today? Diggy will be the first ban of the day. Still a lot of meta on the table. Mathilda, the Nana, the Aurora, the Guinevere, the Ruby.
Your team is
This is interesting. I don't really usually see the Ruby ban, but it has been a very strong pickup this season, so I can't really knock it. But like I said, it's not really something I traditionally see banned out this early. You're going to see the Navaria, or not the Navaria. You're going to see the Arlot still walking. Could definitely be a possible pickup. We'll have to see how this kind of goes, but I don't know.
For honor!
I don't know if I really agree with the Diggy so far. And the Tig. Dude, they're opening up a lot of meta on the table. And keep in mind, Team Ace has 2 picks after this. They can get a Guinevere, an Arlot. There's so many good options on the table. But we'll have to see as this kind of goes. The Aurora is still a strong pickup. I definitely think it should probably be banned out. Normally we see the team with the Aurora kind of pull it off.
Hope will
But no, they're going to go for Vexana. I think
even
Team Ace
when
is
all
trying to
forlorn.
maybe going to get the Aurora. I don't know if they're going to first pick it for New King Limitless. Maybe they're trying to get it. But if they get it, like I said, there's still a lot of strong picks. Not normally what we see from some top teams in NA. Normally they kind of ban a little bit more textbook, but this one's a little harder to kind of predict where it's going to go with all this meta walking. What am I munching on, bro? I got a little bit of everything, bro. I got a protein bar, some chocolate chip cookies, some milk. I got a healthy energy drink. Like I said, it's going to be a long day, ladies and gentlemen. And I also got to keep the drinks going because with casting that much, it can be very taxing on the voice. Hopefully the casting's been a good experience for you. I've been trying to kind of work on it. What's up, Ruka? You made it, big dog. Appreciate you being here. It's always a pleasure having you be a part of the show. We've got some good teams. We got Team Ace and New King Limitless. Who are you voting for? Polls are out, guys. 79% for Team Ace so far.
Always on the way.
Your team is picking.
BTK is not playing today. Nope. They will be playing March 2nd, guys, in the top 16. They've already made it. This is for the last 8 spots of the top 16 today and tomorrow.
I'm
Your
born
team
with
is
talent.
picking.
I, Minotaur, will finish off what
Yeah,
is left
that's what happens when you
undone.
don't have some of the top teams. It's still interesting, though. There's still some good teams on the bracket. We got Gosu, which we'll be playing next, so we'll be kind of keeping an eye on that game as well. First pick on the playing field is going to be the Guinevere inside of the jungle. A response back on that will be the Minotaur from Team Ace. Do they pick up the Arlot, or will they let the Arlot walk? If you let the Arlot walk, that's going to be some major CC advantage, especially with the Demon Gaze stacked up with the Spatial Migration and the Violet Requiem from the Guinevere. Not to mention, they still got a lot of CC on the tables. They haven't even picked up a roamer. Diggy has been banned, which opened up the opportunity for that Minotaur pick, which is, I would say, pretty strong. We'll favor Team Aces. There's not really anything to counter him. They are going to go for the Barat super early. Want to be a little bit more sustainable, but keep in mind, Guinevere is very mobile, and if they run more of a mobility type draft, they could even run. Okay, they're going to pick up the carry. So these are 2 answers to the Barats already. I mean, the Guinevere can jump out with the spatial migration, which makes it hard for Barats to get the spatial, to get the Detna's welcome. The carry with the Speedy Light Wheels, with that Demon Hunter Sword, that Golden Staff, Berserker's Fury possibly, she's going to be able to burst down not only the Minotaur, but especially the Barats as the game gets a little bit later and she scales. And honestly, I think that's just 2 solid counters to both of those picks. I don't really know if I necessarily agree with it so far. If they pick that up, Valentina should be picked up next. I don't see Team Ace letting that Valentina slide. It would be a really big surprise if they let it go, because they definitely want that Nether Realm on their side of the table as well. And then if they pick up something like the Claude, they can undo the Nether Realm from the Faramis on the side for New King Limitless. So I would say like a Claude and a A Claude would be good, and a yeah, I'll say Valentina. Oh, it had to be a Valentina. I don't know though, because if they get Valentina now, they're not gonna be able to get Claude. It'll definitely get banned out. Lilia is still a viable option. Can be picked up for the side of New King Limitless to deal even more damage, and especially against Barats, and also against the Minotaur. So maybe a Valentina from them, Lilia from the other side. Oh, they're gonna go for Exborg though. Interesting. Not what I had in mind. Now the Exborg, we've seen it picked up a couple of times. The only problem I have with it is it's a little like if you fall behind in the early game on the neutral objectives, the Exborg has a very hard time catching back up. But what would be the reason for it here, though? I don't know if it really counters anything. He has the Faraga armor to keep himself alive a little bit longer than your average hero, but against a carry who's going to be able to burst him down, I don't really know if I'm vibing with that one. We'll have to see, though.
I will choose my own path.
There goes the Arlott ban, though. We said it had good synergy with the Guinevere. A Claude possibly banned out in the Valentina, I would say would be probably their best options here for the side of New King Limitless. There goes the Valentina being banned out. Maybe a Lilia should be banned here for, yeah, I would say the Lilia or a Roamer. Because I'm trying to think of what other Roamers would be good. If they want to go single target, they could. I mean, they could go in for the Cho. If they don't want to go single target, they want group CC. There's still some options on the table, but I don't think a Grok or something would be picked up here. Maybe.
Kindness
the
is the
Yuzong.
surest path
Interesting.
to ruination.
So is this going to be an Exborg in the XP lane then? We don't know who the XP laner is, though. The Terizla is still an option on the table. Actually, Terizla would be really good here because if he uses his execution strike, he'll have anti-CC. You could put Guinevere in the XP lane, though, and you can still run a Martis. A Martis would be a really good... Martis and a Lilia would be kind of nuts for the side of New King Limitless right now. I think that'd be a strong option. But who do they ban here? The Claude? I would say the Marksman. It would have to be a Claude. A Claude... Yeah, honestly, that's really all I would say. I don't see a Harris being picked up. Gosu picked up a Harris, but I don't see the... So there goes the Claude. That was kind of anticipated. A Zask? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. No, Valentina was banned. Nana's still on the table, though. They could pick up the Nana. I think that'd be a strong pickup. Aurora was banned out, finally. I think they're trolling. Watch this be a Nana pick last second, bro.
It is in despair that
I was wondering about that. I was wondering if the Natan would showcase in this match. We saw it last game, though, and man, that dude was getting shut down, bro. That dude was getting shut down. How do y'all feel about Natan? Is he, like, now just current meta or what? Because I honestly, I'm not really sure how I kind of feel about it so far. It's like hit or miss. There goes the Grok. We weren't really sure if the Grok would make it here. But it's definitely a possibility. They could... No, they have the Faramis, so I don't see... The Faramis will probably be mid. Maybe a Lilia. Could definitely burst them down. I think the Lilia would be strong. Oh, no, they have the Faramis, though, so they're not going to go Lilia. Kufra.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our
Kufra and a Lapu
Your
Lapu.
team is picking.
Now, the only issue I see with this draft is that's a lot of physical damage. I mean, the only magic damage they have is from the Faramis. Oh, no, actually, never mind. Because they have the Guinevere. The Guinevere, the Faramis, and the Kufra. That's okay. It's balanced out. It's okay. So that is going to be Lapu Lapu in the XP lane. Faramis in the mid. Kufra on the roam. I don't know. I don't really know how I feel about it yet, though. I'll have to see this final pickup for the side of Team Ace to kind of solidify their draft. Now, the Natan will be going up against the carry. The Natan can definitely keep his distance. Carry is running the Purify. This is the second Purify we've seen on a carry today. The first one didn't work at all, but maybe this will be a different story. Interesting enough, it's another Natan and carry game. They picked up the Lilia, though. We talked about it being a strong option. I would have preferred the Lilia to be on the other side, but I still think it's a great answer, especially for the early game. When you have like such a beefier lineup to go against, and with the black shoes, you'll be able to kind of get a saving grace to get out of those sticky situations. Lilia great for burst damage in the early phase. And that's going to be the full draft from both sides as we are now going to be jumping into the Land of Dawn. The polls are out there, guys. Let us know who you think will claim victory and move on forward to the second round of the upper bracket in the NACT Spring Season Stage 2 qualifiers. We are looking at Team Ace on the blue side, or actually on the red side, going up against New King Limitless. Team Ace, like we said, a projected top 16 and possible top 8 team in North America. Had a very hard start in the Stage 1 qualifiers, but now a second chance to regain their focus, composure, and earn a spot as one of the top teams in North America. Or will we see New King Limitless, a new team on the rise, step up to the occasion and be able to shut them down? We are looking at that Guinevere. We're starting to see a lot more now inside of the jungle. On the other side of the playing field, looking at the Barat from YouTube Mobile Wolf, amazing content creator, very sustainable, a beefy jungler on top of that to be able to frontline, provide those sets with the detonators welcome. But as we jump into the Land of Dawn, like we said, let us know who you guys think will be able to kind of push forward. We're looking at the XP matchups being the Xborg up against the Lapu Lapu. Xborg already doing great on maintaining pressure and being a bully in that lane with those fire missiles. It's keeping Lapu Lapu from being able to push forward. But speaking of pushing forward, Art's very low already. A little bit of invasion onto that orange buff. But it looks like Guinevere was able to get it. And that they got what they came for. That means that's gonna, he didn't use his retribution. A little bit of a misplay from Mobile Wolf. He definitely should have used that retribution right there, because now Guinevere not only got the lethal wanderer, but she got the orange buff, and now is gonna get hers as well. And it's taken all of the farm, and a huge spatial migration for the knockup. Rocking that Faraga armor, forcing the flicker out from Somar, but able to get back to safety, showcasing just how much of damage the Xborg can handle and sustain himself, especially in the early phase. But this is not an Xborg jungle. Like we said, this is going to be an Xborg in the XP lane. But overall, still doing a good job against Professor KY. Now, this Guinevere is already off to a really good start, right? It's a massive invasion onto the enemy jungle, and special migration, violent requiem, Mobile Wolf! It may fall. It looks like LaimiTop will be able to draw first blood. Man, that Shadow Stampede, a little bit too much to handle. And with him being down, they don't have the retribution. You are going to go ahead and see a big knockup, forcing out the Nether Realm. LaimiTop keeping the team alive, takes down Somar. 2-0 kill lead for the side of New King Limitless, and now invading onto the purple buff. Getting everything they came for. A little bit of a set on the Gremlin, trying to pull him back. Overall, though, pressure and the early game completely controlled from the side of New King Limitless. And Team Ace, a little similar to last weekend, having a very hard time getting online and finding their rhythm. They gotta step it up a little bit, or they're gonna be knocked down to the lower bracket, especially with how fast we're seeing New King Limitless play this game. Not only are they invading and taking orange buffs, purple buffs, but also claiming these neutral objectives and getting kills all across the board everywhere they go, and we're not really seeing any trade back from the side of Team Ace. As you are going to see a little bit of a set on the way. You are going to see Guinevere Ghost pick up his first kill of the game on the Guinevere. Able to shut down Gremlin. That's his first death so far. 3-0 kill lead and about almost a 2,000 gold lead. Greatest Fighter Raging Slash going out. Somar, who was once the bully in the XP lane, now being bullied himself. Art's on the top side, though. A little bit of that invasion. 4-man rotation. Gonna find YouTube Mobile Wolf. Art's the roamer for the side of New King Limitless, though. We'll get that kill. We'll be able to proxy that lane and take some of that gold plating off that turret. Somar very low, forced to recall, does not have the Faraga armor, and down goes the minions. A double victory on both sides. That's a buy one, get one free right there for the side of New King Limitless, as they're going to go ahead and take down the first turret of the game. May be able to get all the gold plating off of this if he's quick enough. But Sky, a good vision on the map, good rotation to the bot side, forcing them away, but still able to take majority of that, and that's going to put them way ahead on the map. 3,000 gold lead now and steadily climbing. You're looking at Carry already picking up that Corrosion Scythe. Guinevere thus far, though, Ghost, a little bit of an overextension, was a little costly. This is going to be the first kill of the game for the side of Team Ace. And that's going to go into the hands of Gremlin. There's Roamer. Not really the person I would have gave it to, but a kill is a kill. And that'll get them one step closer to where they want to be. We are still seeing some heavy engagement in the mid lane, though. 3-man rotation. Heavily Emperor is going to find one. Takes down Sky. Sky's first death of the game. Feather of Heaven has been picked up by Max Win. And now they're going to fight it out. Last Insanity. Somar on the tail for Professor Kai. The other use that flicker. Bravest Fighter. Raging Slash. And that is all she wrote as she finds the kill. Completely annihilating Somar on the 1v1 matchup. And now LaimiTop joining the party will proxy this minions. And this will open up the opportunity to take another turret from the side of Team Ace. 2 turrets falling and no response back, but 1 kill. Speaking of kills, Ghost is going to take down Max Win, the marksman, finding his 2nd death of the game for Team Ace, having a hard time getting online. Speaking of online, the Emperor is going to find one, shuts down Barats, and gets the turtle. 2-for-1 combo. We'll be able to get some more bodies, though. Sky, very low in arch with the bouncing ball, flatten him, flatter than a pancake. That is a double kill. 3 members down for the side of Team Ace. And down goes the mid lane as you are seeing them siege it. Ghost will find Somar as well. The X-Borg will fall with the special migration and the Violet Requiem. Ghost on some great rotations, showcasing the mobility of this Guinevere and why she's a top pick in this NACT spring season. And overall, 12-1. This is definitely a one-sided game so far. If Team Ace wants to turn this around, they're going to have to play very passive. They cannot keep taking these fights. It's already a 6,000 gold lead. It was only a 3,000 gold lead 2 minutes ago, and they've doubled that in just the past 120 seconds. Looking at the item so far, you are looking at the carry, now at 5,000 gold. Looking at the Natan Max Win, trailing behind at 3,400. Only picking up that Feather of Heaven carry. Already having that Genius Wand, has great magic pin and working toward that 2nd core item, and has the Arcane Boots for some even more damage. And then you are looking at Carry with the Corrosion side, 2 core items, does have the Golden Staff, so she will not only be able to provide the slow, but also provide those enhanced basic attacks, which is going to be a problem. All she needs now is the Demon Hunter sword to soak in a Demon Hunter, or to soak into Mobile Wolf, who is running that Barats. We mentioned the carry being a really great answer against Gremlin and the Barats on top of that, and Barats doesn't even have any physical defense so far. Only has the War Axe to kind of fend himself off. Dreadnought armor is the only armor that the Minotaur has as well. And 2 core items from the carry is definitely going to be a problem. Speaking of problems, Sky very low. May fall. Going to use those black shoes to get out. Somar, not the same story though. Will fall in that engagement. And now the siege for the tier 2 turret in the mid lane. Claim from Professor Kai. Gremlin in the mid lane, though, forced into the inhibitor. Base migration on the way out. Goes very low, but making the most out of Guinevere's mobility. On the bot side, though, Max Win. Heavy rotation, trying to clear some of these turrets. Can still play from R. Will he be able to get there in time? No! And he recalls back to safety. Good rotation, but is it enough to keep them in this game? As you are seeing the turtle spawn in, and the side of New King Limitless, wasting no time at all. We'll be able to take this objective uncontested as Team Ace is still in the mid lane trying to figure out where to go. Now, 13-1 on the scoreboards, 12 kill lead, about 8,000 gold so far. Only 1 kill on the table for the side of Team Ace. This is definitely the hardest game they've had so far this spring season. And this is against a newer team. Not really expected. The way we're kind of seeing them so far, definitely going to need a little bit of work if they want to make it to that top 16. They need to kind of maintain their focus and find a way to disrupt the synergy from New King Limitless, who's currently on fire right now. They've only lost 1 turret on the bot side. They've been winning on every single objective, and their marksman has been scaling a lot better. And the Natan recently hasn't been having the best games. It's the 2nd game we've seen a carry outdo the Natan with ease. We were kind of asked you guys the question, how do you feel about the Natan? Do you think it's a meta pick? Do you think the carry is just more of a better answer? Do you even consider the Natan meta? Or is it just a battle for who can kind of rotate and get those early game objectives to provide that marksman with the experience and also the gold necessary to kind of scale over the other one? A little bit of a shocker, though, seeing Team Ace have this much of a harder game. I would have expected it to be a little closer, in my opinion. But they still have time to turn this around. It is a long shot, but anything is possible if you work hard for it. Here you can see the Demon Hunter sword picked up from Carry. We just talked about those core items being built a lot faster than the marksman. of the side of Team Ace, and now that's all she needs to really burst down Mobile Wolf with all these core items in hand. And as long as she has the Demon Hunter sword, those high HP heroes are going to be bursted down with ease. Speaking of burst down, Violet Requiem, huge set. Professor Kai takes down Gremlin. You already see the Immortality possibly being proc. The Faraga armor bursted down. Mobile Wolf will get one. Somar falling to Professor Kai. Max Win getting a shutdown himself is going to take down Professor Kai to respond back for the kill that he took. That's going to be a 2-for-2 trade. New King Limitless now going to be aggressive, push in, try and find more bodies. They know they have a little bit of time before members spawn back for the side of New King Limitless, and they're going to make the most out of the situation. Lord intact though, and you are seeing Max Win and Mobile Wolf trying to take this. Carry in the mid lane still. Not going to be able to get there in time. Beating Light Wheel zone, maybe able to find Sky. Black Shoes close the distance onto the carry. Lord is going to go to Team Ace. Is this their saving grace? Is this what they needed to turn this match back around in their favor? Just realized we were off the camera. Sorry about that. But is this what they needed to turn this around? I don't know, man. With that Lord, it's a good start, right? 15-3. It's a rough one, but they will be able to possibly get some of these turrets. Battle in the mid lane, though. Arts is going to be able to take down Gremlin. Netherrealm being activated by Alita. Fight going out. Who will be able to turn the tide? Max Win is going to take down Alita. Team Ace now pushing through the mid lane. We'll be able to claim this turret. Lord still intact. Making his way toward the tier 2 turret in the top lane. And now it looks like they have their composure. They regain their focus. And now we're on the offensive side of today's match. This is the first time that we've seen Team Ace actually leading the way in today's game. But is it enough? Especially with the gold difference. You're going to see Somar take down Ghost. Wait a second. One member falling for New King Limitless. Max Win finding another. Takes down Heavenly Ipper on the carry, but he finds Max Win to respond. That is both marksmen taking each other down. You're going to see Sky find a member as well. Professor Kai takes down Somar. 3-for-2 trade. But Team Ace pushing through. Able to win that overall. The map slowly starting to work in their favor. They are still down at turrets, but they have found a way to kind of take control of this game. And honestly, this is a surprise. I didn't expect that to happen. Usually a lot of teams have a hard time digging themselves or climbing out of these holes that they dug themselves into. You are going to see Sky, though, putting some pressure on the bot side. Looks like they are trying to go in for that tier 2 turret. Gremlin, good zonage. You're going to see Sky get a kill, though. He's going to find Alita. 2v1. Professor Kai being very aggressive, trying to chase down Sky on that chase, but the kite damage from Gremlin to be able to sustain himself. Big knockup, though. Denton is welcome. Set onto the wall. The stun on to Kufra. Will be able to get out. Triple set. You're going to see Professor Kai find one. Ghost is going to find Max Win. There's Spider, Raging Slash. Heavenly Emperor takes down Somar. Professor Kai takes out Gremlin. Wait a second. Full wipeout on the way. Mobile Wolf all by himself. Team Ace almost found a way to turn this into their hands, but this may be a GG's as they only have Mobile Wolf by himself against a full 5-man team. Netherrealm, a little prematurely, has been activated, but they only have one member to go through. And now a full wipeout as Team Ace has fallen. New King Limitless, the new faces on the NA scene, showing Team Ace is a new sheriff in town. Members are spawning in, though. It to be activated, but not in time. And New King Limitless will secure a victory, shutting down a prospect for a possible top 16 and top 8 spot. Down goes Team Ace in the NACT Spring Season Qualifier Stage 2. My goodness. Oh, we got the spammers again. The spammers are back. Do I have moderators in here today? I don't think I have moderators, so I will, anybody want to be a mod for today? He's in timeout. He can't do it again. But if I have any mods, let me know. If not, I'll make some new mods. But if I have a mod in the building, just shout out. Let me know. Godly, dude, that was a bloodbath, bro. That was a very, very quick game. 12 minutes, 51 seconds. Whew. Team Ace, man, it's been rough. It's been very rough. Hey, we got time to jump into another game, though, so let's go ahead and swap over real quick while it is still going on. We are looking at these two teams fighting it out. Very close. No, actually, it's not close at all. So one-sided game. It's even more one-sided than the last match we watched. This is, looks like Team Mast versus, let me check at the bracket because I'm not really sure who the other team is. And I'll also update you guys on the bracket as well. I'm glad we were able to catch this before it ended, though, because our next match is not going to... Actually, our next match will be starting soon. Let's take a look, though. Let's look at the stage 2 brackets, see where this is kind of headed. There's Maestro, EW. What team is this? Mast is on the red side. But who is the blue side? Let's see if y'all can figure out before I do. This is almost there. I gotta go through so many pages just to get to the bracket. Let's go ahead and end that poll too. Team Ace lost. 70% of people voted for them. This is Shadow 9 and Maz, guys, facing each other right now. We got to see Shadow 9's first match up against LaimiTop, and they took them down. So now we get to catch their second game as well. We'll see how it goes, though. I mean, so far, Shadow 9 on a roll. Giving Mass a very hard match. Mass is the team that took down Team Ace, funny enough, in the upper bracket. We've seen Team Ace just fall again. So, do we see a new top team in NA? Is Shadow 9 has what it takes? We've seen them compete all last year. I'm going to chill on the casting for this one. I'm going to vibe out with you guys just so I can get my voice a little bit of a rest for the next match, because the next match is Gosu. You want to apply? Application accepted. You are now a moderator. I love having mods. SC official, you got it. Thank you so much for the help. Definitely use a lot more people like you in the community. Ooh, they are trying to push, but a little aggressive. Whoa, big knock up, a trampoline. 3 members falling for Shadow 9. They tried to push into the base, not able to take down an inhibitor. That's an aggressive gameplay that we talk about sometimes backfiring, man. They got hit hard, bro. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to hide my camera, give my voice like a quick break, and then get prepped for the Gosu match, which is, actually, let me check. Sorry, I got to back out of this match. I didn't want to accidentally get trapped in that match. Ooh. I don't know. They might be able to turn this around if they keep playing like that. That aggressive play definitely costed them, man. They could have closed that out right there. Got you, Lurk. You can mod, just don't abuse the power. Only for people that are spamming. That's it, really. I love you guys. Dude, they're getting greedy, bro. They keep trying to close it out, but they're getting shut down as soon as they step foot in mass base. Dude, they're going to turn this around if they keep that up. Is it volume muted? Is it lower? Here, I'll turn it up. There you go. That should be better, right? This is a pretty aggressive game. That was a misplay from Master. They overextended it right there. If they would have played a little bit more passive, they can turn this around. Oh my God!
You're gonna miss the show.
Backdoor play! Dude, he's Mortis. Oh, he's not gonna get it. Nope. Oh my God! Yo! That man went balls to the wall right there. That was nuts.
Don't blink, or you're gonna miss the show.
He tried to close that out all by himself, bro. Very aggressive. Hit the decimation too, but the Wind of Nature saved the marksman. What's wrong, Rek? What's the matter? My bad. Did I miss something? I got all mods today. We have a bunch of mods. Just don't abuse the power, guys. If I see people abusing it, I gotta remove everybody's mods. No, you don't gotta buy me any skins, bro. I got so many skins. Reverse sweep is possible. It can definitely happen. It can definitely happen. We'll have to see, though. They're playing too aggressive when they try. They're just not really good at closing. I mean, who do they have to close, though? They have the carry. And they have the Aurora. I mean, they can close it out. They just got to play as a unit. Really. Do y'all think they get a reverse sweep, though? Call it. You got to call it now, though. We're waiting for the Gosu match to start. Let me check my messages real quick. It's going to hide off the screen real quick. So Gosu's matches should be starting here soon. Once that one jumps in, then we're going to pan on over to that, guys. We're still waiting, though. It's supposed to be started, though. We'll have to see. Why is MLBB not doing the... Oh, hold on. Possible ending. Do they overextend again? Is it a reverse sweep? Oh, no. I mean, Tito's gone. Yeah, they're just not good at closing, bro. They might as well just wait for this Lord, honestly. They have the numbers. That Martis was about to be nuts. Ah, that's what you were saying, Rek. I got you, brother. I would miss you for the world, my man. Appreciate you being here. I don't know. The way this is going, it's looking like a reverse sweep, bro. Where's Europe's live? What's up, Victoria? How you doing? This is NACT, so I don't think we'll have anybody from Europe live streaming it, but if so, that'd be cool. Oh, I think I just got the Gosu invite. Yes, sir! Gosu invite, but it's not started yet, so we'll watch this. Gosu up next, though, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the lobby right now. They just got to find Albert MK. If they find him, then they'll be able to win. Really, it's going to be whoever's marksman can stay alive. They got the Lord, though, right? Yeah, they got the Lord. So this may be the end. It just depends on Shadow 9 can pull it off. We'll see. Both times they tried to push, it didn't work in their favor, but, I mean, they have a Luminous Lord. Game of the Futures is next week, this Monday. I will be casting in it, though. It'll be fun. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, Albert! Oh, this is it. Oh, the Lord's gone! Oh, my God! Reverse sweep! Bro! Bro! Yo! That's crazy! Oh, Meisho about to get killed. Look at him. This is not good. Well, that's GG's. They should not have fought that. They should have went back. They should have went back to the base. That's game. That's game. Maybe. They still have their marksman, right? Yeah, that might be game. 9 seconds. Leviathan just has to clear this. No, it's not game. It's not game. It's not game. I guess it worked out. They can't close. They can't close right now. If they get overly aggressive, they're going to lose. Carry's back. Oh, this is close, bro. It's a close game. Yeah, back-to-back throws. I know. Unfortunate, right? Very unfortunate. We're still waiting for the Gosu match to start, fellas. We're in the lobby right now. Just a little pan over so you guys can see. I'm still waiting for this one to start up, okay? They're still getting everybody in the lobby. Gosu's fully there. We're just waiting for Mad Presence. They're missing 2 members. This is I don't know. If they do this one more time, bro, they had so many chances to close this. Yeah, they won't. Yeah, they're not sinking the lanes. You're definitely right, Varia. Ixie is sweet. Oh, hold on, no. Oh, look at that IQ! Oh my God, the flicker! That was the craziest flicker I've seen. Dude! Oh my goodness. Come on, cameraman. Get the camera down there. I need to see the Lord. Go to the Lord. Oh my God, bro. The bait. They put everything on trying to take down their roamer right there, bro. That was nuts. That cost them the game. That's it. Ain't nothing they can do here. They just gotta go in. I don't even know why Paquito's on the top side. He might as well just. What is he doing? Just in the game. This is just in the game. They have minions. Bro, reverse sweep. Oh my God. So it wouldn't be a sweep, but what do you call it? A love set? Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. What just happened?
Victory!
Dude, that's tough, bro. That's tough. No, it's finished. It's finished, all right. Oh, dude, that if I was on that team, oh my God, I'd be crying right now, dude. That was the craziest comeback ever. Golly, that was definitely the most fire turnaround match I think I've seen so far. Damn. Damn. All right, we're waiting for Gosu and them to jump in, guys. They're currently in the lobby, so once that starts up, we'll jump into that match, but we're still waiting. That is crazy, though. Let's get the polls going, though. Gosu or Mad Presence? Do we see Gosu make it this time around in the upper bracket and stay there and see them possibly be a top 16 team? They only really have 2 more chances, today and tomorrow. Hopefully, though, today they can just win all 4 matches and move forward. But place your guys' votes on who you think will win and support your favorite teams. We got Team Gosu. And we have Mad Presence. Let's take a look at the bracket, too, and see currently where everybody's sitting currently with the rosters and losers round 2. All right, poll is out, so definitely place your votes. Mad Presence is late, though. They might get DQ'd. They only have, like, what is it, like 10, 15 minutes?
No chance.
It could be a DQ. Be good for Gosu, but I want to see Gosu fight it out. They didn't deserve the W? Who, the team that was... oh, you talking about Shadow 9? They had a good game before that, too, which is crazy. A really good game. All right, so we're just waiting for this one to start up. All right, I'll be right back before this match starts, guys. I love y'all. Thank you so much for tuning in. Gosu is up next, though, so definitely don't go anywhere as we're waiting for both these teams to jump into the Land of Dawn. This will be Gosu's first match in the NACT Spring Season Stage 2 qualifiers. See you guys shortly.
Your team is banning.
Sir, what's your command?
Your team is banning.
Time to drop the beat of the
Your
flash.
team is banning.
All right, and we are back. Now jumping into the match. Team Gosu! This is what we've been waiting for. I want to see how they kind of compete. They didn't have the best upper bracket or lower bracket. They made it high, though. Last weekend, they got shut down by Team Fiends, though, and then Team Before You, which are two newer teams on the scene. But we'll have to see how this goes. I think Team Fiends has some AO members, for those who are familiar with them. I guess they some really good players from last year.
Gaze upon
Your
the
team
edge
is
of the
banning.
void.
But we'll have to see how this kind of plays out. The audio should be good, though. Let me know, guys. The poll is out, so definitely place your votes. 87% for Gosu so far. All right. G4. G4 round 2. They replaced some of the members on the roster, though. I think they switched their roamer. General Paul, Bomi, Doobie-Doo? Yeah, I didn't see Doobie-Doo before. Oh, who's not on here? Merciless and Reckless. So Reckless is gone and Doobie-Doo is in? Oh, Bomi's in. Was Bomi in before? There's 2 members in now, right? Zero's gone. Dang, he took out Zero? Zero did good.
Always on the
I
way.
don't think... Oh, I guess
Your
that one
team
player
is
Zero
banning.
over-rotated into this purple buff. Is that why Gosu pulled him? Other than that, his gameplay was fine. I don't see him just knocking Zero out of the... I don't think that was... I like Zero. I got you, Jay. Appreciate you being here, brother. That's a surprise.
Horology is my
Your
craft.
team
Diggy is my
banning.
name.
All right, so Fanny ban. Zero's not here, so I don't know what the Fanny ban's for. Maybe they expect somebody else to pull it. So who's the jungler now, guys? Are you familiar with some of these players? Welcome back. What's up, Kazu? I sent you a message on Discord. You ignore me, brother? Huh? Oh, Kazu, you gotta be a
born
mod
with
too.
Your
man.
team
What
is
is this?
picking.
This is crazy. Double bans on the Nolan and the Fanny. Yeah, they replaced a Rome and jungle. That's 2 big roles to just replace on the fly like that. What's bad quality? The stream? It should be 1080p, right? 60 frames? Is it not? Am I missing something? Zero must be a sub. I don't know if he got knocked out. Actually, I can tell you right now. If he's not on the roster, then he got knocked out. Let me look at Ghost's roster. Let's see who's on the roster. If he's still on the roster, then he's just a sub.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
Your team
He's still on the
is
team.
picking.
He's not knocked out. He's a sub. They've got Zero, Paul, Bomi, Basti, Merciless, Ritset, Mitski, IZU, and Nostalgia. He kicked out Reckless though. Reckless is not on their team no more. I guess he actually kicked him out
Aerial
of
assault unit awaiting
the
orders.
roster, which means he
TACOM.
won't be able to go with them if they win. No, thank you, Kaz. Are you kidding me? You've done so much for me in the past, brother. What's up, Ooga Booga? How you doing? There's a good player right there.
The hunt begins.
Your team is picking.
All right, so they're going to go in for the carry and the Ruby. That's not bad. They allowed the Nana to walk. Guinevere's still... No, Guinevere's taken out. Aurora is on the table. They can't take Aurora because they took the Nana, so Aurora's going to go to Gosu. Yeah, they're going to have to give him Aurora. They don't have a choice. But what do they get here? Do they go in for the Claude? Do they go in for their marksman? They're going to go for the Brody instead.
Is the proof that I'm still alive.
That's okay. It's safe against the Claude, but they're going to... well, yeah. It's okay. It'll do good against the carry. He has more mobility and everything. Angela?
Love and hope are the two greatest inventions.
Okay, interesting. Valentina? They want him to pick up the Valentina maybe then? Because then they'll have the Heart Guard. Or do they go in for the Aurora instead? That's they're going to pick the mage here. It's either going to be Valentina or Aurora. I think. Oh, they're going to go in for the Barats. Because they don't... Well, they could have banned the Barats, though. Dude, that's just like such a meta thing now. Like the Barats and the Ruby. Is it necessary?
I might not be a lightning man, but I do know my traits.
Well, they're not going to get... I wonder if they're going to ban double mages now for the side of... Who are they going against again? It's Team Gosu and... Let me look at this team. I don't think I'm too familiar with them. Mad Presence. I don't know too much about Mad Presence. Let's see who's on their roster. Yeah, Arlot is still open.
Light me up and watch the world.
They could go Arlot, XP, and Ruby Jungle. I mean, Ruby Rome. So they got Dinar, Iskorn, Zoldyck, Ray, Shadow, Schoolboy Milo, Jello, Yelenosh, and Elan. I'm not really too familiar with these players. They may be newer on the scene. At least I haven't seen them compete in tournaments. But I will say, though... No, actually, no. I don't know who Matt. I don't think they've taken a top 8 team out before Mad Presence. Can we watch in MLBB game? What do you mean? In MLBB game. Aurora's a priority pick right now. Yeah, I would have thought they would have picked it up. They banned the Arlot, though. They banned the Dairoth.
I do what I want to do.
Last time I didn't like Gosu's draft too much. They had that that Grok who was just getting destroyed. We'll have to see, though. You find out many people underestimate Nana. Yeah, I know. Gosu can do Gourd here. I haven't seen a Gourd yet. That'd be interesting, but I don't know if I'd risk the Gourd. They still have Aurora available, bro. Probably a little better. Or the Valentina would be good because they can take the Heart Guard. I would say the Valentina because then you can... The Valentina is crucial here. They have to ban it out. They're forced to. If they don't ban the Valentina, they can use Angela's ult on the Barats.
Your team is picking.
GG's. Here comes the Val.
To live.
They don't even need to pick it up now, though. They can last pick the Val. I would last pick it. Yeah, I would last pick it. Minotaur can be picked up here too, guys. Don't sleep on it because Diggy is banned out. They could go Minotaur and Valentina. And they would be set. Because the Minotaur will be able to knock up the entire team. And the Valentina will be able to take the Heart Guard. And there's no Diggy to be able to stop his set. And they don't have the best mobility. That's just my guess, though. I mean, those would be really strong picks. Or they can just say, screw the Val and go the Aurora. I think one of those three will get slotted right now, though. Either the Rome first or the Mage first. Oh, Vexana.
Even when all
What's up with that? Why Vexana? What's going on with the Vexana recently? She's been picked up a lot. Any thoughts on that? Yeah, Reckless's Grok was having a really hard time, bro. Arlot Rome, but I think Aurora is better ban. BTK didn't play today. They don't play until March 2nd. Tarizla? It's okay. I mean, they have an okay draft, I guess. The Tarizla against the Ruby is not the worst. They look like they weren't too confident about what they were going to pick up there. Against the carry? Nakai? I don't know about that one, Chief. You better off going Martis.
Boils until the day I die.
Ballman? Bro, I haven't really seen Ballman have that much of an impact in a long time. You remember when Ballman used to be the meta jungler? Everybody was spamming that lethal counter and retribution, bro. Dude was all over the place. Anytime you'd rank, Ballman was just like the first pick. And then Fredrin was the hot commodity.
I must break the code.
All right, we are now into it, ladies and gentlemen. Jumping into Team Gosu's first match in the NACT Spring Season Stage 2 qualifiers, going up against Mad Presence. Will they be able to push forward in the upper bracket and make it to the top 16? Their journey begins now. The long-anticipated match is on the way, where we see another new team in North America shut them down. Gosu, with a new roster, switching out Zero, who's not going to be running in the jungle this time around, and taking out another member as well, which is going to be interesting because now they have Merciless, Bomi, Paul, Doobie-Doo, and General. How do you guys feel about the new Gosu roster? Do you think they'll be able to push forward, or do you guys expect to see Mad Presence push them down into the lower bracket? Only 2 shots left to make it into the top 16. Ballman inside of the jungle. Not something I would have expected to see. Haven't seen it in a long time. Put myself back on the camera for you guys as well. We are here live in the flesh. I appreciate everybody tuning in. Now, the Angelo is interesting. I thought they would have picked up a Valentina to counter it, but they went in for the Estes. This is the Ube strat from Team Gosu, but I don't know if it'll work the way they wanted to. Hopefully it will. They haven't had the easiest ride so far. Knocked down by Team Fiends in the upper bracket and knocked down by Before You, but now they have another shot at greatness. Will the new roster be the difference? Looking at the carry going up against the Brody in the gold lane. The Brody definitely has a lot more survivability. Carry is going to have to play safe, but can rev up and hit a lot harder during the late game. But speaking of hitting hard, that Speedy Light Wheels going the extra mile. First blood. Jello being shut down. And that is going to be Team Gosu, Mr. General himself, securing the kill. Off to a great start. With Brody being shut down, he may have a little bit of a harder time trying to scale against this carry. Against Gosu General. Overall, that was a really good kill, too. It was really hard to pull off, but Gosu was able to do it. Another play, though. Whoa! Forcing out the flicker. Man, that was close. They almost bursted him down. A couple more basic attacks and he would have fell. That would have been his the marksman's first death. So Jello was the first one to fall. That is the roamer for the side of Mad Presence. Turtle is now in. Bomi and Zoldit going in for it. Trying to fight it out with Battle Retribution. 2v2. Deton's welcome for the stun. And Bomi able to get it. For the side of Gosu. Big knockup. Mika Cutie will fall. Doobie-Doo getting the kill with the Estes. Keeping Bomi alive. Running the sustainability. Paired up with the frontline support from this Barats. A little bit of that Ube strat in its finest. And already off to a really good start. You're going to need to see some anti-heal picked up from the side of Mad Presence if they want to be able to compete against that. And the carry, or the Brody's definitely going to need some core items to be able to soak in like a Demon Hunter sword, especially up against that Barats. 2-0 on the scoreboard so far. Gosu is leading by 2 kills and 3,000 gold. General was the first player of today's game to be able to get that kill, drawing the first blood. As we are now looking at some items, 2 Legion swords have been picked up from him as well. He does have his boots. Will be to have some faster cooldown rate with those magic shoes. You are going to go ahead and see, though, heavy focus on the General. Maybe a 2v2 on the way. Ishwarn trying to close the distance. A flicker out from Jello again. He's just letting those flickers go early. He's frontlining on this Angela, though, which is a little bit more surprising. Four-man presence from Gosu, though. Now shifting focus onto the top side. Looks like they're trying to get this carry fed, trying to get General all the items he needs in the early game. Big stun on Ishshorn. Heart Guard coming out, keeping him alive. We'll be able to get out of there. 1 HP, though. Paul on the backside will get the kill, but will fall himself. Zoldyck able to get that kill to respond back. 1 for 3 so far. A 1-for-1 trade on the top side. We are still looking at Gosu leading up by 2 kills and also 3,000 gold. This is a little bit closer than what we've been seeing. The last matches we watched with Gosu was they were having a hard time finding their composure in the early phase, but this time around it seems like they're a lot more confident. Siege for this turtle. No one there to contest. Mika Cutie may not be able to even get in there. I mean, they don't have the retribution. Ballman's going for his purple buff, so it looks like they're going to let Gosu get this uncontested. Possible setup, though. On to Mr. General. Flicker and Corrosive Strike. Oh! Heart Guard, too. No, he cancels out the Heart Guard last second. A little bit of wasted utility, and now a counter response from Gosu. They need to take this opportunity to be aggressive. Zoldyck, though, in the bush, waiting for an opportunity to take down Paul. Rushes in, uses the retribution. Estes, though, with the blessing of the Moon Goddess, will keep them alive. Yeah, I don't know if I really agree with that Brody play. He tried to go in and shut down Gosu, but I mean, he only had Angela to back him up. I say Angelina, that's funny. Angela to back him up and keep him alive, but it just really didn't work in his favor. What is the Angela building? I wonder if she's building the more sustainability. She has the magic, so she's going for cooldown rate. Elegant Gem does have some mana regen on top of that, some sustainability. Sometimes we see the Angela build more damage, and sometimes we see him build more like cooldown rate and sustainability. Looks like that's what it's going to go for, more of a utility build. Maybe an Ice Queen wand for some slow. Mika Cutie on the bot side, though. Going to go ahead and clear those minions. Boomy invading the jungle. Home Zoldyck is going to try and take his orange buff. May be able to take it. Zol is going to be forced into the mid lane. He's not going to even contest it. He's going to let it go. He's level 8, and you're looking at Barat's Boomy sitting at level 10. 2 levels ahead of him already at the 6-minute mark. Low kill game, but Gosu paying attention to the objectives. Now going to try and take the turret in the mid lane and invade the blue buff. General on the top side, though, assistance of Doobie-Doo will find a kill. Takes down Ishshorn 0, 2, and 1 now. And now shifting focus onto the purple buff. May be able to take this Jello. Heart Guard activated. Trying to keep his team alive. Bomu will go ahead and take him down. Bowman is going to fall. A double kill. Bomi is going to get another. Finds the Angela. Mid turret may fall as well. Gosu all over the place. Bomi with a triple. Now this is getting dangerous. When you're letting Barat stack up like this and get these kills, and you're letting the Estes go without being punished, the hills are getting stronger. The Barats is getting beefier. It's going to be unkillable. And really, you're going to have to bank on Ishshorn being able to burst him down, but he's died twice, which means he's very far back in the economy. I mean, he's 2,000 gold below the carry, below Gosu General right now, and all he has is a Blade of Heptases. Bot side, though, we are going to look at General now shifting his focus to the tier 1 turret. Not able to take the top, but shifted over to the bot side. A little bit of a rotation across the map. General is going to claim it. Maybe able to get a kill. Speedy Light Wills trying to close that distance. Has Estes alongside him to keep him alive. Even though he didn't take the top lane, they kind of switched up the rotation. Left Ishshorn by himself, and it worked. They were able to take the bottom side, and it looks like Ishshorn didn't rotate with them to keep up. But now will Ishshorn respond back? They have the opportunity to take this turret. Looks like Merciless not able to fend off against the Heart Guard, the Brody, and Anana. Can't blame him there. But on the bot side, Gosu being very aggressive. 3v1 knockup with the execution strike. But General with the Speedy Light Wheels will take down Mika Cutie. Clear these minions. I don't know if he'll get to tier 2 though. Still has to do a lot of damage to be able to burst that down. And you are going to see Ishshorn finally making a rotation onto the bottom side after claiming that tier 1 turret in the top. Gosu having a heavy presence inside of the jungle for Mad Presence, though. We'll be able to deny them this purple buff and may be able to get a kill. Huge knockup. Bomi getting another. Finds Zoldyck again. That is going to be the jungler down for the side of Mad Presence. Not going to allow him to get that purple buff and increasing the level gap. Bomi now sitting at level 12. Zoldyck at level 8. Detna's welcome called out. Bomi getting another one. Bro, they are building Thanos, slowly collecting all the gems for the for his Infinity Gauntlet. They need to be careful. If he snaps his fingers, he may be able to take half the team out with the way this match is going. Brody is scoring, trying to get away, but the chase. The oil goes down, and Bomi secures the kill, finds the marksman for Mad Presence. Maybe able to get another as the 5-man team rushing down to the bot side. Merciless finds Jello, though. That is going to be 2 members falling for the side of Mad Presence. No members falling for the side of Gosu. Only 1 kill within the last 9 minutes of this entire game for the side of Mad Presence. 12 for the side of Gosu. And an 11,000 gold lead, looking stronger than ever, as they're going to go ahead and take this Lord. Now, looking at the side of Mad Presence, if they want to turn this around, they're going to have to play very passive. They're too far behind in the economy, down by like 10,000 gold. And still taking these up close and personal fights is not going to work, especially with the Estes healing them up. And then the speedy light wheels from General. It's just a recipe from disaster, or for disaster. Iscorn is going to take down Doobie-Doo, though. There goes the Estes, finding his first death of the game, but he's 1-1 and 11 so far. Heart Guard activated, but now has been used, and Paul will get the kill. Shuts down Mika Cutie. Jello will fall, and Iscorn as well. Paul with the double takes out Jello. Buys the glowing wand and still putting on some Predator speedy light wheels. You're going to see General dealing some massive damage. Zoldite forced to the base for some regen. General just being very aggressive this match with the carry. Is going to go ahead and start dealing some massive damage onto the inhibitor turret on the bot side. This is a one-sided story so far, and now they're looking to try and close this game out. Lord in the mid, not enhanced though. They may be able to defend a possible flicker in. On the way, penalty zone for a 4-man knockup onto Gosu, but a response back. Paul takes down Iscorn, Mika Cutie to take down Paul. One member falling for both sides. General making that 2, finds Mika Cutie. Jello, Shadow, Zoldike by themselves. General claims the inhibitor in the mid lane. Lord, 5% HP will be bursted down. Blessed Moon God is keeping Gosu alive. Nana's passive has been procced, and Gosu takes down Shadow. Heartguard being activated onto the Ballman. 2 members left for the side of Mad Presence, trying to hold off Gosu from claiming their first victory in the NACT Spring Season Stage 2 qualifiers. And it looks like they will be able to push through as down goes Mad Presence in a one-sided fashion. Team Gosu able to push forward into the upper brackets, claiming their first victory so far this Spring Season Upper Qualifier Stage 2. Man, dude, that was a good Gosu game. This is the Gosu that we want to see. I don't know if it was the roster change, but that's the Gosu we want to see, gentlemen. 100%. You forgot to add it to Riesler. Yeah, man, they was having a hard match, bro. Honestly, Gosu did well, but I think it was a little bit of a skill gap. If I'm being honest with you, it was a skill gap, bro. I think I just got a message from a mod. Okay, let's go. So yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like who's up next? We're in another lobby right now, so we'll see if this one goes. If Gosu can keep playing like that, I think they will do just fine. But if they kind of falter towards some of the higher echelon teams, that's where it's going to be a problem. But that was more of a one side. I think it was just too much of a skill gap, to be honest with you. I think we got B4U up next. This is Legacy and Team Risk. So this is Assassin Ryle's team. But then we also got Before You in the Vanguard. I think we're going to catch Before You in the Vanguard on this one. I'm a fan of the Vanguard, and I'm a fan of Before You. Before You was the one that took down Gosu. They're the one that has that mid lane mage, Erica. All right, let's see where this goes. So while we're waiting in this lobby, guys, the next match will start. Actually, I think it has a little bit of time. I don't know if this one was supposed to start at 9 or 7:30 or if it's supposed to start at 8. So I think we probably have like a decent amount of time before that one jumps in. I'm still waiting for the mod for the other match, so we may actually have to catch this one if the other one hasn't started yet. So we'll see how it goes. We'll just have to kind of wait it out. But man, Gosu looking stronger than ever. Was the new roster the difference? Let me know, guys. The polls were out there. 88% went to Gosu, 12 to Mad Presence. No surprise there. It was more of a newer face team. So, real life Brody, I know, but Brody got a haircut. Brody got a buff. Is it a buff or is it a nerf? Time will tell. Appreciate the likes on the stream. They definitely all count, all the shares. And thank you so much for everybody being here today. We got to catch Gosu's first match. They won't be playing again until the match after the one we're about to watch. But we will follow them on their journey. So we'll see how this goes. Is the NACT qualifier for MSC? Yes, this is for MSC. So the winner of the NACT spring season will be representing North America in MSC. We'll have to see where it goes, though. I feel like the strongest teams that we've seen so far to possibly represent us is probably going to be Gaming Gladiators, Devious Activity, BTK. All of them are looking really good. Behind them would be like Area 77, Bloodhounds. They're looking strong. I don't know about Gosu yet. I don't know if I would be confident with Gosu representing us yet. But with this new roster, if they play like that and they continue playing like that, then it'll build my confidence for them for sure. They should swap Paul with London. It'll be better. I haven't heard of London before. Show the items every... Okay, I got you. I will. Sometimes I can't because I'm not always controlling the camera. That match I was, though, so next time I will. Sorry. So we'll have to see. But I would say that's my top 4 teams would probably be BTK, Gaming Gladiators, Devious Activity, and maybe... I don't know. Do we put Area 77 there? Not a buff or nerf, but a revamp. Hey, there you go, Kazu. I knew I was missing one. Yeah, full revamp with the haircut. I'm trying to get like you, Kazu. I got to go a little bit shorter, though, don't I? Road to 300 likes. Appreciate it. Everybody liking and subscribing. Definitely shout out to you guys as it makes our content grow and also builds our community. So thank you so much. Is Deuce Volts in the next... no, I don't think so. I don't think they'll ever compete in our NACT. You can only have 2 players, international players on the team. You can't have a full roster of international players. Because even if they did, the ping difference would be so bad that they would lose horribly just because the ping. So yeah, that'll never happen. Bloodhounds over Area 77. We'll have to see them face off. Bloodhounds they both have good synergy. They're teams that have been playing with each other for a while. No, Gosu's not out. Gosu just won. Their next match is not this one coming up, but the one after that. I'm waiting for an invite for the next game, though. So I'm going to actually back out of this lobby, but we will watch this match.
We're going to be good friends.
Because we already have this match on another screen, so we will back out of this match. See where it goes. So I don't know if Team Riz, I don't think I've heard of them before. Looks like they got a female player on their team. I don't know if it's a real female player or it's just a female profile pic. We've been seeing a lot of females step into the scene, though, for MLBBNA. I think that's pretty awesome. We've seen Erica, Nicolette. I don't know if there's... Oh, yeah, and then I'm an E-Girl. The jungler. It's the first female jungler that I've seen. And then now, possible another one on Team Riz. That'd be kind of cool, right? So this is Assassin Riles. They didn't have the best run in last week. They got taken down by BTK. They tried to pull the Barats out. It didn't really work out. And then they got taken down by the Night Horde right after, and Riles pulled out the Hayabusa. So I really want to see what they do this time around when it comes to drafting. Their match is about to start, though. We may have to catch this one because I haven't got an invite for... the Vanguard and before you yet. But if we do, then we'll jump into that one. But yeah, so far it hasn't. I mean, Boca. No, not Boca. Yeah, I don't see them in a game, so we'll have to see. Don't know Deuce Volts from Russia. Loving your carpet? I know. It's the fire background, ain't it? Yeah, I got to build this room up, bro. I just moved, so I got some plans for it, though. I got some cool things. All right. Looks like this will be the next match that we catch because I do not see the other game currently ready. So let's go ahead and jump into this one, guys. We'll kind of vibe out and just chill a little bit on this one. Kind of save the vocals for the next Gosu game. But this is Assassin Riles, Team Legacy. Like I said, Assassin Riles is one of the biggest content creators on the MLBB scene. I'm going to unmute the audio so you guys can hear it as well in game. Hopefully he can make it forward. If not, though, we'll be able to see the other side push forward. I don't know. Who was the other team they were going against? Let me look at the bracket. This is...
Don't blink, or you're gonna miss the show.
Like I said, I don't think this is a team I'm really too familiar with. So this should be a decent game for Roz and them to take down a newer team. Yeah, he's still active, man. He's still been on the scene. He's been practicing on stream.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime.
Your team is banning.
Okay, this is Team Riz. Team Riz, never heard of them before. I haven't seen them compete in any local tournaments either. Bosch teams up with Baba Yaga, right? Yeah, he switched teams. He used to be on Mad Dogs. Now he's on No Morals. Interesting, right? But they did really good. His Cho game was great. LED lights in the background. Yeah, I'll probably do something like that. I'll do like get like a cool little stand back there, some greenery, probably paint it.
I'm born
Your
with
team
talent.
is banning.
Yeah, this is Assassin Riles from YouTube. For those who haven't seen him before, he makes a lot of guides on how to play the game. I think I just got an invite to the other game too. Oh no, that's not it. Custom game. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. So we got the Arlot and the Guinevere band out from Legacy, the Claude band out. Okay, so the Nana's still on the table. Aurora's still on the table. Fairman's still on the table. Nolan's still
Always on the way.
Your team
Carrie's
is
still on the
banning.
table. All picks that we usually see within the first half of the draft. He's on AE. What happened to AE? I'm not really sure what happened to AE. Maybe they disbanded. Well, yeah, they had to have disbanded for him. Maybe they just didn't want to play in the NACT. I don't know if some of these players were from AE either. More girl players. I know, man. We're building that community. They have an event coming up that's like, what was it? Like an invitational MPL for like females? And NA has a seat. They have to get an all-female team, though. We've seen a jungler who's
I might not be a lighted man,
Your
but I
team
do
is
know my
banning.
traits.
Is Gina a girl? Like Gina Godmode, or is that a guy? Because then that would be a female marksman. I'm not really sure, though, if Gina's a girl or a guy. All right, so the Barat's banned out, too. No Diggy ban, which means Diggy could be picked up, which would possibly stop a Minotaur from being slotted in the first half. The Nolan is still a strong pickup, but first pick, they may go in for like a carry or something. That's probably what it's going to be. Aurora, actually. No, it'll be Aurora. Aurora or Nana. Aurora or Nana. Which one do you go for first?
I've been waiting for too long.
Your team is picking.
It's going to be Aurora or Nana. I don't know which one I'd pick, though. That's a hard one. Both good.
As fleeting as a
Your team
snowflake's
is
breath.
picking.
As timeless as a glacier's
They don't
heart.
need to pick the Nana right now. It'd be a little too early. Do they pick up the Nolan, though? I don't know. This is a more interesting draft when you actually think about it. The Ruby is available. They take up the Ruby and the Brody, maybe? Or I'd say the Ruby and the Brody. These are strong picks. Ruby, Brody, and then wait for the next pick, and they can either take a Valentina, depending on where the draft goes, or they can take the Nana.
Let's go.
Oh, Irithel. Early. Wow, that's a surprise.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
Your team is
I don't know.
picking.
Okay, I don't agree with that because they could have picked Nana third pick. There's no way that they'd pick an Aurora and a Nana, and they can't ban the Nana anymore because they banned their first 3. That doesn't make any sense. They shouldn't have did that. They should have picked.
Light me up
they
and
could
watch
have
the
got another
world
valuable pick and still got the
burn.
Nana for sure. I feel like that's just an error in drafting for them. Xborg. We've been seeing Xborg picked up a lot. Like you said, though, he starts off late, and so far in the early game, Legacy hasn't been the hottest. We'll have to see how this goes. I don't know if it's going to be Xborg in the jungle or the XP lane, though. In the jungle, if he falls behind, which we've been seeing them fall behind a lot, I don't know if they'll be able to make up for it.
Hoot hoot! Horology is my craft.
Your team
Diggy is my name.
Diggy's smart because they could have picked the Minotaur. Yuzong or Ruby. Ruby's okay. Yuzong's good for getting to the back lane, though. I don't know if I don't know. I would say probably Ruby. I would have did the draft totally different, though, if I was Team Riz. I wouldn't have picked the Irithyll first. Here goes the Ruby. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and get that poll going, though. Let me know who you think will win. Remember, this is Assassin Riles up against Team Riz, so...
Your team is banning.
Team Legacy! Or Team
No one can
Riz.
take you from me.
Isn't Riz spelled W-R-I-Z, bro? Or am I tripping? Dang, already stacking up for Legacy. Nana's meta, bro. Nana's been hitting hard. It's been a really strong pick. Really strong pick.
It's my way or the
Your
highway.
team is banning.
Lower the game volume. Is it too
Sir,
high?
what's your command?
Your team
All right, it's
is
lower now.
banning.
Let me know if it's too low, though. Kind of hard for me to gauge it. Gosu played one game. Yep, they just won their game. They did really good too. They're gonna be playing a game right after this too. Oh yeah, speaking of the brackets, let's take a look at that real quick. Gosu will be going up against Apex Predator next. Apex Predator is a team that's been around for a long time too. They got a lot more synergy, so they're gonna have to be careful. Upper Moons took down Novacore. Novacore is out into the lower bracket now. That's a surprise.
Pain is the proof that I'm
Yuki
still
Limitless took down
alive.
Team Ace. We just seen that game. Silent Kill took down Turret Campers. Mass took down Shadow 9. Monarchy took down Velocity Esports. No Morals took down Wonder Pets. So we got No Morals and Wonder. What's the problem going to be playing? It's going to be a good game. I think the best one up, though, is going to be Team Gosu and Apex Predator, for sure. So we're officially on Winners Round 2, and some of these matches are Winners Round 3. Volume game.
Time
What's up,
to
Cho
drop
Cho?
the beat of the
Your
flash.
team is
Waiting for
picking.
Moba Zane's response or revenge on Riles. Or you mean Riles' revenge on Zane? Because Zane beat him. My mic is too low. My game is too high. All right, I turned it down. It should be better now. The in-game is way lower than it was before, guys. I'm definitely... Oh, so there's a minute delay, guys. So if you say something, we have to put it on a minute delay as streamers because that way teams can't watch the stream and see what's going on live. But I read all of your chats, I promise you. Yeah, I'll say, what happened to Zane and Riles? That's news to me. Ruby is a good pickup, though. We expected that. The Angela, that's strong, too. Just got accepted into another lobby, too. So I got the Vanguard and Before You's game, too.
Your team is picking.
Do y'all want to watch the Vanguard or Before You, or do you want to watch Legacy and Team Riz? Remember, Before You is the one that took down Gosu. I have both games, so if y'all can decide which one we watch. The coolest team from this one probably be Legacy. It's just a little bit more famous from Assassin Riles. Yeah, there's no more AE though.
Time to take the field.
Would have fixed what? The in-game chat? I'm responding. Am I like behind on chat? I thought I was reading everything like pretty up to date.
I would rather betray the world than let the world betray me.
What breed of fish do you recommend for an Ironman race? I feel the Ironman race is a grueling race that requires a lot of stamina. Oh, I don't know about that one. That's something I don't have any expertise in. It's good now? Okay. Good. Talking about walking his fish? Bro, what are we talking about right now? Golly. Vanguard is going on right now. I have their match. Their match is here. But it's up to you guys on which one you want to watch. We have both, though. So if you want to watch the Vanguard, just let me know and I'll swap over to it.
Thus I swear, on my
You guys
very
want to watch
life,
Legacy? You want to see
the
Riles?
Titans will be eradicated.
They're both going to be good matches, though. Before you, let me do a poll. Yeah, let's do a poll. Who should we watch? Then we'll do before you versus the Vanguard and Legacy versus Team Riz. All right, polls up. Whoever we get the most on will be who we watch, guys. We are now jumping into the land of Dawn. Assassin Riles and Team Legacy will be going up against Team Riz. Legacy, a more familiar team led by Assassin Riles, one of the biggest content creators in the scene. Going up against a newer team who I'm not too familiar with, but I can't wait to see how they perform. Polls are out, though, for what match we should watch. Before You versus the Vanguard or Legacy versus Team Riz. So you guys decide. Totally up to y'all, but whatever gets the highest votes will be the one that we rotate over to, okay? Looking at the draft, though, that's I don't know. I wouldn't say it's a one-sided draft. I do like I like Team Riz's draft a little bit more, I would say. But we'll have to see. I don't know. It's a hard one. The Diggy's not going to be too effective in this match, so I'm not really a fan of the Diggy. Before You versus the Vanguard. Okay, it hasn't started yet, so we'll watch this one. Like I said, I'm just gonna relax a little bit. I'm gonna wait for the cast for the Gosu game. Some good pressure though from Team Riz. Martis might be able to get a kill, has decimation, and he has the heals. Oh, one-on-one is gonna be able to get that though. Nice. That was a good play. Yeah, Dave was the leader of AE, wasn't he? Wasn't he the manager of it? All right, so it looks like Before You and the Vanguard are the ones that won, guys. So we're going to go ahead and switch over to that match now. And we're going to catch the draft. And then we'll bounce back over to the other game, depending on if it's still ongoing. But let's jump into the draft for Assassin Riles' match.
To live is to trick the Reaper.
And here we go. This is the Vanguard. For those who don't know, it's led by Exio. They've been a part of the community for a while. Their upcoming team in North America. They always fall short in the top 32. So this will be their first time trying to get to the top 16. This may be the first they've ever gone. And they have double the amount of opportunities, so I'm excited to see. The other side, though, Before You, I'm familiar with their team. But I didn't know who they were before, but now I definitely do. They've been in my community, my personal community on my Discord server for a long time. Flame Cutie, he's actually somebody that I played with for years, man. He's a Dyroth main. Now it explains why we saw them go up against Dyroth when Gosu and them were fighting him. He didn't have the hottest match, though. He was like 0-4-0. But he is a Dyroth main. I don't think when I used to play with him, he didn't have the biggest hero pool. But like I said, that was a while ago. A few months, probably like 6 months ago. So he's definitely improved. And a lot of his teams, I'm not really too familiar with them. But he's always played with some great players. He's played on teams like Huevo, if you guys know them. He was a part of their community, and they were a really good team, especially the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy, one of the best that we had. But yeah, it is a surprise to see him making it this far in the pro scene. But we'll have to see. Let me know what you think about the draft, though. Joy being banned out, Guinevere, Diggy, and a Faramis. Now, I don't know. Okay, the Arlot's going to be banned, so they're going to go in for the Aurora first pick or the Nana. But they're going to have to ban one out. I don't know if they'll ban both out, though. They might as well just leave one on the table. That's my opinion on it, though. Ruby's still available for a good pickup. The Carry's still a viable pick here. Definitely some good options. But in terms of banning, yeah, they're gonna kind of in a hole right now because they banned that Joy. They have to either give up the Aurora or the Nana. But and Nolan's still a good pickup here too. So Faramis and the Diggy Van, so that means Minotaur's walking. They may first pick Minotaur for before you, but I mean, I don't know if that's the best thing to do. There goes the Dairoth ban we talked about. Vanguard banning it out because I know Flame is Dairoth main. So Erica, that is a female player. The mid lane. She's the one that shut down Gosu with that crazy Nana. I'm surprised she didn't pick the Nana again. They're going to get Nana now, though. 100% going to get Nana and probably Ruby. They'd probably take both of them here. I mean, I would. I wouldn't give them an Aurora and a Ruby. That'd be kind of crazy. Take the Nana, take the Ruby. But then they give them Minotaur, which could be a problem. Maybe they take the Minotaur and they take the
Do you want to make
Nana.
friends with Nana?
But then they give him the Ruby. There's always going to be a sacrifice here. It just depends on what's more important to you. Ruby's going to guarantee the XP lane. Minotaur is going to be good for the sets. I don't think they'll be able to land both, though. Flame playing... Okay, they're going to go the Minotaur. So Flame's probably gonna take the Ruby here. Yep, in the carry. Ruby carry combo. Possibly. So far, I've been right. Mods, y'all are on it, man. Shout out to all the mods today. Ruby carry, that's what I would say. Oh, they're gonna go Brody to play safe. There ain't no way. Yuzong? Nah, go Ruby. I would go Ruby here. Wanwan. We haven't seen a Wanwan game in a minute. Ixia. And Yuzong? Nah. Okay, I didn't expect the Ixia. It's good CC, though. How do y'all feel about that, though, with this combo? I guess they went just more of a CC stacked. I still would have probably went for the carry, bro. And just ran a flicker or something. But we'll have to see. Who else is still on the table?
Come on,
the Claude?
It's our showtime.
It's okay. The Claude will work. All right, looking at junglers. Who do we got on the table? And also what roamers. So Martis is still a good jungler. Barats is still available. We still have supports on the table, so they could run a Barats and run like a Mathilda. So maybe banning both would be a good option for the side of Vanguard. Or maybe they're going to try and sneak that in themselves. Well, they can't take support, though, because they already have the Minotaur. So they're better off banning the Barats. That's what I would say. The Tig, though?
Your team is banning.
Interesting. I didn't expect that. I was a little off of what I would have thought would have happened.
Kindness is the surest path to ruination.
They're going to have to ban Terizla, too. Xborg may be slotted in. He's still on the table. Either side could take the Xborg, too. There goes the Mathilda we were talking about. Maybe Xborg. Not the worst option. Valentina and Faramis are... Oh, Faramis is gone. Yeah, I would say probably the Xborg. They can't take a mage for Vanguard because they already have the Nana. Yeah, Yeah, I don't know if Xborg's that much of a threat, though. They probably could get something a little bit more valuable. Oh, they banned the Barats. I would have probably took it. I don't think the Vanguard would have took that. Not with having a Minotaur. That's the kind of a weird combo, a Minotaur and a Barats. Here goes the Xborg. Yeah, I would have banned the Xborg there, and then I would have took the Barats. All right, so who do they got here? Kufra and Roger? Okay, that's new. We've seen one other Roger this spring season. It did not work out. Maybe this will be a better chance. What do they run, though, in the jungle? Nolan? Harris jungle? No, that'd be crazy. Martis jungle? Yeah, I say Martis is okay. Especially against the Minotaur. This is a solid draft. I think they did good. The Ballman, I don't know about that. Gosu will be playing in the next match, guys.
The Titans will be eradicated.
Okay, and there it goes. The Martis and the Kufra. We got one more pickup. They are going to need a possible jungler or an XP laner. I think they're going to put Xborg in the XP. So they still got room for another jungle. I wonder who that'll be for the Vanguard. I don't really know what they would pick up here, though. Maybe just better off running the Xborg and taking up... Oh, Yu Zong's gone, too. There's a lot of picks that are taken off the board this time around. Makes it a little awkward for their last pick, to be honest with you. Because you can run Xborg in the jungle, you can run him in the XP. I mean, you can flex him, but there's still not really that many picks. They can go to Rizla and pick the Xborg in the jungle. Terizla would be good. Lapu Lapu is okay. That's okay. Terizla or Lapu Lapu, I think, were their strongest things to take right there. Hope to see better picks from the top 8. Yeah, that normally you see that when it's lower echelon teams, the draft can be a little wonky. That was a decent comp for the Roger, though, not going to lie. It would have been fun to see. The last one we've seen wasn't that impressive. And it's always good to see some new heroes in the mix, see how they kind of fare off against the more meta heroes. All right, guys, and here we have it. Before you up against the Vanguard, this will be their first match going against each other in the upper brackets. Who will be able to push forward? Who will be dropped down? Before you, the team that took down Gosu, the crazy wizard in the mid lane. Before you, Erica on that Nana, now running the Aurora, another scary mage. Or will it be the Vanguard, led by Exio and some more familiar faces who we've seen compete in all the local tournaments last year, ready to try and make their mark for the first time ever into the top 16. Either way, I'll be excited to see which way this goes. I'm familiar with players on both sides of the table this time. And I think we'll have a really good game ahead of us, guys. This might be the best game that we see, period, today. Or at least the closest one I would see. So we got Vic running on this Xborg jungle, going up against Kevin on the Martis. The Ixia will be in the gold lane, matched up against the Claude. And the Roamer will be a Kufra, paired up against Luffy on this Minotaur. There is no Diggy in the table, nothing to really stop the Minotaur from getting the Minoan Furies. But you can expect some heavy dives from the Kufra and the Ruby from Flame QD, who's a Dairoth main normally. Didn't have the hottest game on the Dairoth, but with the Ruby, one of the better prospects of meta in the XP lane. Maybe a different story. But he's taken some massive damage over to Foop so far. They've played against each other before, too. Foop has definitely fought against Flame QD in the past. So these teams have experience against each other already. There goes the dive potential we were talking about. Stacked up with the Aurora. Already chunking down Om to about half HP. And that just shows you how scary these heroes can be paired up together. Victo, he is going to be running this Xborg in the jungle. We talked about it. Has to have a really good early game to really pick up. But if before you can disrupt it and somehow find a way to invade and take his buffs or take this first turtle, you'll see the Xborg have a little bit of a harder time. But he is a lot more sustainable than the majority of these junglers that you typically see. It's really going to boil down to Erica and Cooper opening up these rotations. And they're already being very aggressive. If you're paying attention, they're kind of rotating together. He'll launch the Tyrant's Revenge. And then she'll go ahead and launch in her skills as well, trying to get that instant kill. You're going to see the Retribution used, though. Vanguard, not going to allow them to have the pressure they were looking for, at least in the early phase. And both teams so far are doing pretty good. Turtle has spawned in. Vic is going to go ahead and pull the aggro nice and early. You are seeing Kevin very low. I think he's too low to contest this. He's going to have to go in for that purple buff. He is the Martyr. See, I don't know if that was the best play, because now you're looking at Luffy zoning him out. Is giving total vision. May force him to use the Retribution on top of that. We'll be able to get that. Vic's going to try and invade. Yep, Vic's going to invade. They're going to go in. Oh, not enough time. First turtle is going to go to the Vanguard, though, which is going to give them a huge XP boost up against B4U. Nobody has fallen, though. Martis, Kevin, kind of a little lower than I would like, especially this early. Wasn't able to contest. Especially against the Xborg, I feel like it's one of the main things you have to focus on is shutting him down on that first initial objective. Because if you can pull that off, he's not going to be able to catch back up to you. Top matchup, though, the Ruby up against the Lapu Lapu. He's doing a good lane, good job of zoning. He's able to kind of proxy these minions, clear them, which will allow him to rotate to the mid lane and open up the opportunity to get a side bush play on Erica if she's not careful. Speaking of plays, though, an invasion onto the purple buff. Looks like the Vanguard with some good defense, though. Luffy ready to pop that Minoan Fury at a moment's notice. Bot side, you are looking at the Ixia up against the Claude. Let me know who you guys think wins that matchup. Nobody has fallen, though, in the last 3 minutes. Honestly, this is the first game that we've had that's been like this. Every game, we've been seeing people fall within the first minute and 30 seconds. Definitely showing you that they're playing a lot more passive and more objective-focused than kill-oriented for both teams. I would say these two teams are more evenly matched, though, compared to some of the other ones we've seen. There goes the Minotaur we're looking for, though. Big Minoan Fury with the flicker in for the knockup. Vic will draw first blood. Is going to take down Flame Cutie. That is Xborg securing that first kill. The jungler for the side of the Vanguard. And now he'll have a little bit of an advantage when it comes to rotating around the jungle against the Martis. You have to be careful, especially in the early game. Martis can definitely shine with that decimation. He just hasn't really been involved in a lot of these engagements to have that shot. 10 seconds until the turtle will spawn in. Massive gold plating has been stricken down from Foop. Taken away from Flame Cutie. He's doing a really good job of out-rotating Flame Cutie on these objectives as well. Flame Cutie has been more inside of his lane than around the map into the mid lane, as Foop has been just opening up these opportunities with a huge Brave Spider, Raging Slash, and securing the kill. And this is the importance of your XP laner being a little bit quicker to the punch and rotating around to the mid lane. Creates that opportunity. 2 kills so far in the board for the Vanguard. Nothing yet for the side of B4U. Victo able to secure this turtle. That'll be the second turtle of the game. Going to the side of the Vanguard. 2 turtles under their belt. Neither of them contested from the side of B4U so far. Kevin just having a hard time getting to these objectives fast enough. Seems like he's kind of playing a game of catch-up right now. Did pick up that Hunter Strike. You are going to go ahead and see some of the items pop up on the board as we are now at the 5-minute mark. War Axe being picked up from Vic. Will be able to sustain himself and fight a lot longer in these matches with a little bit of pin before having to recall back. Hunter Strike being picked up from, or Hunter Scythe being picked up from the Lapu Lapu for some pin and some additional movement speed. Ixia picking up that Corrosion Scythe. Will be able to deal some additional slow while attacking and fighting in these engagements. And you're looking at Corrosion Scythe picked up from the Claude as well to be able to do the same thing. But there goes a little bit of a knockup. Bouncing ball activated. Damage on the way, though. And with the Nana, it's going to shut down Ryu on the invasion for the purple buff. Not able to take the purple buff, but able to get a kill. And overall, that's still an objective into the hands of the Vanguard uncontested. Bot side, though, you are looking at Foop now rotating to the bottom. He was on the top lane now. He's going to go to the bottom. Heavy presence in the mid lane. Very low. Nana's passive has been procced. Able to get out of there just in time. Last Sanity from Vic. Explosion on the way and takes the kill, shuts down Kevin. That is going to be the jungler falling. Ixia gets a kill, is going to find the export. Both junglers falling for both teams inside of this engagement for the purple buff. Foop is going to go ahead and take a turret off screen. A double kill from Ixia, though, is going to shut down Claude. 4-2 on the scoreboard. 2 kills in the lead for the side of Vanguard. You are going to look at both kills going to Vic and also 2 to Only members that have a kill on the side of B4U is the Ixia. At least it's their gold laner, so it's definitely going to the right person. Speaking of Ixia, able to shut down that tier 1 turret with no problem. So she's able to at least sustain herself, which she's going to be a problem if they don't start putting their focus on her. Even though you're up in kills, if you're going to just let her free farm and take these turrets, and not respond back, it could be a possible problem. But I will say on the bot side, at least they were able to take the take a turret of their own. So there was a trade there. Killing spree activated. Ryu will fall in that engagement on picking up that kill. 3 kills so far, leading the way for the Vanguard. Turtle in play. First 2 went to the side of the Vanguard. Maybe a third. Ixia, we just talked about it. Having to watch out for it. The secret weapon in the making is going to shut down Luffy. And now before you may be able to get their first turtle of the day. Vic with Blast of Sanity, not able to hit it in time. And Kevin with the fast retribution claims it for before you, give them the XP boost they were looking for. Demon Hunter Sword picked up from Rakuzan on this Claude. First core item able to be picked up alongside that Corrosion Scythe. Now it can provide the slow and also soak in to the beefier composition, especially with Flame Cutie rocking on this Ruby and the Kufra. As we are looking at items, you are still seeing Kufra picking up that Dominance Ice. We'll have a little bit of anti-heal, which will help against Vic with that Faraga armor, and also Foot on this Lapu Lapu. Battle on the way in the mid-river, though. Who will be able to turn this tide in their favor? Will, before you be able to even out the scoreboard in terms of kills, or will the lead be extended? You're going to see Vic get one, finds Ryu with the last Insanity. Ruby trying to provide some CC. Luffy is going to take down Kevin. Vic with a double is going to find Flame Cutie. Ixia, though, from the side takes down Vic and gets on for a double kill. A response back, a counterplay. 2 double kills in the making. 3 members falling for the side of Before You. 2 members falling for the side of Vanguard. The Vanguard able to push through the tier 1 turret in the mid lane. Bear's Fighter Raging Slash and Foop with the finishing touches. The mightiest touch at its finest shuts down Erica, finding her first death of the game. 4 assists. When the Nature being picked up over there from the Ixia, we'll be able to kind of survive a lot longer, especially when she's going up against the physical damage. You do have Vic, though. He does have true damage, so she is going to have to watch out for that. Rakuzan, though, shouldn't be a problem for a little bit. I don't even think he picked up the Wind of Nature yet. No, he doesn't have the Wind of Nature yet. He may want to get that if he wants to be able to outlast her. He does have more mobility, though, but she has more CC. The Nana, Arcane Boots, and the Genius One definitely going in for that pin. Just picked with Lightning Truncheon to be able to deal some massive damage and echo across the entire team of Before You. Martis, though, looking at his build, he's going a little bit of a hybrid Hunter Scythe to be able to have that mobility and some additional physical pin. And then also picking up a little bit of that armor to be able to sustain himself. Not having the hottest game, though, 0, 2, and 2. I'd like to see the Martis kind of be one of those openers as a jungler, but when he doesn't really open up well and get those early kills, he kind of falls short, and that's what we're kind of seeing right now. But he comes alive in the neutral objective pushes when it's 5v5, 4v4, and the enemy team is low, and this may be a team for him to chance for him to seize the opportunity. You are going to see Lord intact. Vic is going to go ahead and pull the aggro, 50% HP. But Before You, waiting to possibly contest, they have the numbers. Golden Staff being picked up from Rakuzan. It's going to have those enhanced basic attacks now. 3 core items have now been picked up from him. Demon Hunter Sword, Golden Staff, and the Corrosion Scythe. Lord still in play. Aggro being pulled from the Vanguard, having control of the Lord Pit. And Before You having a hard time finding their way in. Some good zonage from the Vanguard so far. But looks like they are trying to find a way to wrap around. 25%. Looks like they may not be able to contest this. And I don't know if I really agree with that play. They're not really down by that much gold. A 3,000 gold lead so far for the side of the Vanguard. And that's going to give them a great advantage to be able to take some more of these turrets since they're able to claim this Lord, but little to no contest. Nana sitting at 6,000 gold, but the lead is going to be Claude with the 7,300. He is behind, though. Ixia does have a little bit more than him. Like I said, they were letting her free farm a lot more. But she went in for that Wind of Nature. A request for a pause did just come up, so we are going to give a brief intermission. Let me know how you guys think this match is going. Like I said, it's pretty even compared to what we've been seeing so far on the table. Now, Vanguard, they're doing good. They're able to take that neutral objective. The side of Before You, I feel like they're just letting it go a little too easy. They got to contest some of these, especially with that Martis. He's an opener because he's going to fall off in that late game. Appreciate everybody being here. And today we are on match 5. We will be seeing Gosu next, I believe, so definitely stay tuned. Ixia's got some really good positioning so far, though. I definitely agree with you. Claude ults counter Ixia. Ixia's probably stronger, though. We are now jumping back in. Looks like both teams are ready to go back into the land of Dawn. Very close game, though. Even though it's 9-5, the kills don't always paint the story. But you are seeing a slight lead from the side of the Vanguard as they have this Lord. The mid lane has been pushed in. And Lord Wei crashed into this tier 2. 25% HP, though. Looks like they are going to try and take this fight in the middle. Rakuzan is going to be able to claim it. Only have the inhibitor for the mid lane left. Aurora dealing some massive damage. Vic fighting the Ixia. A little bit out of position. A little bit of stun now. Vic a little overextension. Mortality being proxy. Needs to get across that wall. Has a Faraga armor to keep him alive. Able to sustain himself with that Faraga armor. He gets out of there. They only have the tier 2 turret left for the side of before you. Before they're down to their inhibitor turrets. And you are going to see Foop claim that last tier 2 on the top side. Only that tier 2 on the bottom. Good insurance for the Vanguard right now. They're holding on to all of their turrets in the mid, all their turrets in the bottom, and have only lost one turret in the top side. So overall, their map control is a little bit better than before you. Keep in mind, before you was the team that took down Gosu. Gosu had a really good start too, but then they started falling off toward that mid to late. And that's where before you started to shine. So Vanguard definitely having to keep their focus and momentum as it can shift at a moment's notice if they're not careful. Looks like they are going to start playing aggressive though, trying to seize the opportunity inside of the orange buff. Ixia will get a kill, finds Luffy though. Counterplay on the way, last sanity goes out. Vix finds Ixia to respond. A stun inside tier 2 turret. Om's going to find Ryu on the Kufra. Kevin will take down Foop. 2 members falling for both sides. Orange buff though is secured, and it looks like the Vanguard will be able to take it on their aggressive play. And now going to go ahead and take this purple buff as well, so it looks like they're not going to be able to test. Kevin is still in play. He does not have the retribution, so I'm not really sure if this was worth a contest. 40 seconds until this Lord spawns in, though. 12-minute mark, so this is going to be an enhanced Lord, which means he will be crashing into the inhibitors as he marches down the mid or the top side. Before you, though, I feel like right here, they still have a chance to turn this around. It's still anybody's game. 4,000 gold lead as we do pan over to the items. So far, Claude finally picked up that win of nature. Which is going to pair off really well, especially against the Ixia who has it as well. So it's going to be kind of whoever baits the other one to use it first. You are looking at the Aurora picking up that Genius Wand, Lightning Truncheon combination, and the Arcane Boots. It's a massive magic pin and some AoE damage on the way. Nana, though, Divine Glaive being picked up. She is also 1,000 gold ahead of the Aurora, which means she's going to hit a lot harder in these team fights. She does have that late game magic damage, that magic pin from the Divine Glaive, the Arcane Boots, and the Genius Wand to be able to really hurt and hit the side of before you heavily. So they are going to have to watch out. They can definitely be deleted by the Melina Blitz if they're not careful. Athena Shield was picked up from Vic. Looks like he's a little worried about Erica on this Aurora. Orange buff spawned in. A little bit of invasion. Vic wants to go in for it. They're not trying to allow before you to have any advantage, not trying to give him any breathing room. Down goes the tier 2 turret, the last one standing for before you. And you are going to see the Lord making his way through the mid lane. They did not clear the top lane though, which means not all lanes have been synced. So I don't know if they'll be able to push through and end this game, but they may look to try and open up the base for before you in the mid lane and possibly take the bottom inhibitor as well. Battle on the way though. Ixia dealing some massive damage. Knockup does go in. Rakuzan finds Ryu. Inhibitor does fall for the mid lane. Lord very low. Blazing Duet going out. Vic is going to find Flame Cutie. That is going to be 2 members falling for the side of before you, and the Lord will fall as well. Down goes the inhibitor for the bot side. Only one standing in the top lane, and with 2 members down, mid lane, minions are pushing through. Do they go in for the game ender? Ixia finds one. Rakuzan falling. I don't think they can push it. They lost their marksman. Maybe want to push back, but Foop with the bravest fighter does rush in, not able to hit the mark. Is going to rush in with the flicker play. Shuts down Ixia. With the base crystal, very low. Minions are making their way in there. They may be able to do it, but this is a very risky play. There goes Ryu, not able to hit the 7 times revenge. Last sanity going out. Vic gets the kill, takes down Kevin. And my goodness, what a game. As you are going to be able to see them push through. The Vanguard coming alive, shutting down before you. The team that took down Gosu in the lower brackets last weekend, now taking down a hot prospect. As you're going to see the Vanguard shut them down. An overall great game. I feel like it was closer than we expected. But maybe it was a fluke. I don't know. Because they took down Gosu way easier than they took down the Vanguard. And I would say Gosu is better than the Vanguard. So maybe they just got lucky. Or maybe Gosu was just off of their game. I'm not really sure. But they still have one more chance. Definitely shout out to before you. Like I said, they have some players I'm familiar with, so I'm looking forward to seeing them progress as we go through the season. There is another match on the way, though, guys. This is going to be AVT up against... oh, okay, Gosu General's game is up, so I wasn't able to jump in there, but we do have it, so that's perfect. So we're going to go ahead and catch Gosu's game now. I got to give my throat a rest, though. My goodness! You hear it's like slowly gets deeper as we go in through the stream. That's because I'm losing it. All right, but volume is up. We are going to be watching the Gosu match now, the one we've been waiting for. Shout out to the Vanguard. Congratulations. One step closer to the top 16.
Now Akai enters the scene.
Your team is banning.
All right, so let's get that rolling. Sorry, I had to respond back to one of the mods. All right, guys, I'm going to give my vocals a rest, but we'll enjoy this draft together. I'll still cast some of the gameplay. Yeah, I'm definitely losing my voice, gentlemen. Let me go ahead and do the poll, though. This is going to be Apex Predator versus Team Gosu. Two very familiar teams in the North American scene.
And not a single worthy foe.
Gosu getting one step closer to the top 16. They only have 2 more matches to go, and they can do it. This match and 1 more. Same for Apex Predator. Undefeated so far. All right, poll is out. Let me know what you guys think. Which way will it go? Gosu! What happened in the Legacy game? Yeah, that's a good question. Let me see. Legacy won. They took down Team Risk. So they're going up against Ethereal now. They did push forward.
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
Ooh, Baxia.
Hope will find
Interesting.
a way, even when all is forlorn.
Vexana, Claude, Yuzong, and the Minotaur, they don't have a Diggy, so there's no way to really counter it, but they have a lot of CC. The Baxia is very mobile as well. Do they have a strong frontline presence, though, for the needing the Baxia? I guess the Yuzong.
See value in me?
Oh, and the Fredra. Now they do.
You should.
Okay, so the Baxia is good here, then. He likes taking it up close and personal. And they don't really have anybody to burst down in the early game because they have the Vexana. She's a little bit more of a safer option. But something like a Lilia definitely could have helped out here. I think it would have hit a little harder. Let me know what you guys think, though. How do y'all feel about Vexana so far? How do you feel about the draft? Who do you think wins this one? The Bruno being picked up. We haven't seen a Bruno too often. It is going to be into the hands of Gosu General. Last time we seen him pick a Harith, and it didn't work out too well against the carry. But this time you get to see him run the Bruno up against a Claude. First time we get to see that kind of matchup. There is no Zero in this. He got subbed out. Long live G4. Long live the Vanguard. Okay. Now we got to look at G4 and Apex Predator. Kadita? Where'd you see Kadita? Is Kadita in here? Oh, was that Kadita? That was Kadita, wasn't it? I haven't seen a Kadita game in a minute. I like Kadita, though. I don't think she's fallen off. I just think a lot of things have stepped into meta. He's not kicked out, so Zero's still on the team. He's still on the roster. He's just not playing. Maybe taking a break. I think he had a good couple of games, but he was out of position on that last play, not checking the bush. So maybe they just said he needed to take a little bit of a break. Gosu's very strict on their rosters, bro. One of the most strict teams. Nighthorde's going to be fighting before you. Oh, that's going to be fire. But I don't know. I think the Nighthorde would take them down, to be honest with you. Just by the way that we've seen them face in their last game. In the lower bracket, you want to see Stefan Deku? That's my brother right there. He'll be in Game of Futures alongside myself. We'll both be casting tomorrow. So that'll be kind of cool. Oh, that's right. That's really where I got to save my voice.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
I said tomorrow. It's not tomorrow, though. It'll be
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Monday.
Smash them.
All right, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now jumping into Team Gosu's match up against Apex Predator, two top teams in North America that have competed in a lot of events. Apex Predator, more familiar across a lot of the local events. Gosu, General, one of the most famous content creators of all time on the MLBB NA scene. Will we be able to see Gosu General push forward and claim his spot in the top 16, or will he be knocked out of the NACT upper bracket for the Stage 2 qualifiers? History is in the making. The polls are out, and definitely place your guys' votes on where you think this will go. Looking at the matchup so far, though, we are going to go ahead and see the Bruno up against the Claude. The Claude definitely has more mobility. Bruno's required to kind of play a little bit closer, but can hit a lot harder, especially earlier in the game. We're looking at an interesting roster, though. We're looking at Boomy picking up that Boxia, who's not something that we've seen played often. So I can't wait to see where that goes. I like to see new heroes on the scene that don't really get picked up too often. It is going to be paired up with an Estes, so it's a little bit of that Ube strat again. Running that, we've seen them run a Barats and an Estes, so they're stacking up this Estes role. And I think it's catching a lot of teams off guard with it because they're the only team doing it. I think everybody's sleeping on the power of Estes. Definitely going to have to pick up some anti-heal if they want to be able to go against it. They did let them get the Aurora, and they took the Vexana to respond back to that. The Vexana has been showcased a lot recently in the NACT spring season. I feel like, personally, the Aurora's done a little bit better, but both of them some strong mages. The Ruby, though, in the XP lane, we've seen it kind of a little bit more of a stronger presence than we have with the Yuzong. I still think both of them have a lot of utility. The Ruby able to chain a lot of CC and survivability with that lifesteal. Same thing with the Yuzong, but he's a lot more mobile with that Black Dragon to kind of get to that back lane. But the Ruby is good for the CC and the I'm Offended to be able to grab everybody up. Both teams fighting it out, though, on the turtle play. Black Dragon going down. Kazu trying to get a pick off. Futal will be able to get first blood. Takes down the S's. Doobie-Doo will fall. You're going to see the Precious Wrath shut down. Merciless taking him very low. Doja finding Boomy. Ultraless finding Merciless. 3 kills so far for the side of Apex Predator, and they will be able to take this turtle. Team Gosu falling a little short on the mark. A little bit of a miscalculation on that first turtle play, and that's going to put them at a huge deficit this early in the game, as Futaba is going to go ahead and claim that turtle. Big experience boost for the side of Apex Predator, and also now leading by almost 1,500 gold, which is very big this early in today's match. But can they maintain this lead? Gosu has to find a way to disrupt it. They can't let them continue to climb any higher than they are right now, especially with that Claude on the table. He's going to profit a lot from having that experience boost and the extra gold. Especially against the Bruno, the Claude can play a lot safer, and now if their team rotates to the top, may be able to burst them down, and it's going to kind of put Doobie-Doo at a little bit of a slower start. We know the S's heals get a lot stronger as the match progresses, but when you get shut down super early and y'all lose that first turtle, his heals aren't going to pick up as fast as you're kind of banking on. And if they get that anti-heal before he can start stacking up his heals, and there it goes. Nexus Endurance picked up from Doja Rat. His heals are not going to be as effective as they could have been if they would have took that turtle play. So we'll have to see how they kind of turn this around. You are seeing them stack up in the bush. Looks like Gosu's trying to take down Doja Rat. She did catch them, though. Bomi rotating around. We'll get the stun. Hoss Claws picked up from General for sustainability. Blade Duet on the Russian. Doja Cat is going to go ahead and get a kill. You're going to see well find Doobie-Doo. That is 2 members falling. Paul did fall to Doja Rat. Eternal Guardian in effect, providing some strong frontline presence. 5 kills unanswered so far. Gosu having a hard time finding their composure in this match. Starting to be a one-sided story. Corrosion Scythe picked up from Well to be able to provide some slow. Maybe able to strip off the gold plating. 3-man rotation onto the top side, but they don't have the minions. We'll be able to shift their focus back into the jungle. Now leading by 3,000 gold for the side of Apex Predator. Like I said, this is a team that's been competing in a lot of tournaments, and we mentioned this. We said we thought this would be a very hard game for Gosu because this is more of a team that's used to fighting and playing on the professional scene. They've played against a lot of teams in tournament lobbies and have a lot of experience at that higher caliber. May even have a lot more experience than Team Gosu because they've competed in a lot more local NA tournaments. And this may be their hardest match yet. You are going to see the turtle spawned in. Both teams trying to fight it out. Gosu was not able to pick up the last one, and they lost 3 members trying to contest it, but may be able to turn this around. Black Dragon, Kazuya doing a good way of zoning them out. Does drop down with the enhanced Furious Dive. Big knockup, some chain CC. Estes The Blessing of the Moon God is trying to keep him alive, but the CC, too much to handle. Boomy, with a sliver of HP, able to get out of there, but a close call on the top side, though. General very low. Claude resting in with the BMI, almost taking him down, forcing the recall. Maybe able to clear out these minions. Estes gonna get there, trying to keep him alive, but looks like General will go back to the base. Ultralisk may be able to proxy this lane, though. If he wraps around, that's gonna guarantee, well, a free turret, as Gosu's not in position to contest it. Every single objective so far has gone into the hands of Apex Predator, and I would say not even with much contest or much struggle. Not seeing a lot of pressure from the side of Gosu so far. They need to find a way to turn this around. Maybe take a turret, maybe focus onto the gold lane. But this gold is steadily increasing. Now a 4,000 gold lead. Doja Rat picking up 2 kills. Futaba with 1 and Ultralisk with 1 as well. Nobody from Gosu having anything. 2 deaths so far for Doobie-Doo. With both deaths right there, his heals are only going to be taking longer to be effective, as we are doing a little bit of item showcasing on the board. Still doesn't have any items. Hawk's Claws was picked up, though, by Gosu General. Doesn't have any of that burst damage yet, but has the sustainability. Not going to really do him much justice, especially with these items and gold racking up from the side of Apex Predator. Speaking of Apex Predator, though, Paul baiting out a lot of utility, able to get out. They may want to take this fight. They used a lot of ultimates there, but no, they're not going to go ahead and take it. Bot side, though, General by himself. Gosu, what is going on? Ultralisk able to shut down the General. Big Minoan Fury for the triple knockup. Well, we'll find Paul. 7 kills unanswered. Make that 8 as Doja Rat will take down Doobie-Doo, finding his 3rd death of this game. This is hard to watch. Definitely hurts the heart to see. But Gosu definitely not finding their rhythm or momentum this entire match. Apex Predator showing up and showing out. Now pushing into the mid lane. May be able to take this down and open up the map even more in their favor. Already having a huge lead. 5,000 gold up. 8 kills in, unanswered at the 7-minute mark, and have taken every single neutral objective, as this is going to be the 3rd turtle taken and nobody there to contest. Futaba will be able to claim that. 1 step closer to possibly moving forward into the upper bracket. Gosu needing to find answers, and they need to find them fast. Trying to contest this push in the mid lane. At about 50% HP, Paul's going to take down Ultralisk. Gosu finding their first kill. Boomy finding another is going to shut down Futaba. Fredrin is going to fall. A good start to turn this around. 4,000 gold lead still for the side of Apex Predator. Gosu able to take that turret on the bot side as well. That is going to be their first turret of the game. They need to take this mid one, though, to be able to open up the map and have a chance. And it looks like they realize that that is what they need. But the contest is there. Kazue, Doja Rat, and Well doing some good job on the defense. But Gosu may be able to turn this lead back around. I mean, so far, you're starting to see the gap slowly decrease. Ultralisk with the flicker in. Minoan Fury only catches 1, though. He only catches Boomy. Blade Duet not able to hit the mark. This is where Gosu can turn this around, but the Black Dragon. Furious dive into the backline. Good play from Kazue. But now the response back. General full HP. He needs to take the fight. He needs to go in and... yeah, it's not going to go in for the mid lane, though. Everybody's still alive, though. Looking promising. BMI out of there as Claude is going to go to the bot side. Does not have the Blade Duet. Both sides still holding on to their mid turret. And this is really what's going to determine who's kind of controlling this map. Gosu still down by about 4,000 gold. 2 kills so far for Well. General not able to find a kill yet. Is running that Bruno. He's having a hard time closing that distance to be able to get anything. This is now the 9-minute mark. Slowly getting closer to 30,000 gold. Almost getting to the mid game. Almost getting to this first Lord spawning in. But the way this is looking, you're looking at Apex Predator may have a better stance to be able to contest it. Blade Armor picked up from Bomi. Trying to pick up a little bit of that defense, getting ready. Berserker's Fury from General is going to have that crit he is looking for. As the Lord does spawn in, Apex Predator wasting no time on the opportunity for this objective. Will seize it. Bomi trying to find a way in. Lightning Truncheon picked up from Paul. Eternal Guardian dropping down. Black Dragon hovering around. Zoning out Gosu from even entering the Lord Pit. And another objective will go to the side of Apex Predator uncontested. And now this objective may open up a chance for them to push into this mid lane turret. But Gosu is stacked up and they're not going to let it go without a fight. Can they apply that pressure needed, though, to be able to provide a proper defense? Or are we going to see the side of Apex Predator pierce through the heart of Gosu and claim that turret to open up the map, as the Lord is going to spawn in on the bot side. Apex Predator still maintaining the lead of this game. I wouldn't say it's a one-sided match, but 70% so far going toward the side of Apex Predator. Battle on the way. Turret is going to fall. Apex Predator is going to be able to claim it. And now they will open up the map and force Gosu back to the tier 2. They have the Lord on the bot side, though. He is going to push in, trying to open up another tier 2 turret to fall. That one does drop, and the top side turret falls alongside it. Gosu almost getting pushed back to their inhibitor turrets. Only one tier 2 holding them off in the mid lane. 8-2 so far. 10-minute mark. 34,000 gold compared to 28k. Dominance Ice being picked up from Futaba. Kazuha is going to go ahead and pick up that Athena shield. Speaking of Kazuha, Black Dragon hovering around. Possibly going to drop down onto the back line. Decides to kind of push back. They only want the tier 2 turret. Well, though, we'll be able to claim it. Big knockup 4-man set onto Team Gosu. But 2 members will fall. Bomi takes down Ultralist. Precious Rat dropping down. Merciless very low. Futaba in the middle of all of Team Gosu. Very low. But Dozerat from afar trying to save him. Paul is going to be able to shut him down, though. Not able to get out of there. 3 members falling for the side of Apex Predator for that tier 2 turret. Only 1 member falling for the side of Gosu, and that is the General himself. 0, 2, and 3. Not able to get online so far. Not able to get a kill. You're looking at Will stacking a lot better. 2, 0, and 4, but you can't count out Gosu yet. When it came to that trade, they traded a turret for a couple of members. I would say the objective still goes in the hands of Apex Predator, but that is an advantage on racking up them kills to try and close the lead on this economy, as you are still seeing Apex Predator up by 5,000 gold, but it is not too far. The later this game goes, once we pass that 40,000 gold threshold, once all these core items get in, it's not really going to matter how many turrets you have. It's going to matter who can win these 5v5 engagements. And that's when Gosu may have a chance to turn this around. Apex Predator, they have the advantage. They need to be able to maintain these lanes, focus on sinking them, take this Lord, and find a way into Gosu's base. As you are seeing Apex Predator being very aggressive. Big knockup. Big Minoan Fury. Gonna set the whole team up. Gosu. General very low. Dealing some damage with the Flaming Soccer Ball as well. Is gonna take down Bomi. Worldy not enough for Gosu. General. Paul knocked airborne. Ultralist will get the kill. Doobie-Doo does fall. Meaning they don't have sustainability. They don't have the support from the Essence, the Blessing of the Moon Goddess. And they now will be able to get this Lord with no contestants. Boomy did fall. He is the jungler for Gosu. General won't be able to sustain himself in this fight, even with Merciless. And that will allow another objective, another Lord, with no contest into the hands of Apex Predator. And this is what they were looking for, to possibly push in and take one of these inhibitor turrets. Lord has been called out. Now marching through the mid lane, not wasting any time at all. Well, that audio is going crazy. We might have to turn that down for a second. I think it's because he pulled that screen up. But you are going to see 12-5, 13 minutes in. Luminous Lord now making his way into the base. May be able to open up the inhibitor. Looks like Apex Predator is going in for a possible game ender to shut down Gosu and send them to the lower bracket. Can they do it? Black Dragon hovering around. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Kazuha. Will drop down. Does not find any member of Gosu, but waiting patiently for that enhanced Furious dive. The inhibitor in the mid lane does fall. Base has been open for Team Gosu, but they're not able to extend that lead any further than that. Now pushing back into the purple buff. A wise decision from the side of Apex Predator. Cool, calm, and collective. Not being overly aggressive. Time and time again, we see teams push in way too much, and then they lose the advantage that they worked so hard for. But it looks like they're playing this very safe. They know they have the advantage. They want to starve Gosu out now. They don't want to allow them to get those orange or purple buffs. And that looks like that's going to be their game plan until this next Lord spawns in. And then they'll try and take it. And I don't even know if Gosu's in a position to contest it. They're down by 7,000 gold. General not able to find a single kill this entire game. We're going to go ahead and turn the in-game volume up now. Hopefully everything is fixed. Yeah, it was a little crazy for a second there. Sounds like it's a little bit better, though. And there we go. We are going to see a possible push for that buff. Looks like I said, they're not going to let him take the orange buff. Not going to let him out the base. They're kind of just zoning them out, starving them out from their farm. And they're just going to wait for this Lord to spawn in. But they do have minions. If they don't freeze these minions, then Gosu still will be able to equalize the economy off of that. They are down by 8,000 gold right now, though. 12-5. Apex Predator so far has led the way this entire match. Gosu hasn't found a way to be able to turn this around. This is now officially the late game. Slowly getting to almost that 50,000 gold mark. 47.7 for the side of Apex Predators. They're definitely stacked up with their items so far. Doobie-Doo having a very hard time. 0-4-5, but wait, a little bit of a misplay. Merciless hit with the Blade Duet. Well, able to shut him down and get out with the BMI just in time. Blessing the Moon Goddess does go in to keep General alive. Black Dragon comes out from Causeway trying to catch General. He does get out just in time. Triple set with the Gnome Fury. Big knockup from Ultraless. Goes to General trying to get away with the power. Worthy does some damage. Takes out Causeway. When the nature picked up Ultraless, going to shut down Paul. That's going to be one member falling for the side of Apex Predator. Two members falling for the side of Gosu. Four-man team. Still applying that pressure as the Lord spawns in. Is shifting focus into the Lord pit for Apex Predator. Team Gosu again not able to contest. Playing into the hands of Apex Predator every step of the way so far in today's match for the upper bracket. And it looks like, well, we'll be able to take that yet again. And if you thought the last Lord was hard to contest, this one's going to be even harder. Gosu may have to make a final stand here. May need to find a way to turn this around. But the clock is ticking and it is inevitable. If they can't find their composure, we will be seeing Apex Predator push on forward and knocking them down to the lower bracket. You're going to see the Lord spawn in, pushing through the mid lane. Luminous Lord, no inhibitor to have to go through, just straight to the base crystal, straight to the heart for Team Gosu. Full 5-man team in position. Lanes are being synced. A little short on the bot side, which may be an advantage to keep Gosu in here. Already doing a little bit of chip damage. 25% of the Lord's HP bursted down. 50%! Black Dragon called out. Gonna hover around, drop down. Boomy very low. Down goes the inhibitor for the top side. A full siege for the base crystal from the side of Apex Predator. The Blade Duet going out, but the stun. BMI out from Well. Boomy very low. Needs to get out of there. General getting a kill on it from Taba with the Worldy. Gets another. Picks up the double. But Dozerat will take down General for a mega kill, but not before he takes down Causeway. And they were able to properly defend off a Luminous Lord. Two Luminous Lords in a way that you don't see too many teams be able to do. I will say the defense, when their backs against the wall for Team Gosu, are pretty much on par with what I would say a top 8 team can do. Not too many teams can kind of turn this around. Looks like Apex Predator finding a really hard time closing this game out. It was right there for the taking, and I don't know if they'll have too many more chances to be able to pull that off, especially against Team Gosu. Still a 7,000 gold lead, but at this point, gold's not even going to matter as we are now in the late game. I feel like that was their last chance to really close it out with ease for the side of Apex Predator, and failing to be able to take that, even with them having that much insurance in terms of all 3 turrets in the mid lane, all 3 turrets on the top side, and only losing the tier 1 on the bot. Gosu can push through the mid lane. The respawn timer is way too high now. If you fall, you're pretty much out of this game for an entire minute. And it's going to boil down to a 5v5 engagement and whoever has the better positioning. Now, speaking of positioning, we did see Gosu, when they were in the upper bracket, they had a little, no, even against before you in the lower bracket, they had 0. He was out of position, and that kind of cost them that entire game. Maybe they learned from that mistake. Maybe they won't overextend. Maybe a little bit better vision for their roamer, checking these bushes compared to last time could make the difference. But this is an opportunity that they've had before, and they weren't able to step up to the plate. Did they learn from the mistakes? Apex Predator, though, everything on the line. They've done such a great job so far this entire game, but toward the late, not able to close it out. And is all that hard work going to go to waste? As we are going to see the Luminous Lord spawn in. Looks like they have a good control of the Lord Pit. Does Team Gosu contest this? I feel like they have the numbers, they have the items, and they have the damage to be able to do this now. This may be the first time in today's match we'll be able to see them contest. Lord at about 25% HP. Causeway doing a good job with the Black Dragon. They're not going to contest it. They're going to give it away for free. And down it goes. Dozerat will claim it, and I don't really know if I necessarily agree with that one. It's late game. It doesn't even matter who's ahead in gold. Everybody should have their full build at this point. You got to take those fights. You got to take those fights. They had some good defense on the first 2 Luminous Lords, but a third one, it's only going to get harder from here. Gosu General and his full team getting ready for their final stand up against the Apex Predator right now. One inhibitor to go through. Can they do it? Will the shields of Team Gosu be able to hold off the dagger from the side of Apex Predator with the addition of a Luminous Lord making his way through the mid lane and lanes being synced? Everything checked off the list for Apex Predator for a easy victory, but Gosu will give it their all. Their final stand on the way is the Black Dragon hovering around from Kazuo to open up the match. Winter Truncheon picked up from Paul for a possible big brain play. Big drop down from the Furious Dive is going to hit all members of Gosu well. We'll find Paul. Blake Duet going out the top of the Crazy Rap. Bowman getting a kill. Doobie-Doo falling. 2 members left, and the base crystal dropping. Apex Predator knocking down Team Gosu to the lower brackets in the NACT Spring Season Stage 2 qualifiers. Whew! G4! Gosu! Lower bracket they go. One more chance to make it to the top 16. And there you have it. Who would have expected that to happen, man? Honestly, that one was tough. That was tough to watch. Gosu's having a hard time. I don't think that they're not. They got to figure it out, man.
No challenge too big.
Apex Predator's not even a projected top 8 team. And they've lost to 3 non-projected top 8 teams so far. That's definitely a shocker. Now, guys, we got to see what other games we have left. With Apex Predator shutting them down, they're going to move forward in the bracket. We'll be seeing Team Gosu play again tomorrow, so no worries. They still have a chance. We're going to have to see who's left. So since Team Gosu lost that one, next up we have Team Ace. That's if their match has not started yet. We still have another match on the way, though. Worst case scenario, we'll catch that one. And that is going to actually start right now. So let's go ahead and jump into that. Let's not waste any more time. This is going to be masked up again. They've been having a really good run so far, undefeated. Going up against SK. I got to see who SK is, though. Silent Kill. So they're going up against Silent Kill now, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. Vocals definitely hit hard on that one. Gosu is gone for the rest of the day today, though, so we won't be watching them for the rest of today's matches, but we still have some bangers on the way, and I appreciate everybody tuning in.
My fists are unflinching.
Man, that is bittersweet for Gosu. It hurts my heart. It hurts my heart to see. Hurts my heart to see. But they got to step their game up, bro.
Horology is my craft.
Fame can only take you so far. The audio's weak. What audio's weak? My mic? They had good defense on those Luminous Lords, too. That's the crazy part. But they 100% should have contested that last one. There was no reason why they shouldn't have pushed that.
To me, your fun is all that matters.
It was better than letting them get the Luminous and pushing with a 5-man team, in my honest opinion. Yeah, they didn't have zone control. Yeah, it was interesting. Apex Predator, though, like I said, they're a more familiar team on the local side of things when it comes to NA. They've competed in a lot more tournaments last year than Gosu has. Gosu really only shows up for the NACTs, and I think that may be the problem for them. So hopefully next time around we can see them step up. They have one more shot, though. Lower bracket will be tomorrow, so we'll have to see how that goes. So we'll definitely continue following them. But yeah, today I'd say another upset for them. Just been getting hit with a lot of blows recently. A lot of blows recently. The Estes too, interesting. They picked Estes 2 times back to back. They thought it would work out. But Estes was just getting picked off way too early for my liking. Looking at the roster so far, though, guys, just to keep everybody updated with the bracket. Upper Moons is going up against New King Limitless. New King Limitless took down Team Ace. Team Ace has been knocked down to the lower bracket. Silent Kill took down Turret Campers. Mass took down Shadow 9. Royals took down 7X. Monarchy took down Velocity Esports. No Morals took down Wonder Peps. What's the Problem took down Xanthic Rose. The Royal Supreme took down Above the Rest. That's a little bit of a surprise there. Distinction took down Skill Genius. Apex Predator, we just watched that match, shutting down Gosu. Godlike Skills taking down Catalyst. I feel like that was kind of expected. The Vanguard still up in their match right now, going up against No Practice. Assassin Riles is still in the mix. They're going up against Ethereal right now, 28 minutes in. Pretty long game, so we'll have to see how that goes, but I'll keep you guys updated as the bracket updates.
Hope will find a way. Even
but now we are looking at We're looking at Silent Knights going up against Mast, which will be a Silent Kill up against Mast. Mast, like I said, we saw their match against Shadow 9. It was pretty good. They're the ones that got that crazy comeback.
To live
and
is to trick the Reaper.
They took down TG9 as well. So, and they took down the team that took down LaimiTop. So Mast is looking pretty promising. I think they may actually have a chance to take this team down as well. The Aldo is banned though. That's kind of weird. I don't know if I can get behind that one. Nana 1-1 on the table, taken off. Guinevere picked up in a Vexana, traded for a Yuzong, a Faramis, and a Tig. Oh, so they're going Tig and Faramis combo. Diggy was banned out.
This land is our homeland.
See, because
it will soon be our burial ground.
The problem here is they picked the Vexana first, and they should have picked the Valentina. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. They got some mobility though, I will say that. But oof, that's Silent Kill's looking pretty good so far. I mean, what do y'all think about the two drafts? I wouldn't say it's the worst draft ever for Mast, but I think I'm favoring Silent Kill so far. My audio's fine? Okay, thanks. Appreciate it. Trolling me. Yeah, just turn your volume up then. Okay, good. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's hard. I got to try and make sure I can please everybody, but can only do so much. Appreciate everybody tuning in. All the likes, all the subscribes. Thank you guys so much. Definitely goes a long way on growing our platform. And hopefully you're enjoying today's content. Hopefully the casting has been on par with your guys' energy and support. And I appreciate y'all being here. Let's get those likes up to 400. Appreciate you, big dog. Team Gosu is out. We're going to go ahead and end that poll. We're going to start a new poll up now, though. And this is going to be for Silent Kill versus Mast on who you guys think will win. I feel like we've kind of been losing on these polls, though. I feel like every team we say is going to win ends up losing. Maybe we should do the opposite. As everybody voted for Team Gosu. But how confident are y'all in Gosu now after seeing that match? You still think they're going to win the lower bracket?
3,000 worlds.
It's like three hard matches, bro.
I'm not a single worthy foe.
It's our showtime.
Your team is picking.
So yeah, I didn't get an invite for another match. So this is going to be the game we catch then. But if one of the mods gets us on another, I'll pan over to that and let you guys know. But the polls is out, so just let me know which way you think it's going to go. Irithel again. We've seen an Irithel before. It's the second Irithel we've seen today. Everything else has been pretty standard. It's the first Tig we've seen today. We've seen a Tig banned, though, today. The Alduus, I'm still not understanding why that was banned out.
And I will
second Clint we've seen today. A Clint versus the Irithel. I don't really know. Irithel has a lot more mobility. Clint has a lot more survivability, possibly. I don't really know. I feel like the Clint has more range, though. This is a hard one. A Clint versus Irithel. Who do you think wins? I've never really actually seen that matchup before. Joy. This may be the first Joy game we get of the NACT spring season. Or do they go for more of that standard X-Borg that we've been seeing slotted in a lot? Martis is still on the table. Would be a really good pickup here, especially against that Tig. But they have a Guinevere, so they can't pick up the Martis. They need a roamer. They need a really good roamer. Akai's been banned out too. I was gonna say the Kai would be okay. Minotaur could be a possible option. Are they gonna go Gwynny roam? That would be horrible. I mean, I've seen it before, but I don't really think I'd be the best in this lineup. That may be their downfall if they do that. I think they should go like a Minotaur or like a strong roamer.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
Oh, snap, dog. Weezy, I hope you get the cast M6. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Doc Zetsu. I hope so too, man. Definitely one of my goals. I've never got to go to an M series. Hopefully this is my year, but it just goes based off the support of the community in Moonton, but I appreciate you. Maybe when they do a voting, just make sure you vote for your boy. Sometimes they'll do that on the MLBB YouTube channel, the NA one. Zane will play March 2nd, guys. All right, and here we are jumping into the next match. This is going to be Silent Kill up against Mast. Slowly climbing their way up in the upper brackets. This is the winners round 3. The winner of this will go on to the winners quarterfinals. Our second to last match of today. Let me know which way you guys think this is going to go. This one will be a little bit more of a relaxed match. Just going to kind of vibe out and watch it with you guys. I don't think I'm going to heavily cast this one. But I'll still give my honest opinion and feedback on where I think it's going to go. But I'm going to save my voice for the final game.
Smash them.
I don't know how I feel about the Joy, though.
All troops deployed.
There's no CC. Like, there's no group CC outside of the... well, I guess they have the Lapu Lapu and the Vexana, so never mind. But it's going to be a Guinevere roam. I think I would have preferred the... something like a Minotaur here a little bit better. I'm not controlling the camera on this one too, by the way, guys. Just a heads up on that, okay? Pulls out, silent kills, 57%. 43% for Mass. That's surprising. I would have said the other way around. I would have given it to Mast on this one, to be honest with you. Yeah, I would say the lower bracket, it was really hard to predict on what matches, what teams would kind of push forward. I'm really kind of sad about the Gosu one, though. I'm sad about the Team Ace one as well. But that, I mean, that's promising, saying that newer faces are starting to take over the professional scene, and that's not a bad thing. So I guess it's bittersweet. Gosu, they did play today. They lost in their very first matchup against Upper Moons. That's why you don't see them. Yeah, they played. They lost. They lost in the very first match. Winners round 1. So they're in the lower bracket. I wanted to see Gosu against Gosu. The way Gosu's been playing, you don't know which one would win that one. Come on, G4. We got to figure it out on the losers bracket. We still have faith. Still have faith. This is a slow game, though. I mean, honestly, nobody's fallen. 0-0. Even gold. Irito versus Clint. I asked you guys who y'all think would favor this one, because honestly, I'm not really sure who wins in that matchup. Raver opens it up with the Black Dragon, able to get a kill. First blood, takes down Con 6. Big knockup. Gets a double, finds Wupai. Maybe able to get a triple. Con 6 takes down Uchiha. Turtle at 25% HP. Eternal Guardian in the way, though. Saren very low, needs to go back. Electrifying Beats, seeing the Joy for the first time in action. He's going to be able to get one. Doesn't catch Siren, though. I feel like he could have got 2 right there. Raver gets his 3rd kill, though. Off screen is going to find Saloon. 3 kills. All 3 kills so far on the board for the side of Silent Kill. Went to the side of Yuzong. And now he's going to contest. Does he get the turtle still, too? He does. He gets the contest. Wow. He's keeping them in. I will say that. Doing a good job. The Yuzong players has got some good micro. Able to use his skills really good. Legacy is still in, guys. Looking at the bracket so far, you've got Upper Moon versus New King Limitless, Silent Kill versus Mass, which we're watching right now. Battle over the turtle on the way, though. 50% HP. Silent Kill may be able to get this. Whoop-eye. Trying to find an opener. They're being passive. Gonna rush in now. Joy is the jungler. Not able to close the distance. Raver does get it. The Yuzong's just doing it all in this game. Black Dragon as well. Man, he is opening up this game. A one-man army. Furious dive into the tier 1 turret. Oh my god. This is the best Yuzong gameplay we've seen in a long time. This dude's on fire. They're giving them a lot for an XP laner. He's literally like a one-man army right now. This dude's just doing everything. He's probably going to get a Lord still. Nice interview with Milo. Thank you so much, Hani. Yeah, I appreciate him doing it with us as well. Dude's awesome. What's up, Hani, by the way? Appreciate you being here. Legacy hanging on in there. Yes, the Royals versus Monarchy. No Moors versus What's the Problem. The Royals going up against Distinction. Apex Predator up against the Wild Cards. Legacy is still fighting. They're the last one that hasn't been updated yet, so we're going to see if they fight it out. 38 minutes since it's been updated. It's definitely over by now. The Vanguard took down No Practice. Yo, the Vanguard is 1 step away. Bro, the Vanguard may be going up against Legacy, dog. And if they go up against them, oh, man. They may make it into the top 16, which would be the first time ever. That's good. At least some of the teams that we were rooting for may make it out, right? MCL's going on right now, by the way. I just got the little thing for it. Ain't nobody doing MCL during NACT. Maybe the teams got knocked down to the lower bracket. How do y'all feel about Tig stepping back into the meta pool? You still think he's a good roamer? He had stopped being used for a while, but now he's starting to be a little bit more popular. I'm still a little lopsided on the X board. Ooh, this camera angle, oh my gosh. Big knockup, switch migration, Violet Requiem. Forcing out the Nether Realm for the sustainability. That audio going crazy for a second. Say Luno is going to force the side of Silent Kill out of the turtle pit, which means they will be able to get the subject. It's a very close game. Very close game. They didn't get the first turtle, but now they're going to be able to get the second one. Ooh, good dive. Not afraid to go inside of the enemy jungle. Looks like they are going to be able to get that turtle. Looks like this Guinevere Rome is doing really well. I was wondering if they could pull this off. This is going to be a 3v3 matchup on the bot side. They do have Tig, though. He has the implosion, so they're going to have to be careful for that flicker set. That Yu Zong, though, is definitely gapping the Lapu Lapu when it comes to rotating on these team fights. But the Lapu Lapu, even though he's down in kills and down a level, he's doing a good job on stopping the Yu Zong from taking that turret. So he's still holding his own in terms of map control for his lane, at least. Very lane-focused Lapu Lapu. But you haven't seen him really have a strong presence in these team fights. Uh-oh. Tig's gonna check that bush. Yeah, I mean, they know you're there now. Not really much you're gonna be able to do. The Joy! Oh, he forces out the Nether Realm. Dude, that was big. Oh my gosh! Violet Requiem possibly on the way. Spatial Migration does go in, though. I was wondering if they were going to take the shift and focus down to the Clint, though. Look, 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 look. He does have the Violent Requiem, though. Tig is there. Looks like they're not going to be able to get in time. Yeah, he's just such a powerhouse when it comes to these group sets that they can't even get in there. You can tell they really want T-Dark B very bad, though. Very bad. This is a close game. No turrets have fallen, bro. We're at 7 minutes and not a single turret has fallen. This is the longest one we've seen with the all turrets standing. Kind of crazy. A little surreal. Tig is one of the reasons that immune junglers are getting more popular. Okay, we just got invited to a tournament lobby, so we're going to accept that. This is the Vanguard and Legacies game. We have that one now, guys, so let me know if you guys want to jump into that and catch this one on the back end, as I think they're all getting ready. So I'm going to go ahead and start that poll. It's 50-50 for which way this match can go. That's the first 50-50 poll we've had, so I have to definitely circle back around to this. It's a 50-50 tie, bro, on the poll. It's the first poll I've ever seen, ever on YouTube, that's been 50-50. That's crazy. All right, who should we watch, guys? I'm doing the poll now. Legacy versus the Vanguard. Or do you want to watch Skilled? All right. Or do you want to watch Masked versus Silent Kill? I don't think this poll is going to be 50-50, this one. We'll see, though. Oh my gosh. Trap fact. That's crazy. The polls are out, though, guys. Definitely place your votes. If you guys vote for Legacy and them, we're going to switch right over because they're in the draft right now. All right, so they're in the draft. I'm going to switch over since you guys did vote for it. I'm going to watch that one instead, but if the polls shift back over to the other team, then we'll switch it, okay? But we're just going to go with the majority rules on this, as I feel like that's kind of the best for everybody. And, yeah, here we are. So now they're inside of the draft. Legacy up against the Vanguard. This may be the most exciting match of today that we have left. So, second to last match of the day. And we'll kind of pan through. If the other one comes to an ending before we finish the draft, I'll pan over so you guys can see the ending of it. Looks like Legacy did win, though. They were able to shut down Ethereal. Doing good so far. Yeah, but Long, I agree. That match was better than the last one, for sure. You're not wrong about that. All right, guys. Vanguard, like I said, this is a team that I've been following since the birth of them. They used to be known as the Bloodhounds Academy. Now, with the name of the Vanguard and their own identity, they're going up against Team Legacy. This is Assassin Ryle's team. Amazing content creator on the NA scene. He's had such a heavy impact, and I can't wait to see where he goes. But yeah, it's anybody's match. We'll see what happens. That Yuzong was 4-0-0, though. Yeah, that dude was going crazy, bro. Going crazy. 75% though for Legacy than Vanguard. So yeah, we'll stick here. See how this kind of rides out. See how the draft goes. But both of these teams are literally like 2 matches away from getting top 16. In either side, either one of these teams is going to be huge. I don't really even know which one I'd vote for. I like them both. This one's kind of hard for me to decide. I'm going to end the poll now, though, because everybody voted for Legacy and the Vanguard. We're going to start the poll up for who you guys think will win.
Always on the way.
This will be an interesting one to see what you vote for. Who will win, Legacy or the Vanguard? The poll is out. Definitely make sure you guys place your votes.
Hope will find a way.
Yeah, we yeeted another match. We had to. The people have spoken.
Time to drop the beat of the flash. It's time to go to the R&D show.
What, y'all wanted to catch the other one? It's 5-5 right now. It's 11 minutes in. They're only a 1,000 gold difference. Just so you guys can see. This is what's going on so far. Yeah, G Aiko is watching the other one too, so we can pan through both, but he is live watching it too, so you don't have to worry about it. Y'all really want the previous match though? It's crazy. Really? We put the polls up. Maybe we let it ride out until the draft's over, and then once the draft is over, we switch back. How about we do that so we can at least watch the gameplay? But once the draft ends, we're gonna pan back over. 5-5 though, 12-minute game. Still anybody's match. But you are seeing Mass have the slightest advantage now. They definitely have more turrets. 5 turrets to 1. They have more map control. Halfway through the draft for the side of Vanguard versus Legacy as well. While there's a little bit of dead time looking at the draft so far. Vexana, yeah, they're going to have some suppression too from the Kaj to the Ruby, Group CC and single target CC. Interesting. That'll work really good against the Joy. We pan like this. Hopefully everybody's cool with that. I'll pan through both, but once the other one starts, we'll jump into it. Yeah, Legacy won their last match. They're in the draft right now against the Vanguard. 75% people want to get better at drafting. Poll is fixed. To be honest, we should watch the previous match till it ends and then jump into Legacy. Yeah, we'll pan through both. I agree with you. It's fine. This is 13 minutes in. It's getting close anyway. And then we'll switch over to Legacy, so we'll be able to catch both. That way we don't have to just sit in the draft all day. But when there's dead space, I'll pan over so you can see the draft. When there's nothing going on in the fight, I mean, you're just watching people run around the jungle. Claude banned. Final ban for the side of Legacy. They're going to jump into it. No junglers have been picked up yet. Maybe the Joy in the jungle. Might not be XP, but Foop did pick it up, so maybe a XP Joy. Yeah, they're playing very passive. Man, this is the lowest kill game we've seen this entire NACT spring season. Lowest kill game. Everybody waiting for that big TIG set. I agree. Those are always the most exciting ones to see. Yeah, you learn a lot from drafting, bro, for sure. I've learned so much just watching these pro teams and their drafts. You can kind of tell the way the match is going to go. That's why I like watching NPL, because they be doing some interesting drafting and be pulling it off, too. It'd be some crazy stuff. Can't wait for NPL, PH, and Indonesia to start. We're going to be watching those as well on the weekends. Be hard, though, because we have to do NACT on top of that, so we'll have to jump into it a little late. Lord is intact, though. It looks like Mass may be able to take that. It doesn't look like Silent Kill is going to contest this, but it's okay. I mean, they may be able to stop it from pushing in. I mean, just because it's so even. But they are way ahead in gold, though. It's 7,000 gold lead. But this is getting to the late game. Once it gets to that 50K mark, it doesn't really matter. Gosu did not win. They got knocked down to the lower bracket. Yeah, they're going to be competing tomorrow. 15 minutes, 20 seconds in, guys. Luminous Lord making his way through the mid lane. Mass having the advantage of turrets. Up by 5 over the side of Silent Kill. Highest kills in the game so far for the side of Mass is going to go over to Corey having the best KDA, 2-1-3. Right behind him is going to be the Joy, 2-1-2. Lord Mate is now going to crash into the inhibitor for the mid lane. Base is going to be open. Nana gets one, gets a double, takes down Saren alongside Kawa. Black Dragon hovering around Albert will find the inhibitor. Lord will take the other. Only one standing on the bot side. Immortality being picked up from Whoopi. Last Sanity going out into the middle of Team Mass, but not going to deal that much damage. Joy using the Winter Truncheon just in time to be able to negate the damage. Able to sustain himself. Gets out with 1 HP. And it looks like they are going to live to fight another game. It looks like they're going to push back one more clash, may be able to tell this story. May be able to see them close this chapter. But since they didn't close that one out, I mean, this is a chance for Silent Kill to turn this around. Guys, the other match is starting. So we're going to watch both, okay? So we're going to start with this one just because it's so close. And then we're going to jump into the other one. It's just because they're so close. I feel like that's fair enough, right? I'll have to move the camera on the other one, though, because other people are probably watching my live feed. Because I think I'm the only one in this lobby. So I'll have to pan through both, okay? This one's almost over, though. I think it's about to end. By the time we switch to the other one, it'll only be like first turtle, to be honest with you. So it's not going to be nowhere near over. This one's like at the end, though. So we'll be able to either see the side of Mass close it out, or we'll be able to see Silent Kill take him down. But bear with me because I'm moving a camera on 2 different games now, which is a little bit more challenging than what I'm used to. But I don't want anybody to miss these games. Still 0-0 on the other game, though. Lord will be spawning in 7 seconds, and it looks like Mass has control. Oh, a request for a pause. Okay, while we got the pause in, we're going to switch to the other game. Once that starts back up, we'll jump back into it. Big damage on the bot side. Riles picks up the Hayabusa again. Luigi Shadow Kill draws first blood. Able to get out of there, too. I was wondering if he was going to do that. I don't know if the Vanguard has what it takes to handle it, though. We've seen his Hayabusa not really do that well against the Night Horde, but looks like he's still confident in it. It's definitely a comfort pick from him. Still a pause for the other match, so while that's going on, we're going to catch this one. Yeah, Riles had a hard time against BTK. He was running the Barats. This is the second Hayabusa match we've seen in the NACT spring season, and both of them picked up from Assassin Riles, man. So right now, technically the Hayabusa has a 0% win rate, but if he wins this one, it'll be 50%. Kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know. I was looking for that tick set as well. We didn't get to catch it. There goes Riles, though, with the Hayabusa. Quad Shadow, in effect, has control of the Turtle Pit, but I feel like he used that a little too early. Now I'm going to have to wait for it to regen. But the good thing about the Hayabusa is he can kind of go in, get a quick steal, and get out. And they don't have suppression. So that may work in his favor, as there's not really anything to counter the Hayabusa. Turtle's still intact, though. Looks like they are going to go in for it. Does get reset, though. First Blood is on the side of Legacy, though. They were able to shut down Rakuzan, which is the marksman for the side of the Vanguard, which is going to be a huge start in delaying the gold lane. Riles forced to use that Ouija Shadow Kill a little too early. Now going to Quad Shadow back with Vic. Running on the smartest. 25% HP is going to go back. Turtle has not been taken from either side. Electrify Beats is going to go out. Neither side going to claim it. But guys, the other match is now on the way. There's so many matches to watch. Turtle play from Riles, though. Gets another pick off. Is going to take down Foop. And now maybe able to take this turtle uncontested. Now pan into the other game. We are going to see the Lord taken down. And it looks like Mass was able to claim it, but Uchiha is going to go ahead and take down the Joy. Con 6 finding Seren. One member falling for both sides. Silent Knight trying to push out. Mass on the chase. Kawa finds another, but Albert's going to shut down Raver to respond. Con 6 shutting down Uchiha. 3 members falling. 3-2 trade. Mass able to win that trade-off and also take that neutral objective. Sorry, I got to move the map on both sides, so I'm trying to cast and move the map at the same time. So, yeah, just bear with me, okay? While there's a little bit of dead time, though, panning over to the other game. 3-0 lead so far. Legacy having a good start up against the Vanguard. Foop holding his own in his lane, though, using the Joy. Panning over to the other one, though. Base Crystal does get shut down out of nowhere. I didn't even get to catch it. It was a backdoor play with the Lord. And it looks like Mass was able to push through. Mass, the team I'm keeping my eye on. I expected them to take down Silent Kill, though. So let's go over to the other game now. Now that one's over. And see how this one rides out. It was kind of hard keeping track of both. So I'm sorry that I didn't get to catch the exact ending of that one. But at least we know which way it went. Bear with me, guys. No kill so far for the side of Vanguard. They need to pick up the pace. There goes another kill from Riles. This third one so far on the Hayabusa, but now may find a death. Vic is going to take down PDR. That's going to be their first kill of the game. On the top side, though, you are going to go ahead and see some heavy pressure and focus. And you know, the thing is, they picked up the Kaja, so they limited the suppression available to the side of the Vanguard, and they don't have the Franco, which is going to give Riles a really easy time on getting these pickoffs, and they don't really have an answer for it. Like I said, not too many times you see a Hayabusa, but you can tell when somebody has him mastered, and Riles showcasing this mastery today. Leading the way, 3 out of the 4 kills for the side of Legacy in his hands. Vanguard, though, needing to find an opportunity. They lost the tier 1 turret on the bot side. This may be the opportunity they're looking for, though. 2v1 situation. Entropy going down. The stun onto the wall. PDR falls. Roxanne getting the kill, but Riles getting that turtle. And now a possible play on the way. You are going to see them battling out. Turret does fall. Willows is going to take down Luffy. That is going to be the first turret for the Vanguard claimed in the top lane, but now forcing themselves back to that tier 1 and the wraparound from Kuya. Does he have the Divine Judgment? Does he go in for the pickoff? Riles in the mid lane, left by himself. Nobody there to contest. He's going to be able to open up the map and nobody to get there in time. He has the quad shadow, and this is what makes the Hayabusa such a heavy threat. I don't even think the Kufa is going to be able to take him. And there it goes. 1 turret goes down in the mid lane, a second on the top side. Some very bad macro from the side of Vanguard. Losing these turrets a little bit more faster than I would like. Now a 6-2 lead. And you are seeing Legacy in total control of this game. I'll put myself back on the camera. Sorry that I hid myself for a second. Hopefully you guys like the front camera versus the side camera. I kind of got some feedback that everybody wanted me to run the front one instead for casting. Conceal play does get called out. Luffy gets grabbed with Divine Judgment. Kuya getting that kill. That's what we call that beehive mentality. Everybody moving as a unit behind one. Great synergy from the side of Legacy, stepping their game up this time around in the upper qualifiers for the stage 2 of the NACT spring season. Vanguard always falling short before they can get to the top 16. They made top 32 before, but they need this match. This is really their hardest match to go through. If they claim this one, guaranteed top 16. But you are seeing Legacy having other plans, as you are going to go ahead and see Iilos take down Foop. Rakuzan does fall as well. Now a 9-2 lead. Up by 4,000 gold so far. A little bit of that item showcasing. Blade of Heptases picked up, and Hunter Scythe from Riles. We just shadow kill onto Vic. Massive damage. We'll be able to get out of the mortal coils, but down goes the tier 2 turret. Vanguard on a defensive stance. Needs to play a little bit more passive now. Playing into the hands of Legacy. Still not too far out of reach for them to turn this around, though, but having a very rough start, especially Vic on the Martis. Didn't really get to open up the map in the early game with the decimations he was looking for. I think this just wasn't really an answer to the Hayabusa, which seems to have been the problem so far. You are seeing what Riles focusing on the objective. 25% HP. Used the Ouija Shadow Kill. Does have the Retribution. Good zonage from the team. Vanguard nowhere to contest. All on the top side. Just trying to maintain some pressure in the lanes. But not going to trade anything for it. Raikkonen is going to go ahead and pick up that Genius Wand, though. We'll have a little bit more of that Magic Pin stacked up with the Arcane Boots and the Feather of Heaven. Riles does pick up a Legion Sword for some more damage. Elo's picking up that Malefic Roar. You're able to soak into the armor built up from just the Martyr so far is the only one who really has it. And then you have the Dominus Ice for the anti-heal from the Kufra. The Elos does have the Berserker's Fury for some of that crit damage stacked up with the Haas Claws for sustainability. Leading in terms of gold, trailing by 3,000 over Rakuzan on the Natan, and it's just going to be such a heavy hitter when it comes to these 5v5 engagements. He's definitely going to have more of a stronger force. If he gets a win in nature, I'm not really seeing Rakuzan being able to stop him. You are going to see Riles rush in, a battle for the siege of the inhibitor turret in the mid lane. Vanguard holding on to this three-legged table, but I don't know how long it'll stand for. You are going to go ahead and see the inhibitor on the bottom side pushed in by the Lord, and Elos shutting it down. Genius Wand is going to be picked up from for some additional magic pin. 10-2 so far, almost a 10,000 gold lead at the 10-minute mark, and Legacy having a phenomenal game so far. Vanguard needing to find a way to turn this around, but definitely one of their hardest games yet. Like we said, they always made it to top 32. Never able to make it to top 16. And if they could do it against any team, this would definitely be one that they can shut down, but they have to maintain their focus. It's not over yet for them. They can turn this around, but they have to find a way to shut them down. And really, it's just Riles just opening up these opportunities in the early game. Just such a good player on this Hayabusa. Natan having a really hard time getting online. Elo's 4-0-3 on the marksman so far. Just doing really good. Like we said, he's stacking up these core items. Definitely scaling a lot better than Natan right now. As we do pan over, finally hitting that 34, almost 35K mark. 10K trailing up against the Vanguard right now. Natan only having still the Genius Wand, the Arcane Boots, and the Feather of Heaven. You're already looking at the Aerithar almost picking up a 4th core item right now. On the way to Mastery. Arcane Boots being finalized from for that Magic Pin as well. Does have the Roam Boots on the Lilia too. I believe I saw the Roam right there, if I'm not mistaken. A little interesting seeing that. I think it's the first one mage I've seen do that so far in the spring season. That was Roam Boots, right? Didn't it have it? Looked like it had it on it. Leading in kills for the side of Legacy is going to be between Riles and Elos. But Elos does have one more assist, so I would say the MVP would go into his hands. But Riles doing really good on the Quad Shadow. Haven't really seen an answer from the side of the Vanguard. Lord has spawned in. Looks like they're going to wait for the Luminous Lord, the Enhanced Lord, to kind of come in effect right at that 12-minute mark. Some smart patience and tactics from the side of Legacy. Forcing Vanguard into their base. They can't even really contest this one. And there it goes. You are going to see the Lord go enhanced, and Riles now going to be able to take this down. Is going to need assistance from the Aerithar, though. I mean, you're looking at a lot of damage already taken from that Lord. Holy Crystal being picked up from Rakuzan, slowly building some core items as well. I think it's going to translate over to that physical damage for the Natan, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, just not being able to find a way to open up this map. And you know what's interesting? Does the Natan run the Flicker? Because I thought that the Inspire was better because you can use the Entropy to kind of as a engager and a disengager for the distance. I thought the Natan ran the Inspire, but I might be mistaken, bro. Maybe the old Natan that I'm talking about. But let me know what you guys think about it. Do we see the Natan running the Inspire? Is the Flicker the right solution? But let's see what happens. Luminous Lord now making his way on the bot side. Full team of Vanguard stacked in the base. Not even going to step out. Looks like they're trying to plant a wall, trying to stop them from closing this game out. Riles one step closer to officially being a top 16 team in North America. If they take this one down, if they shut down the Vanguard, they only have one match to go. Luminous Lord on the way into the base. No inhibitor to worry about. Concealed play called out from Legacy. Big knock-up. Putting Luffy on a trampoline, and Iilo's unstoppable. Will shut him down. Inhibitor for the mid lane drops. Kuya taking it out. Riles finds another kill. Shuts down Fook. Trying to have the highest kills in the game, but falling behind Iilo's. Vic very low. Motorcoils will be able to find one. Shuts down PDR, but down goes the base Crystal. And the Vanguard has fallen. Assassin Riles and Team Legacy moves on forward. One match to go in the NACT Spring Season Stage 2 qualifiers before making it to the official top 16. Whew, that was a good one. But man, I hurt for the Vanguard. It was a bittersweet one because I like both teams, bro. I like both teams. Match BG will be delayed. Okay, so the last match of the game will be delayed. So we got a little bit of time on our hands. I just got the word from the moderator. So we're just going to vibe out, guys. Kind of take a look at the roster so far and everything that's going on. Yeah, it's been an interesting couple of games so far. A couple of upsets have happened today that we didn't expect. Gosu got knocked down again. Didn't foresee that happening. But Apex Predator, like we said, is one of those teams that we've seen competing on a lot of the local tournaments in the NA scene. And that seems like to be a repetitive pattern on what shuts down Gosu is teams that compete on a regular, not even top 8 teams, but just teams that play on regular tournaments are beating them. And I think that's just a reality check or awakening for Gosu and them to maybe start competing in local tournaments, because if they're not scrimming with top teams on a regular, then they got to do something, man. They can't just show up for the NACT and expect to win it, because they're not as polished now as they used to be compared to teams that are there each and every tournament. Even BTK goes to these tournaments. Gaming Gladiators goes to these tournaments. They competed in a lot of things last year. So, yeah, we'll have to see. Hopefully Gosu and them can make it out of the lower bracket. There's still a chance. They're not out yet. Just one more chance, though. So we got 10 to 15 minutes before the next game starts. So let's go ahead and go through the bracket currently on what we see going on. And actually, you know what? This would be a good time to do our predictions for where we see this going. So let me pop up this screen real quick. I think this would be a great time for that. We can kind of go through the entire lower bracket, the upsets that we've seen so far. And let me pop that up on the screen for you guys to be able to see, and then keep everybody up to date with what's currently going on. So right here, boom. Here it is. Let's go ahead and close that. Move this over. And we're going to go ahead and that's good. Okay, guys. So NACT spring season qualifiers has been full of bangers and a lot of surprises. A couple of upsets that I wouldn't have even expected, and a lot of people across the scene watching the matches were definitely surprised. Today, we're going to go over the entire bracket for what's been happening so far, just in case anybody has missed anything. But definitely tune in, as you're not going to want to miss this one. Like we said, a lot of things have been happening. Just keep everybody up to date. Novacore, an expected top 16 team, did get knocked down in Winners Round 2. They lost to the Upper Moons. We got to see a lot of teams actually fall in this one. I don't know why it's not updating. Oh, is this the wrong? Hold on one second. This is the wrong one. Bruh. Okay, let me redo this. Sorry. Bear with me. But yeah, we got 15 minutes to the next match starts, so we might as well just knock this out and see what the current bracket is. I pulled the wrong screen. GG's. Okay, here we go. All right. Recap. We are going to be going through the entire bracket on currently what's been happening in the Stage 2 qualifiers for the first day. Novacore does fall to Upper Moons in Winners Round 2, a projected top 16 team North America. Team Gosu, not Gosu, but Gosu, they got knocked out in their first match. Team Ace falls to Duke King Limitless. That was one of the biggest surprises that I've seen so far. I thought they would make it a lot further, but they just had a rough time in both weekends so far for the qualifiers. Shadow 9 falls to Mass. Mass takes down Silent Kill, and Mass also took out TG9. LaimiTop, a former top 8 team in North America, did fall to Shadow 9 as well. I didn't expect that. I thought they would go far, but honestly, it's a little bit of LaimiTop's fault for not competing in last weekend. They would have had double the amount of chances, and now you see what happens when you don't. They only have one more shot now in the lower brackets, but I think you just gotta take advantage of the double brackets, guys, when they're available. So we are also looking at the Royals up against What's the Problem currently going on. So I can't wait to see where that one goes. And like I said, I will make an actual YouTube video for all this once this is done for a full recap. But this is just to update everybody on what we've been seeing so far and a couple of surprises. If there's any out there that y'all were shocked about that are watching the live stream, definitely let me know. Above the rest, they did really well last weekend, but they fell in winners round 2, which is a little bit of a shocker to the Royal Supreme, a newer team that I haven't really heard about, but they lost to Distinction. Team Gosu falling to Apex Predator, biggest upset, I would say, of today. A lot of upsets so far for Gosu. Apex Predator, though, is a really good team. Like I said, we've seen them time and time again playing as a unit and competing in all the NA scenes all across the board locally. And, I mean, sometimes that's all you really need is just a lot of practice to overturn a team like Gosu. And Gosu just needs to kind of polish themselves. Even after switching their roster, you can definitely just tell they're a little off their game so far. Apex Predator is going up against Wildcards. I don't know who's going to win this one because both of them are really good teams. I've actually heard some great things about Wildcards. They were projected to be a top 8 team. Apex Predator was more of a top 16, so that's one I'm kind of wanting to see. They took down UK Silencers, which was a good team. Team Ren, I haven't really heard about them. Wildcards, doing okay, though. I want to see how that one kind of plays out. Forgotten Ones up against Maxima. They were able to claim that victory. Forgotten Ones, the team that took down BTK in the spring qualifiers of last year. Legacy taking down the Vanguard. They have one more chance now. All they have to do is beat the Forgotten Ones or Godlike Skills. I like the Forgotten Ones. I think they're a really good team. Godlike Skills is a good one too. So this is going to be a hard match. This is going to be the hardest match that Legacy's had today. They're not going to get a free ride on this one, unfortunately for them. So this is the teams that we're seeing at possibly making top 16. It's going to either be New King Limitless, Masked, the Royals, What's the Problem, Distinction, Apex Predator or Wildcards, Legacy, or Godlike Skills in the Forgotten Ones. One of those. So my predictions so far for what we're seeing today, I think New King Limitless is possibly going to take down that's a tough one. Those two are like really even, bro. I may actually go for who did they take down? Upper Moons, Nova Core. Who's been more on their game today? You see, Nova Core was a good one. Upper Moons, I can't really say the same thing. So they really took down just one top team. Whereas you look at Mass, they took down Silent Kill. That was a pretty good game. That was a close game. That was very close. Shadow 9 was a good one. And LaimiTop. I'll give this one to Mass. I think they've beaten harder teams today. So I think they're a little bit more warmed up. So I'm going to say Mass makes it into the winner's semifinals. I'm going to say What's the Problem takes down the Royals. They took down No Morals. That was Joyboj's team, so Joyboj is out. Yeah, I'll definitely say that because the Royals, they haven't fought anybody that I really say was like top tier, at least from what I've seen. So yeah, that's going to go to What's the Problem for sure, winning that one. The Royal Supreme lost, Distinction won, Apex Predator Wildcards. I'm going to give it to Wildcards. No. Dude, I don't know. Apex Predator's been playing good. I haven't really seen Wildcards, but based off other casters and what they've been hyping them up, they say they're better. But from what I've seen, Apex Predator's been performing really well. So I'll give this one to Apex. I'll give it to Apex just because I've seen them today. Godlike Skills are the Forgotten Ones. Godlike Skills, I think they'll win. They were really high on the bracket last time. The Forgotten Ones didn't make it that high. I think between Legacy and Godlike Skills, oh man, I don't want to do it to Riles. I love them. But I think Godlike Steel is a better team, bro. If he keeps pulling out that Hayabusa, I don't think it's going to be the same story again. I think he has to let it go on this one, or they're gonna expect it and probably counter it. Well, let me know your guys' thoughts on who you think will be the first top fours, okay? Oh, what's the heartbreak for? Was your heart broken for, Enemy Jill? Check your in-game inbox after the stream. Okay, Kazu. Or my DMs. BTK is already qualified. That's right. Yeah, they're qualified. So that is everything currently on what we're seeing so far. Let me know what y'all think about it, though. Do y'all think that... do y'all think that those will be the top 4 teams? Do you see Legacy winning? Do you think they're going to get shut down? Dude, they're one step away. They're so close, bro. So close. It's going to honestly hurt if they don't make it. I'm not going to lie to you. We're still waiting for the lobby to show up, though. Where's my blue stacks at? Yeah, so we're still waiting for that to jump in. I don't know if I have... Okay, I have it on here. Perfect. It's been a spicy season. I honestly feel like this is the best NACT we've had so far. So many teams are competing now. We had like over 300 teams register this year. Remember, everybody's fighting it out for that title at MSC. $1 million prize pool. I'll be casting that Monday. And then I'll be casting the semifinals. Trex will be in the grand finals with Leo. I'll be in the semifinals with Wolf. Naisu will be on there too, so you'll be seeing a lot of good talent. Yasu will be there. Burger Kim. And Quirky from the NA scene. He's a previous NACT caster, will be there. GD Aiko will be casting it. A lot of familiar faces on the desk, guys. So make sure you guys catch that. It will be live on the Game of Futures YouTube channel. I'll link that in the comments for anybody that wants to watch as well. Seth Weezy lost the distinction after beating above the rest. We got out drafted. Oh, I'm sorry, brother. You still got a shot, though. Lower bracket is tomorrow. So we'll definitely be rooting for you. What's up, Mobile Guild? Love you guys, man. This NACT's been hard, huh? A lot of surprises, a lot of good teams. You guys are good as well, man. You just got to keep the grind going. It's still tomorrow's another day, literally. What's TOB and BTK status? Just tuned to the stream. BTK and TOB have made it to top 16. They'll be competing again March 2nd. Mass distinction in the Royals, Forgotten One top 16. That's your guess, Mobile Guild? Okay. I think that's... I don't know about distinction. The Royals or Forgotten Ones. I agree with Mass, though. I think Godlike Skill is going to beat the Forgotten Ones. I thought they scored higher on them than them in the last bracket, but I may be mistaken. Wild Cards, I think it's going to beat Distinction or Apex Predator. I don't see Distinction beating them. Maybe. I mean, I guess they beat... Well, they beat Royal Supreme, and Royal Supreme beat Above the Rest, and Above the Rest did pretty good. But I don't see them beating Wild Cards and Apex Predator. I think both of them are a little bit better, but we didn't get to catch all their games. So maybe we're just missing some information. I'm just waiting for that bracket to be updated. We're still waiting for the teams to be ready. 9:32, they said it was 10 to 15 minute delay. So we should be starting within the next 5 minutes. So definitely don't go anywhere, guys, as we are slowly embarking into the game. Appreciate everybody being here, all the likes, all the subscribes. Definitely go a long way. We just uploaded a video interview with Milo, BTK's main XP laner. Excited to see how he competes. Definitely going to be a strong force. The interview was fun too, man. He gave some honest opinions about the professional scene, BTK, other teams, XP laners. All the tea is there, so definitely make sure you guys catch that one on our YouTube channel. And if you have any players, content creators you want us to interview, just say the word, and we'll try and get them. But that just depends on if they want to be interviewed or not. So hopefully we can get them all. I'll try, though. I'll try and keep the community rolling, keep the content going. What's up, Marcus? Franco the Tank. You made it to the YouTube side of things, huh? Hope to see you casting in M6. I hope so too, bro. Cut my dreads this time around, so I won't be able to be Brody on the desk. I got to be a new hero. A new hero coming out. What hero? I don't think there is a hero with a fresh cut on MLBB. Maybe I'm like Ballman or something. I don't know. went from Brody to Ballman. Ruka, appreciate you, big dog. One of the best mods we have on our channel. Go Global Layla. Are you trying to go Global Layla? God, Lee, it's horrible. I haven't seen a Global Layla. Okay, looks like they are ready to up. We're just waiting for the invite. Once we get that, we will be jumping into the game. This will be our last match of the day, actually. And then we'll keep watching the bracket to see what's going on with that. I still want to see what happens with Godlike Seals, the Forgotten Ones, Apex Predator, and Wild Cards. I'm surprised that Joybosh got taken out again, man. His team was pretty good. That shows really promising results for What's the Problem. That's why I think they'll beat the Royals. Yeah, this is going to be the last match, though. We're waiting for it to launch. Just waiting on the mod. Round 6. This is BG. This was supposed to be the Gosu game, bro. It's not Gosu, though. It's Apex Predator. Oh, Gil, you followed me. Was that you, Gil? I'll have to follow you back. I think I have enough time. Oh, there goes. All right, into the game we go. Let's vibe out. Apex Predator versus Distinction. Both teams are getting ready to jump in. Appreciate everybody tuning in to today's live stream. We told you it was going to be a long one, but it is full with some bangers, and I couldn't have enjoyed it more than to spending the day with each and every one of you guys on this amazing Saturday. Hope you guys are having a great weekend. Hopefully today's matches, you got what you wanted out of it. I know Gosu didn't make it. Still got another shot, but they got to play a little bit harder if they want to stay in there, man. Like, these games are only going to get harder. Only going to get harder. There's not too many other teams. I feel like they've had a couple of freebies that they should have been able to take, but as we are waiting, this is going to be Apex Predator up against Distinction, guys. Let's go ahead and get that poll going. Let me know who you think will win this one. As both teams are getting ready to fight it out. We are sitting in the lobby right now. But we'll go ahead and start the poll. Last poll, 68% toward Legacy. They shut down the Vanguard. A little unfortunate for the Vanguard. I really wanted them to make top 16. They still have another shot, though, so we'll catch their game tomorrow. We'll definitely catch their game tomorrow. Who will win? Apex Predator. Distinction. All right, both are on the table, guys. Let's see if you can get it right. This is going to be our last poll of the day. Gosu really needs a coach. Yeah. Do you know Area 77 has a coach named Rose? I didn't know they had a coach, bro. So that's two teams that I know so far that have a coach. That's BTK with Midnight, Caster, and then Rose, who, from what Milo said, was one of the best coaches in NA. So we'll see. He even put him above his coach. You guys think Distinction will win? It's 83% for Apex Predator so far. BTK's match is going to be March 2nd, guys. It's going to be Stage 3 of the NACT. It's going to be round robin, single round robin. So every single team in the top 16 will face each other once. And the top 8 teams with the highest score will move on forward. I didn't think my voice was going to last this long. Giving it my all, bro. Let's take a look, though. I'm still waiting for the bracket to update, see who else made it. We're on the final matches before we get into the first top 4 teams of Stage 2. Then we'll only have 4 spots left tomorrow to be claimed for the top 16. Oh, they're best of 3. No, I'm wrong. Yeah, it's best of 1 still. So once we get the top 16, it'll be 16 teams fighting it out, single round robin. All matches in a best of 1. Top 8 teams with most wins advance to the regular season. And then those teams will be fighting it out in a single round robin. Best of 3, though. And the teams with the highest amount of points will be ranked number 1. The teams with the lowest amount of points will be ranked number 8. And that will be their pairings. The worst going against the best will be kind of paired up like that. So 1 with 8, 2 to 7, 3 to 6, and then 4 to 5. And then you'll see them kind of face each other in the playoffs. And then we have the grand finals, and they haven't revealed the location yet. So that'll be interesting to see. They have Las Vegas on the Wikipedia, though. It's 84% for Apex Predator. Nobody for Distinction. Not yet, at least 17%. And guys, the live bracket is in the description of today's video for anybody that does want to catch it. Still looking at the brackets, though. Nothing updated yet. Yeah, 27 minutes. These games are running pretty long. Lower bracket, though, is looking good. Be fun to watch. Let's see who Gosu goes against in the lower bracket, since they've already been dropped down. Gosu's going to start in... where do they start? Dang, do they even start high in there? They're okay. Oh, no, they start in losers round 2. Dang, Gosu has to go through... Yeah. They're going to have to go through a lot. They're going to have to go through 1 match, 2 match, 3 match, 4 match. Bro, 5 matches. They're going to have to go through 5 matches, possibly 6, in order to make it out of the losers bracket tomorrow. In a row. They have to win them in a row. They haven't had a streak yet. Actually, no, I think they had like 2 in a row. Sadly, General is gone. No, he's not gone. Tomorrow he's fighting. Still waiting for these players to get in here, though. Taking their sweet time. Appreciate everybody being here. All the mods, thank you so much for all the amazing help today. That 17% is MOBA Guild. Is it you? I wish I could vote. It won't let me vote, though. But I would say Apex Predator. You really think they'll win Distinction? You think they're that good? Oh, yeah. Well, we got a lot of mods, so I feel like they have a decent amount of break to be able to watch the game. There's so many. Let's go Distinction. That's your team? Have you played them before? We against wildcards if we win. Hey! Good luck. Wildcards is supposedly really good. I haven't actually got to catch their game. Seeing me without dreads makes you uncomfortable? Does this make you even more uncomfortable? Is this even worse? Do I look bad without dreads, bro? I know I look different. Some say I look older. Some say I look younger. It is an adjustment, though. I'm not going to lie. When I went to work, everybody was looking like they didn't know how to deal with it, bro. I had them for 4 years. 4 long years, bro. They were like down to here. Crazy. If lose higher, you're knocked down to lower. Yep, that's right. No, it's best of 1. All matches are single elimination today. And then tomorrow there'll be single elimination as well. And then next weekend, March 2nd, it'll be single elimination in there too. We don't have best of 3s until this weekend and next weekend's all best of 1s. We don't have best of 3s until March 16th. And that'll be the top 8 teams fighting it out. That's when the regular season starts. That's when I won't be live on here unless we're doing a watch party and we're not casting. Oh, by the way, guys, we will be casting NACT, so we won't be live streaming some of the matches. You'll have to just catch it on the MLBB NA YouTube channel or some of your favorite other casters. But when we're not casting, I will 100% be live watching it on here. So definitely feel free to stop on by and enjoy it with us, guys, as we're going to be vibing out. Probably casting some of the games or maybe just letting our NA casters work their craft and giving our honest opinion. Honestly, you look better in your opinion. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I look younger as ain't on crack. You think so? Man, y'all was telling me I look like 30 plus. It was crazy because yesterday when I asked how old I looked, so when I had dreads and I would ask people how old I looked, people would say like 30, like 32, 28, anywhere between that variation, maybe 27 occasionally. But I got a couple of 24s yesterday, and I hadn't heard that in a while, so that was cool. Super chat from Afosa. Thank you so much. Making it rain. God bless your soul. All right, we are now in the draft. Ladies and gentlemen, our final game of the day. Kind of bittersweet is this is going to be the end of our day with you guys, and I feel like we're just getting started, man. I love y'all. I really do. Like, honestly, like, being a content creator has always been a dream of mine since I was a kid. And I jumped into the first ever game that I streamed was Mobile Legends. I used to be primarily on Facebook. We recently just transitioned over to YouTube. That's why we don't have, I mean, we have like 2 years, 3 years worth of content, but not like how we do now. And I'm glad I made the transition too, man. There's an awesome community on the YouTube side of things. I am going to keep going live on Facebook. I need to start putting that back out there too, but you guys make my world rock, man. Thank you so much for being here, honestly. And it just keeps me going and wanting to continue being a content creator. And shout out to the likes, all the support. Usually when you get like likes and shares on the stream, it kind of helps you gauge if you're doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Like when you do like a 6-hour live stream, you get like 2 likes. Sometimes it is defeating, man. But when you get like what we have now, honestly, it's makes you go to bed with a smile and lets you know that you're doing something right. That's not just for me. That's just for any content creator. So if you guys do catch streams, those things really do matter, man. And I appreciate y'all. You still look cool without dreads. It's funny, man. I wish I had like a twin brother, one with dreads and one without. Who would be the cooler one? Which one's cooler, bro? I feel like the dreads looked a little cooler though, but I feel like the short hair is a little bit more mature. Looking at the ban so far though, Apex Predator going to ban out the Diggy, Joy being banned out on the other side. Distinction is going to take that out. They will be on the red team. You look like that singer that sings Bad Habit. Dang, that sounds familiar. What is that? Is that The Weeknd?
I've been waiting.
Bad Habit. That is The Weeknd, right?
Always on the way.
Your team is banning.
I only know Ed Sheeran's Bad Habit. I don't know which one you're talking about. I thought that was The Weeknd though. You know what's funny? I used to get I used to get told I looked like Corey Gore when I had dreads. I guess he's like some famous Filipino rapper. I didn't think I looked anything like that guy, but thought it was kind of funny. 500 likes. We're almost there. What are we sitting at? Can we get to 500 today? Dude, that'd be nuts. I don't even know if I can view it. Does it let me view likes on here? Let me check. 500 likes, bro. That may be actual record if we can land it. Maybe. We are sitting at 485. Oh, we may be able to get it today. Break a record. Gosu unfortunately did not win. They got knocked down to the lower bracket, but they still have another shot. But they have a long road because they got to go through like 6 matches if they want to make it there.
Finish off what was left undone.
Dreads are the trend these days. I agree. They are. Oh, look, 19. Oh, dude, that'd be crazy. I wish I could get that youth back.
Friends with Nana?
When I was 19, I probably looked like 14, bro. I had such a baby face. Guys, enjoy your youth. But I will say the biggest thing, though, take care of yourselves. I'm in the gym like 3 hours a day. I literally like was at the gym and then came here, showered for 20 minutes, changed, and then jumped on here. And I'm 28. I was always an active person, though. I joined the military when I was 19. And I was in for 6 years. I got out at like 25. So I did pretty well at taking care of myself. But you see a lot of people when you're 21 to 25. Taking care of your body is one of the best things you can do for yourself. Because once you pass that 25-year mark, losing weight, being skinny is not as easy as it used to be. I promise you, bro. I was always a skinny guy, dude. I was like 125 pounds when I was like 19, right? And I thought I was ripped. I had abs. I got in the military. I got pretty stocky. I got up to like 140, 145. I felt pretty strong. Then I got out, man. I got to like 170, bro. And I wasn't working out, so I got pretty hefty.
Kindness is the surest.
Then I started focusing on the gym for the past year. I've been in the gym for like a year straight. And I've been working on self-development. I got down to I'm like 159 right now. Pretty fit. But honestly, you just feel a lot better about yourself, and you'll look a lot better too. So for you guys that are young out there, man, stay on your grind, stay on your fitness. Please. It's the best thing you can do for yourself. All right, looking at the draft so far, X-Borg locked in for the jungler. Nana will be the mage. Ixia is going to be the marksman for the side of distinction. Diggy has been banned out, and with that, we did expect the Minotaur to be walking through. It is going to be Ultralist picking that up. We've seen him run it before. Did a really good job up against Gosu. Well, running that Claude again. This time around, Dozerat. Oh, I think we've seen the Dozerat with the Valentino. No, we've seen it with the Aurora. But this will be a Valentina this time. I don't really know if I agree with it. I don't think it's going to profit that well with any of these ultimates. I mean, I don't really see. You can use the Molina Blitz, I guess. But I don't really know. You're not almost twice my age, Kazu. Hey, you know what? You'd be like 60. You'd be like 56. You're probably like 2 years older than me. Maybe 4. We all love Ruka. Love all y'all, though. Not if you have great metabolisms. Dude, I had a good metabolism, bro. You lose it as you get older. Unless you take care of yourself. You got to know how to diet. That's the biggest thing, is tracking your calories, man. Learn how to do that at an early age. And man, you can do numbers. Do numbers in the gym and be proud about who you are. But there's nothing wrong with it. I just say take care of your health. Just it's always good to take care of your health. Not trying to shame anybody that doesn't. I was one of those people who didn't for a while after I got out the army. And I regretted it. But now I do. And I love who I am today. One of the reasons why I cut my hair is kind of just self-development, man. Maybe going through like a Andrew Tate top G phase. I'm gonna start wearing those shades, bro. You know what I mean? Maybe we go bald next. Godly. Nope, no BTK today. They will be March 2nd because they won 4 games in a row. No Game of Gladiators either. Lapu Lapu, XP lane, Akai for the jungle, and Arlot. All right, how do we feel? Arlot will be good. Stacked up with the Akai, stacked up with the Minotaur. That's going to be crazy with the Demon Engage. He's going to be able to be dashing everywhere on these neutral engagements. The Valentina's putting on pressure on the draft, but I don't really think it's going to profit too well. I don't see the Valentina having a strong impact in this game. Nana's definitely going to hit hard, especially against the Akai, up against the Arlot, up against the Minotaur as well. Nothing to really stop the Minotaur from doing a Minoan Fury anywhere on the map. I mean, Lapu Lapu has a little bit of anti-CC in his kit, but not enough, so I expect some great sets from Ultralist. We still got to find a good roamer, though. Not really sure who they're going to slot in here. Not really too many options on the table. Maybe a Kufra? I don't even know if it will be a Kufra, though. A Ruby.
Intentions pave many roads.
Ooh, it's a little shaky, bro. That is a little shaky. I don't know about that one. Ruby's a strong pick, but with this roster, I feel like it's not as heavy of a hitting draft as Apex Predator. I would say Apex Predator won this draft. Drafts are out, and the poll is there as well. 85% toward Apex. Distinction sitting at 15%. Who's that 15%? What's up, Hoon? Is military worth it, boss? Hey, there's a man with a plan. Y'all have been doing great, brother. It is worth it, 100%. It changed my life. I feel like it puts you ahead versus your peers, and it's the best decision that I've ever made. I'm talking about like it put me like 10 years ahead in life. I live in a lake home now, and this was all created from the opportunity to join the military and applying myself each and every day for 6 years straight. Kept me in shape. The friends that you meet in the military are people that last for a lifetime. And yeah, I don't regret it at all. It was hard, though. I'm not going to say it's easy. It's not. It's one of the hardest jobs, most stressful jobs in America and overall in the world. And sometimes it can be a little bit scary, especially if you get deployed. I did get deployed a couple of times. Actually, yeah, just one time, not a couple of times. I got deployed to Egypt, which wasn't the worst place. It was pretty awesome. Shout out to everybody that lives out there. Got to see some new things, meet some new people, experience some different cultures. So I can't complain. But Hoon, we can't have you join the military. We need you. We need you on the MLBB scene, bro. You're not allowed to go nowhere. We need Hoon. Don't you do it. Looking forward to your match. Your match is coming forward March 2nd too, bro. Keep up the good work. You're one of those people that come once in a millennia, bro. All right, guys. Now jumping into the game. We are looking at 2 amazing teams fighting it out. The poll is out, like we said. Let us know which way you think it's going to go. 86% for Apex Predator, 14% for Distinction. Apex Predator, I do expect them to win. This is the one I'm kind of voting for. But Distinction may be able to surprise us. This has been full of surprises this season, I would say. A lot of shockers, a lot of big teams getting knocked out of the competitive scene a lot faster than I expected. But I'm not complaining, bro. It just means that our NA scene is growing and the teams are getting better, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's honestly, you should be proud. Thank you for your service. Appreciate that, Joe. Yeah, we need Hoon. Hoon is our Hoon is the GOAT, bro. I love casting their games. Rooting for BTK from the Philippines. Yeah, shout out to all the top teams in North America. Shout out to every team in North America. That's an even better one. Shimoda's the Ango service country. I don't think he was in the service, but maybe. No, he wasn't in the service because I met him when he was like 19. I don't think he was in. Shout out to all the vets in the chat too, by the way. Everybody fighting it out on the turtle. First turtle of the game. Big knockup. Possible set on the way. Last sanity going out from Dozer Rat. Uses the Valentina's IMU for it. Turtle will be secure. That is going to be Apex Predator picking it up. Akai being able to steal it. Kazuya with the first blood. Gets a kill on top of that. May be able to get another. Nana's passive being procced. Makes his way back to the tier 2 turret. Kazuya with the double finds Guts. Bird D. Forced into the tier 2 turret. 2 kills unanswered and a turtle. For the side of Apex Predator, Distinction not able to find a trade-off, that which means they will be fighting on the back end so far in the early game, leaning more toward the favor of Apex Predator. Now, Apex Predator, like I said, they fought a couple of harder teams in the lower bracket so far. Definitely a tough contender to have to go through. Distinctions hasn't had the hardest teams to go against the lower bracket. Doesn't mean they're not a good team, though. Like I said, there is that 15% voting right there for them, so give them the benefit of the doubt. But when I look at the draft, I like the Minotaur. There's nothing to really stop him from getting these Minoan Fury sets. The Akai is going to synergize well with the R-Lot. Speaking of R-Lot, good final slash! Dealing a lot of damage to Birdie. Taking him to about 50% HP, but he's going to use the Bravest Fighter. Raging Slash does connect with the Land Shaker for the stun. Top side, though, you are going to go ahead and see Apex Predator shifting focus into the jungle. Corrosion Scythe being picked up from Saito. We'll be able to provide some slow as she does engage inside of these fights. We are sitting at that 3-minute mark. We will go ahead and give a little bit of the item showcasing so far. That is the first core item to be picked up alongside Claude, who also has it. So, well, definitely on board. Both marksmen's kind of close in gold. Claude leading the way by 300, though, but that's still anybody's game. We have to wait for this turtle to spawn in to really see who actually has the lead. Even though 2 kills does go to the side of Apex Predator, this could be the turnaround right here, as you are seeing the side of Distinction starting to rotate around and try and take that. Can they even out the scoreboard, though? They do have a Kai. Kazu on fire. Dude, this freaking R-Lot, bro. Able to get yet another kill. Shuts down Birdie. Birdie is literally the seduced name. It's so funny. But that is going to be 3 kills so far for the R-Lot. The secret weapon in the making. Man, looking insane out there, leading the way. Kind of like that Yuzong game that we saw. Futaba will be able to claim the second turtle of the game. This 2 turtles going to the side of Apex Predator. All objectives in their hand so far, and no kills for the side of Distinction. Invasion onto the orange buff. Look at the big I'm offended from Guts pulling in Futaba into the tier 2. I Am Atomic is going to take down Ultralist on the aggressive play. Last sanity going out. Guts is going to find Futaba. 2 members falling. A little bit of miscalculation. Kazuya finds his 4th kill of the game. Shuts down Birdie yet again. That's his 2 deaths. Both of them being from the R-Lot Kazuya. Dozer Rat will get another. Finds Guts with last sanity. IMU gets a double. Shuts down Hush Up Boy. Literally hushing him up. 6-2 so far. Kazuya 4-0-2, but right behind him, Doja Rat. I always want to say Doja Cat when I see this. Hilarious. But you are going to go ahead and see I Am Atomic very low. Doesn't need to go back. Running on this Nana, who we've been seeing have such a strong presence in the meta, but not on today's match. Needs to recall back to the base. Tier 1 turret on the top side is going to fall alongside with the Tier 1 turret in the mid lane. That's going to give good map pressure to the side of Apex Predator. It's going to force the side of Distinction to have to play a little bit safer on their side of the jungle and open up the possibility for invasions. And that's the thing about the Akai's. He's a very aggressive jungler, right? He has the heavy spin. He's a front line. And he's also pretty beefy. He can kind of stay alive and keep people at bay. And he did pick up that concussive blast on top of that to be a little bit more explosive with the damage. As we are looking at the items so far, you are going to go ahead and see Berserker's Fury picked up from the X-Borg. Oh no, War Axe picked up from the X-Borg, so he will have a little bit more of that pin and be able to fight longer in these engagements, deal a lot more damage the longer he stays in there. Dominus Ice picked up from the R-Line, going a lot more sustainable. He did pick up the Thunderbelt as well, provide a little bit of slow and provide a little bit of armor as he fights it out inside of these engagements. Looks like Minotaur is going in for a Dominus Ice on top of that, trying to kind of limit the sustainability and the lifesteal for not only Birdie, but especially Guts on this Ruby, and not to mention Hush Up on the Xbox. So it's like really working for 3 of the heroes. It's very effective. You're going to see the Dominus Ice from Guts be picked up too. That is going to help slightly. I don't really think it's the best item here. Maybe against the Minotaur for the heals. I don't really see who else it would really kind of help out against to kind of limit him on other items that he could have possibly picked up, but could work in his favor. We'll have to see how it kind of plays out. Maybe the R-Lot too, because he has a little bit of spell vamp now. He's definitely able to sustain himself. He did lose the tier 1 turret on the top side though, so that is the first turret going into the hands of Distinction. Slowly trying to inch their way up the map, but they are now stripped down to their tier 2 turrets. You are looking at Birdie first forced up to the base. Flash of Oasis picked up from Ultralisk. Will be able to heal a lot better now with that new addition of that item. 6-2 so far on the scoreboard. 6,000 gold lead. Apex Predator doing a really good job of keeping Distinction at bay. Demon Hunter Sword picked up from Saito though. We've been seeing the Ixia picked up more and more. I really want to see how it kind of plays into today's match. So far though, hasn't really had the strongest presence. 0, 0, and 0, but slowly stacking up on those core items. Let me know how y'all feel about the Ixia though. Is it a more favored marksman nowadays? We're starting to see more of the carry, the Claude. Both of them kind of be picked up before anything else. You don't even really see the Beatrix anymore like we used to. The meta is definitely starting to shift. It's more of like a mage prio now, like getting that Nana, getting that Aurora before anybody else can. Getting the Guinevere. Looks like these are starting to be more the major picks. Maybe the Bathilda play in the early phase. Maybe a Barats. Those are kind of more the more dominant high value targets when it comes to drafting nowadays versus what we used to see back in the day. You definitely tell meta starting to shift. Honestly, not even really favoring the assassins anymore. We don't really see assassins picked up. I don't think we've really seen any assassins outside of Fanny and Hayabusa. I think those are the only 2 assassins we've really seen. Maybe if you consider Nolan an assassin, possibly. Or if he's more in that fighter category. Video call at these 360p. No, bro, you gotta switch your settings. Guys, are we on 360 or are we on 1080 60 frames? Let me know. I definitely like to keep track of these things. Speaking of keeping track of things, objectives. Again, Apex Predator able to claim a turtle with no contest, giving them a huge XP boost, expanding their gold lead, and now going to push into the tier 2 turret for the top side. May be able to burst this down. I'm not even really sure that Distinction can contest this. Lord making his way on the bot side, going to make his way to that inhibitor, and it looks like they're going to try and take two tier 2 turrets from this play. Is a little bit of a tongue twister right there. You are going to go ahead and see prepping up for it as the Lord is making his way down. Dozer Rat kind of guiding it, and now a battle on the way. Tier 2 turret is going to fall for the top side. X-Borg clearing the minions with the fire missiles in the mid lane, trying to delay the siege from Apex Predator, but will it be enough? They still have another stack of minions and a Lord on the bot side. And yeah, it looks like they may be able to get this. They do have Ruby though with Yamafin. He's looking like he's trying to get a massive set. Maybe able to get Causeway. Hits him with the final slash, so gets him out of position. Big knockup from the Minoan Fury. 4-man set. Futaba getting 1 member. Shuts down Guts. Last standing from Dozer Rat with the IMU. Full dive into the base. Possible seize for the inhibitor turret. Lord does fall. little bit of transformation. Shio is going to go ahead and take down Kazuya, though, on the over-aggressive play. But now, onto that three-legged table. How long will it stand as Distinctions holding on to the last inhibitor turrets? Tier 2 and Tier 1s have all fallen. 6 turrets claimed for the side of Apex Predator. 2 turrets claimed for the side of Distinction. 6K gold lead. Items are stacking up. You are going to go ahead and see Claude leading with 7,700 gold compared to Ixia at 6,900. Only down by like 700. It's not that bad considering how many turrets have been claimed. Demon Hunter Sword, Corrosion Scythe have been picked up from the Ixia. Wind of Nature for some survivability, especially against the physical damage provided by Kazuya. And also, well, maybe a little bit from Futahaba and Ultralis on top of that. So it's not the worst itemization. But you're looking at Claude going in for the Golden Staff for them. Enhanced basic attacks. Does have the Demon Hunter Sword. Kind of hit really heavy, especially against Hush on this X-Borg. Guts on the Ruby and Birdie on the Lapu Lapu. As he did go in for that Dominance Ice. And he's building even more physical defense. And Demon Hunter Sword is definitely going to be okay there. Especially with the high HP pool. Radiant Armor picked up from the Ruby, though, which is interesting. I guess really to try and counteract the Valentina. But prioritize that over some heavy physical defense. I guess, I mean, you have the magic shoes as well. So that's a lot of magic defense and then dominant size for the physical. I'm not really sure if it's enough, but it's good for the anti-heal. I will say, though, so far, itemization definitely leaning more in favor for the side of Apex Predators. We now are at the 12-minute mark. Lord has been enhanced and is spawning in. And Futaba, again, as history repeats itself, will be able to take this objective. Distinction is not even in a position to contest. They want it bad. But you can definitely tell they're wavering on their decision-making right now. Even them camping this is not really going to help them out. I don't really see anybody stepping out of position. And that's not really going to help them. They're better off probably just pushing the lane. Bloodlust Axe picked up from Hush. Going to have a little bit more of that spell vamp to work in his favor. Not having the easiest game. We talked about the X-Borg. One of the hotter prospects being picked up really often in the NACT spring season so far, but it's a hit or miss, right? Oftentimes we see it either in the XP or the jungle, but when it falls behind on the first neutral objectives, it falls short by a lot, and it's very hard to catch up. And speaking of catching up, Lord wasting no time, making his way through the mid lane. Distinction stripped down to their inhibitor turrets. Need to find a way to stop Apex Predator from opening up their base. It's going to be a 5v5 clash on the way. Wind of Nature picked up from well just in time to be able to negate the physical damage. Ixia doing a good job, dealing some massive damage from afar. Final Slash not able to hit the mark from Kazuya. A little bit of utility baited right there. Lord at 25% HP crashes into the inhibitor. But Distinction, a really good job on defending. But minions are still in play for the mid lane, and Apex Predator are still going to go in for it. There goes the Final Slash connecting, forcing out the flicker. A rush in, no Last of Sanity. Dealing some massive damage. IMU from Last of Sanity from Dozerat to respond back. Both teams find it out. Well, we'll take out Birdie. Dozerat takes down Saito. Hush is going to take down Causeway. Dozerat with the double finds Guts. I am a tonic, and Hush, oh boy, is the last one standing for the side of Distinct. Against a 4-4-man team. They have both backlines well and Dozerat to be able to close this out. Inhibitor will fall on the top side. No turrets left, and they still have a decent amount of time to be able to close this out with the numbers. Last Sanity going out, trying to clear the minions. Base Cross at about 50% HP. May be able to hold them off. Last Sanity from Dozerat with the IMU. 25%, 5%. And that is all she wrote. As ladies and gentlemen, Apex Predator will claim victorious up against Team Distinction in the NACT Spring Season Qualifiers. And will officially move on forward in the upper bracket. And we are officially done with the final match of today. 11-4, low kill game. More of that one-sided story that we were talking about. But nonetheless, was definitely fun. Guys, today has been a pleasure. Thank you so much for spending your time with us today. We are going to take a look at the bracket, though, just to keep everybody up to date on what's currently going on. We have, how many teams making it so far? So, New King Limitless shut down Mast. That was a surprise. I was wrong about that one. I didn't expect that to happen. The Royal shut down What's the Problem? 2 surprises for me. So that's 0-2 for me on my prediction so far. Man, I got to step my game up. They have made it into the top 16. 2 new faces on the scene. Up next for the top 16, You are going to see Apex Predator move on forward after the match we just seen. And we only got one team left, and that's Legacy and Godlike Skills. Their match is still ongoing, and I don't know who won. If anybody is in that game or knows, let us know ASAP. But I want to wait it out and see. Saying Doja Rat is the funny. Dude, it's so hard to not say Doja Cat, bro. It's so hard. I try my best, but sometimes a Doja Cat may sneak up here and there. Oh, man. It's a catchy name, though. So we are waiting to see if Assassin Riles made it into the top 16 or if Godlike Skills took them down. 18 minutes in, and I don't know who did it. Let me see if I can find... let's see if we can find anybody that's actually inside of this game that we can catch. We have one person. Who is this? Shoot. Is he streaming? Is he sharing it? I think I might be able to find it. I think Private has it going, so I want to see if he's sharing their match. He's not. And G's not catching it either. Okay, so we still will be able to catch it. I'm just going to have to catch it from a private stream. No worries. Because I definitely want to kind of keep an eye on where this one's going. So let's go ahead and pan on over to that. Oop, my bad, guys. All right, so we got this game going. I'm going to pull it over here. So far, they are 2 minutes in. Dang, this match just started, bro. It just started. Let me see. Draft watch party. So we're going to pull it here, and then I'm going to pull his video feed. Da-da-da-da. Here it is. Okay, so here we are. This is going to be Legacy fighting it out. Looks like so far, Riles and them are in the lead. Having a really explosive game, though. We'll let Private cast this one. We'll kind of relax.
Now they're still chasing, and it's going to open up the turtle. I don't think you actually really want to...
we'll see how it plays out, but we'll let him cast it. Is that cool?
Not going to be able to do too much here. I feel like...
I'll just vibe out and chat with y'all.
Riles, Legacy banned out... They banned out...
Riles went for the Hayabusa game. That's 3 Hayabusa games, bro.
What the frick is the name again?
Nuts.
GLS. They banned out GLS. And GLS
I look drained?
banned...
I'm good, honestly. It's not even that late.
You know
I guess
mean?
it is kind of 10:24.
They didn't specifically ban heroes from Legacy.
People are just letting the Hayabusa walk, and he's profiting so well on it. I'm surprised.
4-1 right now. It's not over. It's about a 1K gold lead. I'm going to try to come in there. Oh, Riles comes in. Was he able to get it? Oh, nope, he wasn't. So good job by GLS.
Who are they going up against again?
Still maintaining.
Godlike Skills.
Keep this,
who did Godlike Skills
This is what kind of
down?
marks the good teams from the great teams.
Forgotten Ones, Catalyst, and Sacred Cardinals.
You take this 4-1. You take these 2 deaths that you got.
Is Coupon streaming? Not today.
And you kind of brush yourself off, and you stick to a game plan instead of like kind of falling apart. We're about to see here. Ooh, see, PDR's coming in there. Does have the final slash. Does he realize that he's got the enemy team here? Good job. They're able to find a kill there. But up at the top, you see Boots in a little bit of trouble. Bro, they're just able to answer it.
5-2 so far. A good start for Legacy.
Spidey wisely going and creating that distance. Yeah, you're not going to be able to protect this top tower. Forgotten Ones got beaten. Xena.
Oh, man. Oh, I'm going to have to mute Private. He got that crazy music going
by this team on the right side. They are GLS.
Snap. Man, I don't know if I can keep that rolling. I'm not gonna cap you. Not gonna cap you on that one. Yeah, we're just gonna cast it out with the mute. I can't have that copyright. I love him though. He's a great content creator. Both teams fighting it out though. Big knock up. 2 members falling. Elos takes down Homage and gets a double. Shuts down Voots. Another member falling. Elos with the triple takes down Sinbad. Caudy forced with the Black Dragon to go to the mid lane. Good. Look at that freaking Yuzong skin. I don't think I've seen that one before. You are going to look at a heavy dive, though. Looks like they're going in for a 4th kill. Yuzong able to sustain himself with the shot. Essence does find one member. PDR does fall, but Kuya getting revenge, takes down Cocky. Able to take the tier 1 turret in mid lane. Riles will be able to take the turtle. 9-3, fellas. 9-3. It's looking like we may be able to see. You may be able to see Riles push on forward and get to the top 16. We can't remove a delay, guys. We're not allowed to remove a delay because it would be considered cheating for the teams. We can actually get in trouble for that and not be allowed to ever restream again. Yeah, sorry. Do what we can, bro. Yeah, I don't see Riles in them throwing this one. I mean, looking at the item so far, Riles got the Blade of Heptases. He'll be able to definitely dive in with the initial contact and deal a massive amount of damage to whoever he focuses. Carry went for the Thunderbelt's magic. She's going for heavy CDR. Not very mobile. Does have the Purify again. Interesting. Does have the, doesn't look at the emblem too. I'm not really sure if I've seen the carry with that emblem. Is that Festival of Blood? Which emblem is that? I gotta look. Legacy, though, focusing on the objectives. We'll be able to take the tier 1 on the bot side. Now leading 3-1 in terms of turrets. Marksman sitting at 5,700 gold for the Irithel compared to the 3,800. Has the Berserker's Fury and the Hawes Claw sustainability and some crit. Swift Boots for the additional attack speed. Going to be a phenomenal force. But Sinbad able to shut down Elos, finding her first death of the game. 4-1-1 though. Still highest kills for the side of Legacy. Sinbad getting another with a decimation on a roll. Full linebacker shuts down Kuya. Maybe able to get another. Hits Kuya. He is going to be able to get away though. Hit with the Petrify. No! The Furious dive from Cocky. Able to slowly close his kill lead. Now 9-7. They may throw this if they're not careful. No, I don't think Riles should dive that. Yeah, definitely get out. Man, that was a close call, bro. But that's going to allow them to be able to get this turtle. I mean, Riles may be able to steal it. He's going to try. Watch. He's going to try. He has a quad shadow. He's going to go in that bush. And they're not checking it. Oh, that's a steal. That's a steal. Riles got it. Oh, my God. Riles got it. Bro, the dude's a goat. The dude is a goat. And he got out of there. And he got out of there, bro. One of the few things that a Hayabusa can pull off that a lot of heroes can't. Oh my God. Haya gods. Haya gods. Put a W in the chat for Riles, guys. Let me end this poll, by the way. In this poll. Let's do a new poll on who you guys think will win. 10-7 so far. Who will win? Legacy or God-like skills? Yeah, it's going to be his second win on the Hayabusa, too, if he pulls it off in a row. Red team was leading until that turtle got taken. Now they're up by 3,000 gold and got the XP boost. Riles now at level 12. Sinbad trailing behind at level 11. Riles having the highest level in the game so far. And Elos. Carry not really having the strongest impact yet, but the later this game goes, the better it'll be. I don't really know about the itemization, though. I don't know about that emblem, and I don't know about that the Thunderbelt stacked up with the... what else did we see? I have to look again. But it wasn't like anything like crit or anything. It was more sustainability that the carry was building instead of like that late game damage. But eventually she'll build that Demon Hunter sword. Well, it's not really as needed, though. Maybe the Berserker's Fury for the crit, because they have only really the Ruby who's beefy. I would say the Flicker may have been better on this carry, though. I mean, yes, you have the Ruby for the set and the R-Lot, but the Flicker you could have got away with from Assassin Riles on the Hayabusa. At least he hasn't died, though. This Ruby, this carry has stayed alive, which is pretty good. Endless Battle. Oh, my God. This carry is going very, very sustainable. 2v1 matchup on the top side. Elos, very low. Cocky going to go. Sinbad rushing in. Smells the low HP. What will Elos be able to get one before he falls? He does! Shuts down Cocky before Sinbad can close the distance. That is going to be a 1-for-1 trade. 11-8 so far. Still looking at Legacy leading the way in terms of the map, though. They've been able to take 3 turrets to 1. Up by 2,000 gold. Turtle spawned in and looks like they have, or Lord spawned in and looks like they have control of the Lord Pit. You said best players should learn from Riles? I mean, best player's been in the scene for a while too, even before he competed in NACT. Maybe in just as long as Riles, honestly. I think best player is like an OG from the original days of like the early Mobile Legends. I'm pretty sure. Before I even started watching it, honestly. Yep, Gosu got knocked down to the lower bracket. They've just been on a downward ladder. Hopefully they can climb back up tomorrow. All right, let's see who gets this play. Hayabusa, Riles rushing into the backline of Ouija Shadow Kill, forcing decided godlike skills back past their purple buff, opening up the opportunity to be able to take the Lord. But now he does not have a Ouija Shadow Kill or a Quad Shadow. They are going to have to wait, get a little bit more time so that Riles can have his ultimate. I like how they kind of separated for a little bit, but if they separate too much, they're going to open up a chance for godlike skills to be able to get that Lord. The Elos will find Voots with the set from the I'm Infinite from Kuya. Black Dragon from Kaki trying to get to the back line. Doesn't find any members to burst down. You're looking at the Valentina very low. Needs to recall back to the base. The Petrify, the Furious Dive. Kuya is going to be able to get the kill. Shuts down Kaki trying to get to the back line. Unable to hit the mark. And now Legacy. Total control of the Lord Pit will be able to claim this neutral objective. And they are going to secure it. Now, we'll give them the opportunity to take the remaining Tier 2 turrets in the mid, top, and bot side. This is not enhanced, though. It was right before the enhanced Lord, so it will be a little bit more of a challenge. Flash of Oasis picked up from Voots, Dominance Ice from Sinbad, and Divine Glaive from Amajace. This is going to be an interesting one. Divine Glaive is going to give that Valentina some late-game damage. Dominance Ice to Sinbad is going to allow him to have that anti-heal. You are looking at some good pressure, though, from godlike skills. They know the Lord's coming. They're going to go ahead and try and clear some of these minions, but on the bot side, down goes the Tier 2. Elos will be able to claim it. Lord in the mid lane. Working his way toward that Tier 2. 50% HP. Roz with the Quad Shadow play. Goes in. Kuya by his side of Elos. A little bit of a diamond formation right now in the mid lane. Down goes the Lord, but also down goes the Tier 2 turret. Black Dragon on his way out as Kaki makes his way to safety. Ruby with the CC, though, synergizing really well with PDR in this R lot. He has 8 assists so far. Not the highest kill game. Ruby with 9 assists, stacking it up, providing the sets, opening up these engagements for the team. But Kuya really coming alive with this Vexana. I think this is the best Vexana game we've seen so far. Our highest kill game for the Vexana that we've seen so far this NACT spring season. Kaki not having the easiest time, though. 3-6-2 on the Yuzong. 0-5-2 on Voots. And there's not even a Diggy on the table, which is surprising. It's been getting bursted down really fast. I haven't really seen Spidey Killua get a kill yet. Like I said, his itemization is a little bit wonky for me. He needs a little bit more damage. He's going more for sustainability to keep himself alive. He's staying alive, but he's not doing the damage for his team to be able to make the most out of it, especially with the Martis. You need somebody to get them low so the Martis can thrive. He doesn't have any assists. No assists. No kills. It's like he hasn't really even been in this game. I would like to see the gold difference between them both. Riles, though, 0-0-6. He's really just kind of there for the neutral objectives to get the steals. There goes the core item we were looking for from Spidey Killua, though. Does pick up the golden staff. We'll have those enhanced basic attacks now to be able to work in his favor. Do a little bit more damage. Conceal play called in, though. Looks like they're trying to do a little bit of scouting. Not going to be able to find a member. Hunter Scythe picked up from Kaki. Give him some more movement speed, especially when he's going to dive in with a Black Dragon onto one of the back lines. And give him some pin for some of that physical armor. 14 minutes in, 22 seconds to the Lord spawns in. And Legacy leading the way so far up against godlike skills. They're down to their inhibitors. Do they push it and contest this Lord, or do they let Legacy take this objective? Big play, though. 4-man team slowly making their way into the base. You're going to see one member fall. Elo shuts down Voots. Big dive into the inhibitor on the bot side. Black Dragon from Kaki may be able to get Kuya. Furious dive, enhanced, drops in, Petrify. Kaki able to secure the kill, but very low. We just shadow kill response from Riles to respond. We'll shut down Kaki. Sinbad, 15% HP, makes his way back to the base with the mortar coils. And now, with the Lord intact, they will be able to take this as 2 members have fallen for both sides. but they still had the retribution from Riles and the Elos to kind of burst this down. They may try and contest it, though. I don't really think they have the chance. I don't think they can close the distance in time. It may be a mistake, but Riles, very low. Wait a second. Has the retribution, and there it goes. Almost able to get there, but falling short to the finish line for the side of godlike skills. A little bit of overextension. Items are now being showcased. Irithel, 12K compared to 9K on the carry. 3K gold lead. Windtalker, Dragon Spear, Malefic Roar, Berserker's Fury. Not only has the crit, he has additional attack speed, has the pin, more additional attack speed, and some life still to top that off. He still has a boost. Dude, he's racked up. He's gonna hit very fast and deal a lot of mass damage. You have to watch out for the Irithel now. He's gonna burst him down quickly. And if he gets to that base with that attack speed that high, he's gonna shred the turret, bro. He's gonna shred it, annihilate it. Look at the Lord on the bot side, though, making his way into the inhibitor. Base may be opened up like a can of worms for the side of godlike skills if they're not careful. There goes the Enhanced Lord crashing in. Base is opened, and you are going to see Riles rush in. Does have the quad shadow. Ouija shadow kill on the way. The Elos gets the kill, takes down Voots, gets a double, finds the mid lane and Spider Killer. Both back lanes have fallen. And Legacy will make it the last team in the NACT Spring Season Stage 2 Qualifiers upper bracket. Claims their spot in the top 16 that we'll be seeing next weekend. Congratulations to Assassin Riles. Congratulations on a hard-fought series to make it up there. They didn't have the easiest ride. They took down Riz, Ethereal. They took down the Vanguard. And then there you have it. They took down Godlike Skills. They will be facing Apex Predator next weekend, so that'll be a fun one to watch. But nonetheless, there you have it. They made it into the top 16, guys. It's been a fun day. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Appreciate everybody that's been liking and sharing the stream. All the new faces sneaking up on us. All the new mods putting in that work. Hoon sneaking up, asking about the military. He's not allowed to join because we need him on the NA scene, and they won't let him compete if he joins there. He'll be a little too busy. But yeah, it's been fun, guys. Thank you so much. Like I said, today's been a blast being able to hang out with each and every one of you. It's been a great upper bracket stream. I think we broke the record for over 500 likes. Let me check real quick. Did we beat the record for 500 likes? We are at 554. Oh my gosh. Halfway to 600 likes. That's awesome. Yeah, the minnow was very squishy. Yeah, they made it. I'm surprised. I'm honestly surprised for Riles. I'm happy for him. He did sneak up in our stream the other day. And they did a really good job. So they earned it. Gosu did not make it this time around, but they are still in the tournament. They have to kind of fight it out, though, with a lot of matches tomorrow. But we'll be catching every single one of them. So definitely tune in, as I can't wait to see where that goes. Guys, it's been a pleasure being able to be with y'all today. We'll be live tomorrow around the same time. We are going to be doing a lower bracket review as well on where we think everything is, how we think about the top 16 teams and our predictions for the next phase of the NACT. I don't think we'll do a YouTube video tonight just because we're not even really fully through the qualifiers yet. But we'll do one tomorrow night once everything's done. We may do one. I'm not really sure yet. Time will tell. Guys, I'm looking for more content creators to interview. If you find anybody, let me know. But like I said, thank you so much for being here. It's been fun. That is going to be the end of today's live stream. 560 likes and counting and rising. Couldn't have done it without you guys, and thank you so much for all the support. Can we get 600 likes? Time will tell. But always, guys, thank you so much. I appreciate y'all being here. That's going to be the end of today's show, though. Like I said, live stream will be tomorrow. A couple of updates on things. Game of Futures is coming out here soon. I will be casting that for the first 2 matches, 2 series. It will be live on the Game of Futures YouTube channel, so make sure you guys check that out if you do want to see it. It's going to be this Monday, like 7 a.m., so I'm going to be super early for it. But it's going to be fun. A lot of big names are going to be there in terms of casters, for those who are more familiar with the caster realm of things. You have Naisu, Leo, Private, Trex, myself, Aiko, Burger Kim, War Barbie, Yasu, and that's just a couple of the names. And Quirky will be there, previous NACT caster, and it's going to be fun, guys. So, and I'll be casting alongside Wolf, too. That's like the highest paid caster and the smartest analyst in the world right now. So that'll be fun. But guys, like I said, wouldn't be possible without y'all. Y'all have a great weekend. Have a good rest of your Saturday. Hopefully you enjoyed this. Hopefully your Saturday's been well, and